Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company finale for this year. Man, it was a great year so far. Great series of Darkmatter events, and now we are here. We are in the winners bracket semifinals in blue. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. Some really good teams are still in the bracket. We got to watch some new blood in MGT, but they just couldn't fare very well against the defending champions, the land champions that is.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. This time we get to see Vibin going up against Mixed Inputs. Looks like these players have already loaded into the lobby, so let's go ahead and look at it. As you can see, it is going to be Cool, Joker, Rugi, #1 MNK player, and P Story going to be going up against Note, Chapo, Zenith, and Gucci. Now, all these players, they play eights a ton. They have a lot of experience as well, especially on the side of Mixed Inputs. So honestly, coming into this one, I'm expecting a very, very solid matchup. I'm expecting this one to be pretty even and it to be a pretty good series.
Yeah, I think this series is just going to go down to which team can kind of make the superhero plays more often. Considering, you look in the group chat, you got like Chapo, Zenith, and Gucci saying they're available if anyone needs one today. So it looks like they just banded the solos together to make a little bit of a pickup squad for today's tournament. On the other side, I'm guessing that's kind of the same story.
Yeah, this squad right here, they actually are trying to play together. This is actually going to be their squad. So this is what they are looking at. This is what they're trying to do. We just got to see exactly how it's going to work. I know that Cool wanted to play with P Story. P Story wanted to play with Cool, but there was like a little bit of tension there because they both knew that, they both have a little bit of attitude issues sometimes. So, they knew that they could bump heads. So they were like, let's not try it. But now after the LAN, I think everyone realizes that they might be able to put their differences aside for the greater good of competition. And now they're going to try to make it work together. And hey, they already took out Bullville in 2-0 fashion. So, picking up Rugi, who I've always said is a really, really super good King of the Hill player. I think this squad is absolutely incredible. The sky's the limit for him.
Yeah, I think Rugi's kind of gotten a little bit better since the beginning of their comp experience too, as well. All the eights and community tournaments and stuff have really helped them kind of mold themselves into what they've become, and now they're just looking to get on a solidified roster and build some chemistry. Cool and P Story, two players that likely work out together. Like you said, could butt heads, but they were both at LAN. Maybe they talked it through and said, hey, listen, if I get upset, how about you get upset? And then we'll both be upset at each other and we'll ignore each other and we'll just focus on it.
Hey, sometimes just the no comms, just be mad and focus on winning your 1Vs can work out for you. Sometimes it just works out that way. You just get in the zone and you don't lose any gunfights whatsoever. You just use that anger, all that adrenaline to go ahead and get some momentum going. You can see right now this is going to be a solid B push coming out of this squad in Mixed Inputs right now. Joker as the trench, he's going to be putting this bomb down. Trophy's going down, making sure that nothing comes in, no catch rolls, anything like that, no mollies. He's going to get this bomb down safe and easy. 4-cut. Now they're just going to back up and try to hold.
Yeah, I like this. Quick bomb plant, especially on a map like Canals. This used to be a little bit more defensive than it was favored than it was for the attackers. Also, a couple changes. You can jump up on top of those orange crates to the left of Dahlia there.
Yeah. You can get on top of all those crates now. Definitely an interesting change in the game of Rogue Company. It gives you a whole other sight line. Players are using that on defense to see if players go to A now. It's just so many great things you can do because of that change. So I like the overall change, and it looks like this is a solid offensive round coming out of the side of Mixed Inputs right now. They only have 2 players left they need to take out. They're able to drop Gucci. Last one is going to be Zenith on the trench. He's trapped in the corner. He gets taken out by the bomb, and they're up 1-0.
Nice round and nice way. It's first round, so obviously pistol is in everyone's hands, but also not much in the way of utility gadgets-wise. Can't really buy a smoke. I'm guessing, I think that's Gucci on the Dahlia. Probably bought a grenade to start off, so won't have that smoke grenade for the retake situation. So once that bomb gets planted, the nades have been thrown, it is purely gun warfare.
Oh yes, 110% right now. We got Gucci on the Dahlia. He's going to be pushing up long, maybe trying to get a cheeky nade kill, something like that. You can see he's hopping up, watching this cross right now, trying to see if a player is going to be coming in. He spotted them, and now he's going to back up and get ready to use his grenades, most likely to look over Note. Note is being very aggressive right here, though. Anytime a player is like this, and you're like, just back up, man, back up. And he's like, no, I got this, I got this. You just got to trust him. Come here and get your nades ready. As you can see, Dahlia's got those nades cooking. Note, he's getting ready to make his play now. Kestrel maybe going to be coming out. No, he's going to be backing on up instead. That push is not going to be happening right now, but guess what? Ruby's able to get a big first down on the Zenith. Chapo downs P-Story in return. Trench is not going to be able to get up, though. Unfortunate. On the other side, Kestrel is going to be getting right on up for the side of Mixed Inputs, and now Vibin on the defensive side, they find themselves at a disadvantage.
Open for business.
Yeah, that was a really nice down, too, by Rugi with that Mamba. That's such a disgusting gun, by the way. I still think it's undervalued by a lot of people, but Gucci all the way in the back of his own spawn, just trying to get hunted down, but he actually gets help from Note, and they take out Joker. So now, P-Story left on an island, has to have his teammates come and back him up. They did almost attempt the bomb plant, but it didn't happen yet. Gucci finally gets taken out. What a beam by P-Story there. Revive coming through, a little bit of a reset. Maybe able to get the reset on the Dahlia on the other side as well.
Yeah, they need to get this bomb down, though. That was the key. They really should have had the Kestrel plant the bomb, or the Kestrel plant the bomb while the Dahlia was reviving. But either way, it's going to work out for them. The last player, he's going to be on that head glitch. He's going to get taken out. As long as they get the job done, that's really all that matters. This squad right here in Mixed Inputs, they're looking very, very good. This Vibin squad is not an easy pushover squad. Yes, they were a team of free agents for today that said, you know what, let's all, get a team together and see how far we can go. But at the end of the day, there's still a bunch of players that play eights all day long. They understand the game. They play it very, very well as well. They're coordinated. They're used to this eights mentality. So they can definitely come here and put on a nice showing. And that's just giving more props to the side of Mixed Inputs for being able to come out so solidly.
Yeah, I think they're mainly going to have to capitalize off of the mistakes of Mixed Inputs. Again, you got Mixed Inputs who's trying to make this their solidified roster, trying to build some chemistry here. There will be mistakes in their strats. On the other side, though, Vibin, I don't know if they're going to say, hey, let's keep this team, for the next few tournaments or weeks or whatever it may be. So let's just go out there and let's just play what we know. We'll do some basic strats. And, of course, if we make a hero play, that's what will carry us through this.
Oh yeah, and that's honestly a great strategy and a great thought process to come through. Just hey, whatever happens, happens. It's all good. We're not sitting here committing to anything. We're all just gonna vibe out and have a good time. And sometimes that can lead to a lot of success. You just got to be able to have the right IGLing, the right play calls made, make the right decisions as a team. And it looks like they're playing nice defense as a squad. They're going to be giving up this bomb plan. You can see both the players are up top. It's going to be so hard to retake. Yes, you're worried about the cut, but those players can get on top of the crates as well. You have to worry about so many different areas in order to retake this now. Pool's able to get a kill. It's a nice kill on Chapo coming around from the side. Player did drop down onto the site. That's going to be Joker. Now what is Chapo going to do? He's going to get taken out by P-Story. P-Story's going to dodge roll away, and they are going to be able to win yet another round, going up 3-0 on the offensive end.
I think Joker's in New York, right? So I was going to say, the only downfall I can see right now for the side of Mixed Inputs is the West Coast ping for Cool and P-Story. Usually if you have one of them on your team, they're going to complain about it. Now they've got two. I don't know if they're trying to slowly get people to let them host West, but we'll see how it goes. They are hitting their shots for the time being. Another round goes in their favor. I love what they're doing. They're getting the bomb down quickly. Besides that second round where they kind of played around with it for a little bit, but they went A that time. Usually when you see teams go B, it is a long plant, and if they do get the plant down pretty quickly, one or two of them are dead by then, right? So
yeah,
they're able to get this bomb planted quickly with all four members still alive.
Yeah, and I was gonna say it's funny that you actually bring up the West Coast thing, because Cool and P-Story, both of them are West Coast players, as you said. So that means that any game that they play in any tournaments, the EU team, they will not be able to host EU against them. So the worst that they would ever be playing on is in a East. So it's more of a it's more of a safety net for them, which makes a lot of sense. And hey, if you can get a lot of team chemistry as well as having that safety net to always get a ping advantage, then hey, why not?
Hey, listen, I'm all about the Brazilian servers.
Think harder next time.
Make it even for everyone. You know, then maybe these people would look more human and we wouldn't be in such awe anymore. But anyways, another great round for mixed inputs. They do not have mixed emotions about their strats, I'll tell you that much right now. They get another victorious round. Nice bomb plant. I like the way they're playing around those new containers you can jump up on top of, by the way, because now you on the defensive side cannot hold there as easily as you could beforehand. And if you do, they can just wide swing, be long, have someone on top as well, and just really get aggressive on you, forcing you back.
As right now, this sniper shot, is he going to be able to see Gucci? Gucci not going to challenge, as I think Gucci was just looking at it from a 3P angle. He's going to call that player out. Now going to be pushing in. Are going to be a couple players in inner. Looks like that's going to be no. Zenith, though, is able to get the full kill on P-Story. That's going to be massive. Can Cool get the trade? That is the question. He's going to get rid of this barbed wire. Maybe they're going to be rotating around. And it looks like that might be the case. No, he's going to be doubling up Claymores on the backside. And they're going to be pressing the issue, pressing on forward.
You know, I actually wonder. We saw Sigurd being hovered at the beginning, so I don't know if maybe they just decided not to pick her or if she was banned. It'd be interesting to know if she was banned against P-Story, one of the, if not the best Sigurd that we knew before the buffs even came through. So you know P-Story's probably gotta be feeling the Sigurd play these days. I know Glitch Ronin probably are the default bans, especially on a map like Canals.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, you know, you get that extra ban as well. So most likely was a Sigurd ban just because, hey, listen, I mean, P-Story, you just don't want to deal with that, honestly, unless you have someone that can play Sigurd just as well. But this might be a first round win situation coming out of Vibin right now, as they're able to get a nice advantage, 3v2, and they're able to get the revive, 3v3 situation now, as both players are full killed. They're going to warfare right now, but it looks like the side of mixed inputs coming out victorious, as all that's left is going to be the Kestrel, and she's going to be long for this world, not much more. Oh, unfortunate. 5-0 coming out of this side of mixed inputs. They're looking great.
Rugi on the keyboard with the Mamba. That's a deadly combination there, especially when you are able to hit those shots so crispy. You know, I gotta say, the defense was looking a lot better that round. That was the longest round, I believe. So they were able to drag out some fights as much as possible. I like the play they did in mid, too. They did not send Trench to the mid cut at the beginning like they did the first 4 rounds. Instead, he just sat in the back of sight, kept them off the top of crates for as long as he could. Dahlia went to the mid cut with Kestrel, and then when everything started getting hectic, she left and went towards back crates to help the Trench.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate right there for sure. You know, I really want to look for this Vibin squad to try and learn from their mistakes on defense and try and use those to their advantage once they flip over to the offensive side, because we all know that this is mainly a defensive sided map. It can be 50-50. Honestly, with that change to those orange crates, it might end up being more offensive sided. There wasn't really a change for A site, so A site is still going to be pretty hard to work as it usually is. But I mean, looks like they're going to try to make it happen right now as the smokes are coming out. They're going to be beaming players in the back, and that's exactly how you get the bomb down. You just got to move a little bit to the side, but now that bomb might be able to be stretched, which could be an issue later. But as long as they win the gunfights, keep control of this site, they're going to be good to win this round.
Ooh, and these are nice shots coming out. They've got big crossfires. Dahlia Rez trying to come through. It will happen. Bomb's been planted. Trophies are set up nicely. Barbed wire in the cut. They have to get rid of that. There's just too much for the defense to have to get through. And by the time that happens, they all get wiped out.
Yeah. 6-0 right now coming out of this Vibin team, or this mixed input squad. And if I'm Vibin right now down 6-0, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not feeling great right now. What are their total downs on their squad? Okay, so they've gotten some downs. It's not like every round has been a total wipe because they still have at least what is that? 13 downs to their team. On the other side, you know, you got what 23, 25, 27, 27. So you know, it's definitely they have about half the amount of downs. So like I said, they haven't been wiped out completely. They've been hanging in there round wise. They just got to clean things up once it gets toward the end of these rounds.
Hey, yeah, they did, you know, a good job. Down-wise, they just cannot figure out a way to retake the site. They just can't get the kills that they need. There's too much utility being used from the attackers. But getting runway off the start like that is a good start. A little bit of a flank from Note as well. I would not have shot that trench so late. Maybe would have tried to close the gap before letting them know I'm there.
Hey, listen, Blue. I think we're spoiled a little bit, man. We got to watch so much great gameplay at the LAN, and now we see little mistakes, little things that we didn't see there, and we're like, we're nitpicking a little bit, man. Honestly, I feel like we're spoiled, man. We got to see so much awesome gameplay, but there were so many of these players that we see right here that were at the LAN. You know, you got P Story, you got Joker, you know, that were at the LAN. So I'm sure they're going to be feeling very, very good right now, and they're riding that LAN high as well. You know, it looks like we're seeing that from a couple rosters.
You know, I gotta say, P Story was my favorite. If we had to, like, you know, do the awards, like the goofy like high school yearbook rewards, you know, best dressed, I think that would go to P Story.
Okay.
The ski mask, the Balenciagas, the grill. Like, my man came to shoot a music video while trying to win a 10K invitational.
Yeah, he definitely was ready for sure. You are not lying, man. P Story.
Best prop would probably be 40 with the briefcase, right?
Yeah, probably. I didn't even see the briefcase till after the tournament. It was funny. I saw him actually have it. I was like, wow, he actually has a briefcase. Like, that's hilarious. Like,
he even had it combination locked. Like, you can't just like it's just his controller in there, but he combo locked it.
Hey, listen, man. You gotta keep the precious things. Gotta keep them safe, man. Got to. No choice. All right, are we seeing an 8-0 or not?
8-0? Oh, 8-0, not 8-0. Oh, I thought you meant, are we gonna see A though, like an A bomb plant here?
No.
I could see both happening, but you know, I'm gonna need you once again to stop disrespecting our homies out there. I think Chapo is gonna make a heroic play here, and they're gonna get one round.
Okay. Well, shout out to Glimpse, the new rogue. Let's go ahead and hop on with that. I don't think she's supposed to be in the game, but hey, since she's here, neither team are caring that much. Let's go ahead and hop on with it, man. Might as well see what she's able to do. You know, the new rogue goes invisible, and all that jazz. Yeah, there she is, going invisible on the flank.
Where is she?
Hey, she's visible right now.
Yes, I found
invisibility.
her.
Here we
a
go.
Glass of water walking around the canals here.
Able to take out Note. And last but not least is going to be the Dallas. He gets taken out swiftly and quickly. That is going to be an 8-0 coming in for the side of Mixed Inputs. They are keeping this streak going. They have not dropped a map yet in this tournament, and right now they are only one map away from finding themselves in the winners finals, guaranteeing themselves top 3 in the tournament.
Well, P Story went from Sigrid to looking like a glass of water walking around the map. So I think P Story likes the new character from what I've seen, because he, what was it, 1 or 2 kills with it at the end. Nice play. Yeah, the Invis chick. I don't think she's OP, but
yeah, that's why a lot of players are saying, just let her through, man. She's not that not that crazy, because a lot of players thought that she would be able to be uninvisible and then immediately shoot you, but no, you got to wait a while. There's a loud.
Well,
sound
I was worried that I was worried you'd be able to shoot people while invisible. That's what I was. That's what I was gonna have a problem with.
I think a lot of the people were worried about that, but now they realize, like, okay, she's actually not that crazy. There's only a couple times
that she's great.
Yeah. She's really not even picked that often. She's not banned that often either. So like players are just kind of realizing that she's not, you know, she's a cool rogue, but she's
cool.
probably she's probably not the best for
she's gonna wreak
competition.
havoc in ranked because people don't turn around. But those are those are casuals compared to the competitive scene.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I
Yeah.
like the thing Joker said in the group chat the other day. Who cares about Glimpse and King of the Hill, right? You're too
You,
busy going invisible and not shooting your gun.
exactly. If you play Glimpse and King of the Hill, you're going to be sitting there going invisible, not helping your team. So it's
Exactly.
that's why nobody picks her right now. She's just not a great pick overall. That's why a lot of people are
Also,
saying just let
last
her
thing
through.
about Glimpse. Last thing about Glimpse before we move on here is the fact that her pop smoke. I love it. I think it's awesome. I just think that the maps aren't built for that. But with the new map Meltdown coming out, I think there'll be a lot more uses for it, and maybe even the maps afterwards as well.
Yeah, you guys see the map behind it. You guys see Meltdown, man. You guys see it there. What you guys are arguing what's going to be the 7th demolition map. You're looking at it, man. I'm letting you guys know, man. If that thing looks good for demolition, we gonna be putting that one in good to go, man. Simple as that. Y'all have been playing all the new maps and figuring out that the new maps are you guys' actual favorites and things like that. So I don't want to hear no complaints. I want to hear nothing.
I think the maps are getting bigger, not for demo, but for Battlezone.
Mm.
I know that kind of upsets you when you and I are talking about Battlezone there, Rome.
Oh man, you got that. You gotta be talking about that until the
Wait,
next
hold
one.
on. Let me take a drink from my trophy here.
Oh man, let's get into this King of the Hill. We got Cool, Rugi, Joker, and P Story going up against Note, Chapo, Zenith, and Gucci. This is gonna be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Can this squad in Vibin hang with this mixed input team? You can see they are gonna be switching sides this time, as it is going to be this Vibin squad on the red side.
Was that a secret ban?
Most likely. Yeah, most likely.
And are we looking at a Dallas ban here? Oh, wait. Ban in Lancer. Do not ban Dallas. You have 2 better Dallas players than you do Lancer players. That's what I would be telling this team if I was their coach right now.
They banned the Dallas.
Okay, well, I don't know who on that team is going to play Lancer. P Story? That's probably their best option.
No, probably none of them. Yeah.
Oh, let's go!
There it is. Rugi locked it in. He plays Dima.
Do you know how first of all, Rome, let me tell you something. In Battlezone, there's a perk called Blaster. If you give Blaster to Dima, I think that's the most disgusting respawn rogue there is. Replace Bounce Back with it. You're going to have Resupply. You're going to have Life Drain. You're going to have Stalker. You're going to have a Mamba or an Assault Rifle, which right now it's the Sahara. And then you have EMPs to stop their utility on retakes of the hill, or to stop them as soon as they spawn to try and take the hill from you. And you have grenades, and you have your ability, and you reveal not just off of your grenade hits, but you reveal off of your EMPs as well. And Dima looks cool.
But he doesn't have padded. Come on.
What? You don't get padded in this game mode.
Oh man, the padded Stalker plays are definitely fun from the Kestrels, the Dallases, but yeah, as you said, Dima offers a little bit. He offers a little bit.
Dude, I think that's the most disgusting respawn comp there is. If you give him Blaster instead of... If you take out Bounce Back, because he has Life Drain. So take that out. He also... What else does he have? There's another perk, I think, maybe.
He's used so little, you can't even remember.
Actually, no. He had they took down Gear Supply.
They are trying to wipe this squad
Look
out.
at this! Look at this! Disgusting! No Life Drain yet. Wait till that comes online, baby. And then the resupply? Dude doesn't even have to die to get new EMPs and new grenades, baby.
Yeah, and the Mac
Look, he
gonna
bought
be
the
the
EMP
lone
first.
player. Yeah, he did. I mean, it's smart. He EMP'd off the rip to reveal any player coming up those stairs, which...
And to stop their utility from coming in.
Oh!
Well,
that's...
all right, Rugi.
Go on.
That's a player mistake. That's a player fault, not a Dima fault, okay?
Okay, well, if he does it with a demo...
Well, then that's still himself.
They are shutting them out right now, and they have the rotations to be. This is
by the way,
looking clean.
In CMG matches, Dima's undefeated on broadcast, on Windward for strikeout. And I think Dima's only never lost a King of the Hill on Windward, so, you know.
I wonder why Dima has a spike chain choker on.
That's funny.
If he's robbing a bank because it's Heist Dima. I always wondered that. Why the
mask is Funny Bones.
Funny
That's
Bones.
the name of the mask character. Oh man, you are so uncultured, bro.
Okay, Blue.
Road Company didn't create that mask. That's a real thing.
Oh. Who wore it?
Funny Bones!
Who's that?
You know what? We're moving on. Some great play coming out of these two teams here today, ladies and gentlemen.
It's great play coming out of one team right now, okay? Mixed Inputs is shutting them out completely. They might win on this third hill. They're about to get rotations from this third hill as well.
Oh, yeah? And what team has the Dima?
The winning team.
The one shutting them out. By the way, I was looking at gun stats the other day, okay? Because I was creating a spreadsheet for myself. For when I'm casting, I can have this stuff in my head. I gotta add to the Rolodex, okay? The Mamba at base has 136 handling. Handling is your recoil stat. 136, okay? At the second upgrade, you get 172. Do you want to know what the highest for any other gun in the game is at max?
What?
It's like 50.
Oh my god, Cool just turned on Gucci. Oh, everything is not all Gucci because they are going to be losing this one without getting a point. That is 150-0.
First time we've ever seen that happen.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I think that is the first time we've seen it happen. So not getting a point in this round. Now let's see if they can do the first 300-0. That would be incredible and embarrassing, to be honest.
You know, you thought 18 points in 2 rounds for MGT was bad. Well, they've got to score 18 in 1 round here to even tie that. Also, a lot of that is because of that Dima. I'm being serious. I'm not trolling this time. Those EMPs with resupply are so massive. You kill someone or even like get an assist on them, it's still going to drop that box. You pick up a new EMP, and when they come back off their spawns, they still cannot use their utility, right? So just working it so well. Oh, this is good though. I'm liking the downs that are coming through, and now they're in the lead by 10. They're the ones picking up the points early here. Might have been a little bit of help off the spawn.
Yeah, they capitalized off having the good spawns, which is really what you need to do anytime you have this side. If you don't come out victorious on this side, it's going to be a long round for you for sure. And you know, as you can see in the kill feed, these trades are coming out. Cool takes out one, but he gets traded out from Chapo. So some nice early points that are going to be coming in for the side of Vibin right now. And this is exactly the type of momentum you need to start gaining if you are them, because you need to get these rotations as well, because this is where this squad in Mixed Inputs is really beating you, is on the rotations.
Yes, picking up a little bit of garbage time there is the Ronin note, by the way, which I haven't seen in quite some time. Maybe because they haven't been in the comp scene, or maybe just because Ronin's been banned for so much. I think Ronin actually had a 0% win rate in King of the Hill in the last 2 months, and that's because it was only played like 2 or 3 times in King of the Hill, but still, they lost. Dima, though, however, ends up going down in the back of Truck Stop. The rest of the team will get pushed here, but Mac hanging strong all by themselves. Well, right when I say that, they end up going down. But
oh, Cool walked up as he shot it.
Yep,
and
he walked up as they shot it.
He'll move in 30 seconds.
Okay.
That's rough. That's tough.
Interesting. Maybe he thought that his tenacity would keep him alive. Yeah, Gucci's... Oh, he's going to stay alive. Thought Gucci wasn't going to be able to get away from that one. What was he even shooting?
Hey, sometimes when I wake up, I got those fuzzy things in my vision, you know? So maybe they've got him right now and they're shooting at him. But,
he started shooting like he was really hitting somebody. Oh, that was funny. Wow.
Oh, I love this, by the way. We see a Hydra out there. That was another thing I was talking about gun stats. Sahara still would be the go-to gun for me, but We've seen a lot of other ARs come into discussion, and the Hydra being one of those. Hits really hard, hits like a truck, just shoots very slow. So you lose a lot of those gunfights against the Sahara and everything else because they have faster fire rates. But yeah, I love that we get to see this Hydra out there right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, players are definitely trying out new guns for sure. They like the Hydra in certain situations. And so I'm kind of surprised to see it pulled out here. Obviously, it's not one of the main weapons we usually normally see, but
Most
some
base
players...
damage.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Don't worry, I still have a few more things to add to the spreadsheet. Once I do that, I will release it to the public because it's like a thing. It's you can do it in game. You can look at these stats, but with the spreadsheet, you can do side by side comparisons.
Okay, okay. Well, hey, listen, as we're about to rotate into this final hill, this final D hill, it is a 20-point advantage coming in for Mixed Inputs right now. Question is, will they be able to hold on to this lead? Will they be able to rack up these points? Looks like Cool's coming in. He's going to be shooting these sensors. Everyone knows sensors. They're allowed, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to be everywhere on the map, and if you are not ready for them, you are going to be getting revealed left, right, and center. That might be one of the reasons why he picked Ronin, so that he wouldn't be able to get revealed by those sensors. But guess what? Even if you don't get revealed, people can still hear you as Ronin. You don't have padded. So, like you said, Ronin 0% win rate, and I'm not really that surprised about it in COD.
It's crazy that the fact that Phantom gets picked strictly for sticky sensors and her passive is like, well, the passive's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool, but we just want sticky sensors all over the map.
Yeah. And, you know, they haven't prevailed right now. But they are only 20 seconds away now from securing this win and moving on to the grand finals, where we
Winners
can only
finals.
assume. Oh yeah, the winners finals. Excuse me. They'll be securing themselves top 3 by winning this one. They only need 12 seconds remaining. Make that 5. Yeah, they're about to be getting it right here. I don't think they're going to be able to get this break unless they come in from up top. Cool's going to need to turn around and win this gunfight, and he's able to do it with ease, and they're going to be securing themselves a spot in the winners finals. Top 3.
Hey man, Dima's still undefeated on respawns from what I see on Windward, so, you know, keep picking Dima, baby.
Yeah.
Yo, if anyone from Road Company's watching this, please give him Blaster, okay? Please. That's all I ask for. You give him Blaster, instant pick.
Okay.
Instant
Okay.
pick. Instant
Okay.
pick. I'm telling you. He's
Interesting.
already got he's already has a disgusting kit. If you take away bounce back and you give him the thing that makes your explosives do 70% more damage or 50% more damage. Come on, Rome.
I think you just give him padded. Just give him padded. He'll be used.
No!
If you gave Dima padded, he would immediately be used. 100%.
For what? What do
No
you
doubt
need?
in my mind. A flanking Dima that can EMP them and do all these
Let me-
things
let me-
with Stalker padded. What? In King of the Hill, he would be great. King of the Hill, he would be a great rogue immediately.
Let me tell you something. Rome. Every time a new rogue comes out, that's a good guy. It's always the first sentence. Blank was one of the first recruited to Rogue Company. One of the founders of Rogue Company, right? Now, you can say the same thing about every rogue in the game. Padded steps, padded steps, padded steps, padded steps, padded steps. Give him Blaster. He does more damage with his explosives. Booyah. He's good.
Who knows, man? Either way, I'll be happy, man. Let me just talk about this. Mixed Inputs, they won their matchup. I believe that Public Hamsters, they did take out Coolin. I'm just going to get clarification on that, but I assume that Public Hamsters are going to be the team that faces off against Mixed Inputs in the winners bracket finals. So let me go ahead and just say, guys, you guys aren't going to be wanting to go anywhere. These are going to be some amazing matches that we have coming up after this short break. We'll be right back with the winners finals. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company finale. This has been an absolutely incredible tournament, and now we got ourselves a winners finals matchup.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this. Thank you, Facebook Gaming, for bringing this to us as well. And I can't wait to see what happens in this winners bracket. Probably the best two teams that we've seen today.
Yeah, we got Public Hamsters going up against Mixed Inputs. Mixed Inputs, they are the new hot squad of Cool, Joker, Rugi, MP Story, and they're looking to come in and upset the LAN champions. Let's be honest, 7 out of 8 of these players were at LAN. The only player that wasn't at LAN was Rugi out of all of these players. So I'm sure that every single one of them, they're going to be feeling good. They're going to be ready to get this revenge, at least on the side of Mixed Inputs over the side of Public Hamsters.
Yeah, we've got the 4 on the side of Public Hamsters, which will be in the red. They were the LAN winners. You've got Cool, who played pretty great for himself, especially being picked up so late into that LAN process. Joker on the second place team, and then My Story, who was probably the second breakout player behind Drew.
Yeah, I mean, Story, he definitely was putting on the entire couple days that we were at the LAN event. He definitely showed out. Reason that he moved up all the way to number 3. A lot of the players there, they were saying, he better be top 3. Man, that dude was absolutely crying out of his mind. Anytime you go from the West Coast to LAN, that ping difference, it can really mean the world.
Of course. Everyone, no ping there, and it's just all about pure skill, and he showed that he has a ton of it. So we hope that he continues that success online in any sort of tournament that he's signing up for.
Yeah, big time. As you guys can tell, it looks like the bands are going to be, looks like it's going to be Ronin. And it looks like Ronin and Runway are going to be the 2 out-of-game bans. Let's see what else gets banned as well. Looks like most likely a Dallas, since there was a Talon on both sides. And not sure what the 4th one was, but hey, probably glitch. Probably glitch.
It might be a glitch, especially when you're bringing out the Saint Drone and the Shield and the Dart. A lot of things there that could have been hacked. So getting rid of that. Looks like it was the better ban. Especially with Ronin being banned, you don't really need that glitch to have to find it. So basically just saying, you know what, we don't want to deal with them. We don't want someone added stepping behind us with a little iPhone in their hand.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a reason the glitch is banned so many times. You can see Ink, he's going to go ahead and put down that early shield. B-Story gets taken out by the C4. Unfortunate, that player's going to need to get hand revive, but that's when the pinch is going to start to come through. And you can see the Hamsters, they're not going to be messing around. They're going to be coming in, trying to get this pinch off. And it looks like it's going to be a 2v2 situation now. As you can see, Gronky, he's going to be behind this shield. He's going to be posted up. As you can see, Cool trying to land these shots on his feet. Are they going to be able to get this player up? No, they aren't. They were fighting over who to revive, and neither one of them were able to get the proc off. Oh, and that's a big win coming from Gronky. Dahlia Rez is going to be coming through, though. Those players are going to get taken out, and the Hamsters are going to be able to clean up shop.
Wow, Gronky making the plays that are necessary there, especially when they're getting so aggressive on the site in front of his face. I really love that play that they made, right? You get that very early pick, or at least knock with the C4. You shield that site, so they have to jump over the wall. Which means you have extra time to put shots on them where they cannot, or if they do not grapple the wall, then they just try to jump over it and have that push effect while they're in there.
Yeah.
Plus,
as you get
shield back.
Yeah, that is true. Another thing that's interesting is that the Saint pick out of the side of the Hamsters, they've recently, for about a year, said that Dahlia is just straight up better than Saint. Never picked Saint over Dahlia, no questions asked. They never ever did it. There was literally 0 times when they would ever pick Saint over Dahlia. Now, they're picking Saint over Dahlia pretty much every single time, it appears, unless there is a super necessary link, which is incredible to see. I guess they've been liking the new Saint drone, how quickly it gets to teammates, how it's a universal res so everyone can get up. So many little details for the reason that Saint is being the prio pick right now.
Nice down by Gronky once again, already putting up big numbers on the Saint. That's very much needed, especially when Lifeline costs 10K including this, so you want to be able to get that as fast as possible.
Yeah, no, both of those players are going to be dropping at the hands of Gronky Sahara. And yeah, as you said, Gronky's racking up the kills in the kill feed for sure. He's got 5 downs to his name and a revive coming in from the drone. So the Gronkinator, he's feeling very, very good after this land, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, 3 in that round, 2 in the round before. Going into round 3, 5 down, a lot of cash in hand for Gronky. Lifeline, possibly 4. He's got his primary, that's 8.
That is true, that is true. You can see Pixie has the D40 in his hand, so he's probably going to be playing a little bit aggressive. Might be going for a flank play, or who knows? Maybe he's going to assume that they're going to be pushing B, and he's going to just be ready to be a rat and just sit back behind a place and just let them walk past and try to make something happen. But it looks like no, he's just going to be using this D40, maybe going up toward courtyard, going to be getting his dart back. Going to help his team out because I guess he hears the call that they are going to be going over to A instead. P-Story, he's going to be able to finish off Gronky, and that's going to be massive taking out their Saint.
Yeah, look at Delana, so low health, 2 people pushing him. They're going to push into Delana. Delana will use the ult, trying to stay alive, ends up going down to the hands of Cool. And now, oh my goodness, picks 1, 2.
Yeah, and he's going to get the revive. This is the great play right now. This is exactly what you need to do, but they're going to be getting all these reses, I'm pretty sure. All these players should be getting up, so it's going to be a 4v2 scenario. And this is what I'm saying. Oh, they didn't get them all up. Wow, I'm very surprised about that. Now 2v3, this is actually winnable. Let's see if they can make something happen right now. 2 players are on site. No, they're all going to get taken out by the Mamba shots. Early round coming in, and this is exactly what the side of mixed inputs needed to have happen.
Yeah, Cool wasn't going to get revived. He was way too far away. By the time he got deep enough in the pit for a possible revive, he probably had like 9 health left. Not enough time. Anyone who went for that would have gotten overextended, easily picked off. Instead, they played their lives, played the bomb, and pretty much just killed anyone that tried to jump up top of that wall.
Yeah. You know, great plays coming out of them. Let's see what they can do now on this offensive end. Down 1-2. 4 rounds remaining on the offensive side. So we got to see if they're going to be able to rack up these rounds, start getting some momentum of their own together. You can see Joker's going to be watching this cross. He's going to see Delena, and he's going to call that out for his squad. So they're going to be pushing out there. But right now, Joker, he's got to decide, am I going to hit the flank or not? He might be trying to bait out this Talon Dart that he knows is there. Seems like he's going to be ready. He's going to be meeting up Pixie. He's going to be seeing him. He's going to be able to get him low, but Ink is right there to help out. Stim shot coming out of Joker, and now they're going to be pushing the mid. He's going to need to win this one massively. He's able to get they down. That's a big one coming out of Joker with the Kestrel, but it's not going to matter because I believe they're going to be able to get this player right back up, and it's a 4v2.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got that down. Ink knew where he needed to play. Maybe he was getting crossfired from cannons, possibly, so he had to, inch to the left a little bit too much, and that ended up being in the range of those drones. But he does get survive. Look at this. Pix getting caught out from behind. Nice shield being placed. Gronky on the other side of it. And look at where the bomb is. Oh, my. This is not looking good. Gets shot from another crossfire. Delana using the tier for some odd reason.
Hey man, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Simple as that. And they're looking like they're about to be going up 3-1. Are they going to be able to get Gronky back up? They're the best reviving team in the game, so most likely going to be the case. Not going to matter though, as Ink is able to take him out. 3-1 advantage now coming out for the Hamsters.
I mean, Delana, if you're going to snipe, use the LR-15. I wouldn't even snipe, I would just use the Bomba because it's disgusting, especially on Facebook.
Oh yeah, big time. The Mamba is actually probably my favorite DMR overall. I just, absolutely think it shreds. You can 2-tap somebody if you're able to hit all your headshots. I don't do it that often, but hey, whenever I do, it feels absolutely amazing.
Rome, speaking of you loving the Mamba, I know you love Kobe.
Oh yeah.
Do. Kobe was born in Italy, so I've got that shared with them. But
okay.
I need you to know, because this has been in the back of my head since land. You said during the land cast that the Mamba was named after Cody. I need you to understand that it wasn't, right?
Hey, that's out of Scott Gandhi's mouth, so if you want to call him a liar, that's on him. Simple as that, man. He said, that was out of his mouth, so I don't tell you.
I don't know. He might have been just messing with you.
I mean, I don't think he was. He said it in there with a bunch of us during the PTS. But regardless, man, they are actually able to take them out. They have a 3v2 advantage now, make it a 2v2 scenario as Ink is able to get it down on the cool. No! Pixie going massive with the D40. He's going to be able to turn a 3v2 into a 1v2, and they're going to be able to clean it up. Pixie getting the trade, and he's going to get Ink back up. What a switch around coming in from the side of the Hamsters to be able to win that one.
You know what? Now I believe you. It's all good. I believe you now.
I have no reason to lie about that.
I mean, I would definitely lie about something like that. If Kobe's my favorite player, I'll tell him that too. If he didn't play the game, then hey.
Now, I do find it interesting, though. I want to know if the Pop Smoke grenade is a tribute to Pop Smoke.
Oh, yes, sir.
They already had the Sigrid tribute. They know the whole character is a tribute. You know, and they know that the Mamba is a tribute as well to Kobe. They named that one after Kobe. And then, yeah, if the Pop Smoke grenade is named for Pop Smoke, I think that would be pretty cool if they did like tributes, like little tributes here and there in Rogue. I think that's pretty cool, honestly. I like it.
Well, they need a tribute for my career.
Oh man, the real blue skin. Can't wait for it.
Oh, they'll just leave like a little blue beach ball somewhere. Like in the back of the spawn where no one goes ever, like on this map.
Okay.
Speaking of no one going anywhere.
I want a whole map. I want a Roman Coliseum. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to go to war in it. I think that'll
He
be...
saw the dart. Can you shoot the dart? You saw it. Oh, too late now. Getting caught in the crossfire here. Has to try and back out. Joker, what are we doing here?
Yeah, Joker was looking a little bit lost there. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, Ink absolutely shredding with this LMPX. Saint Drone gonna be coming out. They're gonna be able to get him up as well. That means it's gonna be still a 3v2 situation. Gronky does drop though to the hands of Rugi. Now let's see what Rugi and Cool are gonna be able to do against Ink and company. Ink is gonna be dropping on down. He understands the situation. Both players are now gonna be on site. Dahlia has the bomb in hand. Are they gonna be getting a revive on Gronky? Oh my gosh, they're gonna be getting a revive on Gronky. No! Rugi comes in, says no, that's not gonna be the case. I'm gonna be able to take you out while you're getting this res. Now we got Rugi going up against Ink, and Rugi's gonna be skedaddling on out of there, planting the bomb. Now he didn't plant it for anywhere really that great. He planted it in the open. He didn't plant it for all the way at the back. He didn't plant it for really, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Situation like this player has an anvil shield, so he can shield off, bait the defuse, make you commit.
Friendly's eliminated.
Exactly, you have to kill him before that. Good job on Rugi to be able to understand that. You can't just back up. You gotta stay there. You can't let him get that shield down, because once he does, he's gonna be able to bait you out. He's gonna be able to mow you down with that LMG from close range, and it's gonna be over.
You know, maybe Joker was just trying to distract them on one side. He did have
Maybe.
He did have two people committed to him for that entire altercation. Maybe that was the plan all along. They ended up going back to the B side anyhow. I don't know if the plan worked out as well as supposed to, but I mean, it doesn't matter. They still get the round in their favor. Something else I thought of. I saw the Fixer smoke come out like right on top of Anvil when he was down and getting revived. That's a great play, but also it made me think of like how many times I've not been able to finish kills because my Fixer is smoking everyone out.
Well, you know, that might happen even more in the future because they're thinking about giving Fixer the pop smoke grenade instead of the cluster smoke. That way he's able to use his goggles quicker. He doesn't have to wait for the three smokes inside of the smoke to pop and all that stuff. So that might happen even more often.
Explode instantly? Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. That way he can just throw the smoke and immediately click his goggles because, you know, right now there's a little waiting period that he has to have, so.
I think it's fine then. Your goggles anyways.
You've been wiped out.
Wow, what a play, man. They're bringing this one back, though. 3-4 now coming in for this squad, and this is on the offensive end, so they've done enough. Now they just need to lock it down on defense, and they might be actually pushing the Hamsters to their limits right now. We just got to see if that's going to be the case.
Well, I did say this is probably the best 2 teams in the tournament that we've seen so far today. It'd be interesting to see what they bring out on defense. I like the fact that Cool is trying to match Delana. These are 2 people that have gone back and forth with each other. They were even teammates for a certain amount of time. And now they're both playing Fixer and both trying to out-snipe each other with a tier as well.
They actually were never teammates.
You're right, actually.
Cool directly, Delana directly replaced Cool. So yeah, they were actually never teammates together, but definitely some animosity there.
No. Weren't they teammates with Next together?
When
Tier 1 was still around.
Oh man, and who knows what the S was this before or after SDK?
It was like right before they signed SDK. It was Next, Bop, Cool, and I think Atlanta.
I mean, SDK got formed in like late October, so I mean, custom matches were barely out for even a month. So
I'm whipping out the.
Yeah, I need to see the stats, man. I need you to pull them out for me, man. I need to see them. Yep. Get out the spreadsheet, man. Get it all together.
I think I got it.
Okay. Because I know it was Bobster, Gronky, Cool, and Frag Out, and then they dropped Cool for Delana, and then they went like on a 4-month run, and then Bobster quit, and they picked up Ink instead. They picked up Highlight actually for a month, and then they picked up Ink the next month, and Ink was on the team ever since. So yeah, they were never teammates. Yeah, he's still looking at the spreadsheets, guys. He's doing his research. He can't be wrong right now.
Maybe, man. I'm thinking here.
Oh man.
They crushed us. Run it again.
I know we're gonna have a break in between this and losers finals, so.
You'll have time then. You'll be able to get it all.
Definitely will.
Oh man, can't wait for that. That'll definitely be an interesting discussion, man. But 5-3 now. The Hamsters only 3 rounds away on this offensive end. That was just a solid offensive round coming out of them. Really not much to talk about. It was pretty bread and butter. Going to the A-bomb site, watching their flank with the Talon Dart, keeping everything clearing out, getting your trades, using your utility, getting the bomb down. They did it perfectly. So we got to see if they're going to go right back to that A-bomb site and do it again, which I'm guessing they will because it just worked so great, or if they're going to switch things up and come to B. Looks like a couple are going to be coming over to B. Ink and Pixie are going to be pushing over toward this B site while it's a 2-2 split. So it looks like they're going to be pinching mid-market. I do understand that the Hamsters like to do a mid-market play, and then they can decide where they want to go. So as you can see, they've got complete control of the middle of the map right now, and now they're going to rotate on over to B. But that's unfortunate because Gronky got picked. Now they're going to have to hand revive him. They're the best reviving team in the game, though, so he's most likely going to get him up right here on these stairs, and they are going to be good to go unless there is going to be a player coming down. Nope, that's going to be their teammate. They are fine.
They are fine, bro. Yes, they are. Wouldn't say the last couple of months they've really kind of slacked off on their revives like they used to, but they're starting to come back with it. It's mainly just Gronky and Delana now left from that roster. When we talked about the old cute Hamsters, they just weren't.
Hang in there.
They're still making plays. Joker, however, is going to open up this fight. Bomb's been planted. That was a bounce made up the game. Of course, this safe drone is available to 5. See you later, Rugi and Joker. Joker did down picks before he went down. They get that revive. They're also going to revive.
We've been wiped out.
No way. 1 HP and he's going for the revive. Like that is dedication. This is what I'm talking about. This is the reason why they're the best team in the game. They can communicate, understand who's watching over where, understand who's down, who needs to go to be the one that get him up. Everything. You can tell the comms are absolutely on point with this squad.
Trust, man. He's one shot. Doesn't even care about shooting. know what? Elena's got this. That's what happened.
As you can see, they're hopping out of their plane now, man. Let's see which site they're going to opt to go for this time. We already saw an A push, then we saw a mid push to B. Now, is this going to be an all-out B push? Maybe so. That might be the case. Right now, all three players are going to be hopping down over here. Yes, that is going to be what they're going to be doing, pushing out this B market off rip, and I like the play. They're going to be getting control of this area, deciding whether or not to push out yellow.
I'm here to help.
And no, Cool, able to get the massive pick onto Ink, and he gets the full kill onto him. That is huge.
That's also a big reason why they usually go market to start off with. They just know how to play windward. Once they get control of the market, they usually know exactly what they want to do and how they want to do it. But take care of someone that quickly, then everything might go awry for them. Gronky's still hanging out on market, knows that possibly someone is at the top of those stairs, but they have all long since rotated. So now maybe he's gonna go through mid and catch someone in the back. The Fixer ult will come out. The Saint drone comes out as well.
Got absolutely beamed down. And now the last player alive is going to be Delina on this Fixer. He's going to have to make some magic happen. Yes, he might be the best player in the game, but that doesn't mean that every situation is winnable, as this one most certainly is not. And they're going to be dropping another round. Now it's a 6-4 advantage coming in for the Hamsters.
Hey, if he, re-peaks that, he's already low health, he's going to die. They've got the numbers on him. They've got the shield in the doorway thanks to Anvil. So that's an easy bomb to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I like having the Anvil on the defense. It's a nice safety net, if you will. You also have the trophies, but you also get that shield back so many times. You're really able to, use one early and get some nice positioning on the map or cut an area off and things like that, cut off certain angles. So it can definitely be very useful as a pick.
Gronky does fall to half health. Cool is very low. He's going to have to back up. Nade gets thrown at him. The nade comes in from Ink onto Market. He's trying to stall anyone out. Pushing from mid. There, Cool has to back up. Dart goes further back on the top right of Kestrel's POV. Now he comes out right on top of Cool. Look at him getting revealed. He can't move from this position. If he does, he gives up total control of site. Drones on the right side, shooting on the left. Will stiff shot. He's already up the staircase in mid as well. Nice smoke grenade.
And now
Came from the defense to try and get out.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get the revive onto Kestrel, so still a 3v4 situation right now, as they were able to get one revive, so that is major. Now it looks like they're going to be trying to push through middle market to retake this one, but they're going to be met by a wild Gronky and a wild Delina and a crazy Pixie. Pixie coming in, full kill in P-Story, and they're just going to be running right into the meat grinder. That was literally 3 people walking into a bear claw trap, and wow, yeah, it worked perfectly.
Enemies are on match point.
Yeah, I like that play. I mean, I feel Cool. Has to back up, has to back up, has to back up. But by the time you back up off of that last truck, you give up complete control. Hamsters already have control of the market as well. So it didn't allow anyone to pretty much just shut down the map.
Oh yeah, and just a little bit of an update for you guys in the losers bracket. Coolin, they ended up, dropping down in the semifinals and winners, and they ended up going to have to go against Bullville, who have been storming through the losers bracket, and they're looking pretty strong right now. So they're in the losers semifinals, as it appears, or losers quarters. I'm sorry, going to be going up against Coolin, so that'll be a good matchup for sure with both of those squads having very high aspirations.
A lot of gunfire, a lot of C4s coming through. Ink ends up finding Ruby, has to go for the revive onto Delano, found by Ruby before that. And now Cool's the only one standing for the side of Mixton.
Yeah, and 1v4 situation against the best team in the game. This is most likely going to be an 8-4, and that is the case. So a nice 1-0 advantage coming in for the Public Hamsters. Another solid performance coming out of them yet once again.
Hey, you know what? They were looking good there for a moment, but Mixed Inputs just could not keep up with the team that is your defending champions, your land champions. I mean, that's really what it all comes down to, right? Everyone was in the same atmosphere, the same room, the same game, the same ping, same everything, and they were the best that there is. And they continue to show that dominance even online. So it's good for them. Now going into game number 2, King of the Hill, I'll be interested to see how well Mixed Inputs can play here.
Yeah, exactly. Can Mixed Inputs bounce back? Can they compete with this squad in King of the Hill when we know how much of a King of the Hill team Public Hamsters can be? And I mean, in all honesty, like I said, if you're going to beat Public Hamsters, it's got to be in the demolitions. I've said that millions of times. And I mean, it's just honestly true in my opinion. I don't see Public Hamsters dropping a King of the Hill, especially since it's their favored mode. So we got to see if Mixed Inputs are going to be able to really fight back, because this is a straight up best of 3. There's no best of 5s. It's a straight up best of 3. You don't get any more chances. You got to win this map right here.
Yeah, they only gave up what 18 points against MGT, and that's in both rounds. So we'll see what Mixed Inputs can do after they just won 50-0 for players that we are very familiar with in their last set. So I can't wait to watch this King of the Hill between these two juggernauts go at it.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. If I'm looking at this, and I gotta sit here and guess, a score for this one.
There we go.
I think it's
Come
gonna
on.
be a 2-0. I think it's gonna be a 2-0 for Public
Yeah.
Hamsters and the King of the
Okay.
Hill.
All right.
And I'm
I know
thinking
you.
for the first one,
Uh-huh.
150
Mm-hmm.
to 48.
150 to 48. Mm-hmm.
150 to
Oh,
48.
all right.
I'll give my prediction on the second round after I see the first round. But
Oh,
yeah,
after,
that's yeah.
oh,
That's
oh,
my
oh.
prediction for round one.
Okay,
Is
you're not getting too confident here. You don't want to
not
go both rounds. All
not
right.
yet, not yet, not
I'll
yet.
even give you a redo after round 1 if you want to change it.
Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm good on the round one. I'm good on the round one guess. I'm good on that.
Okay. So the team that beat a team with 4 vet comp players 150-0 are only going to score 48 points against Public Hamsters. Granted, they're the best, but you've got players on this team that are very experienced respawn players themselves, like P Story, like Cool, and you're only giving them 48 points in round 1 against Hamsters.
48. Yeah.
Okay. What's the map again?
Looks like we are going to be going to Breach. That is going to be the next
Breach.
map.
Oh, well, Delana and Gronk have never lost on Breach Koth, so
Ah,
we'll
might
see.
might be the reason that they're happy about this map set right here. But who knows, man? I think either way, it's gonna be a good matchup. But as you said, they haven't lost on Breach, so I mean they're probably gonna be looking to keep that dominance going.
Just those two. So, and there's a first for everything, right? I said that at the land. It didn't happen at the land. Let's see if it's going to happen here today.
All right, not sure what rogues were banned, but we're going to be able to see what rogues get locked in. That's really all that matters. There's a bunch of rogues that can be banned, but only 8 that can totally be locked in. Let's go ahead and see what they're going to be choosing right now. Looks like that Mac, they might be deciding to get that one out of here. They're debating it right now. Yes, they're going to be getting that Mac on out of here. Not going to be seeing the Mac Dahlia combination in this one. So looks like Vi is going to be getting through. Scorch is going to be getting through. Interesting, as I believe there is going to be only one ban. I believe we actually talked about that earlier. So there is only going to be one ban on each team. So not sure what got banned. It probably was Seeker and Phantom for the sensors. As sensors are not G8 as well. So most likely those are the 2 bans. So Scorch and Vi, they normally are banned out, but now they're playing. And I guess the teams have realized that Seekers, sensors, and Phantom sensors are more annoying than Vi poisons and Scorch mollies. So very interesting churn.
I'd rather die in the fire than get revealed 24/7.
Yeah.
I'd have to agree with them.
Yeah. And that's why I was telling the players, if you guys really feel that those things are too good. Just ban the rogues. It's that simple. You don't need you got 4 bans for a reason in most situations. You got 2 bans today. Use them how you want. If you don't want those things on the map, just ban it. Simple as that. And that's exactly what we got right here. There's going to be a lot of utility coming in for the squad of mixed inputs simply because they do have that runway. So they're going to be having a whole lot of mollies, a whole lot of kestrel bounce nades and extra stems and things like that. Extra stem texes coming in for the runway as well. So I'm excited to see how this one's going to play out.
I'm excited as well. As a caster, we have to use the word excited. It's a law of the caster, so we're excited. Ink on Dima. This is looking real nice. Get a super win here.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. Hit the emote. Yes, thank you. I don't know why it took you so long, but there we go. And now, Rugi on the fixer. Thought we'd see him on the Dima again, but I guess.
Did he just shoot that on the floor, or did he shoot that like off a wall or something?
Still moving in 30 seconds.
Wow. What a great Dima ult, man. And yeah, I guess Ink, he is doing it to him in a greasy way for sure. Ooh, as all of these players are going to be taking them out, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
We're gonna have to leave this.
Yeah, these are bots. I think these are bots. Yeah,
yes,
these
sir.
are bots. The players did reset, guys, because there's no way. I was about to say there's no way that. Yeah.
Hell moved.
Yeah, no, not that Ink's on Dima, but there's no way that.
No way those players are moving like that.
Yeah. I don't think that. I think they have better movement.
Once I started to figure something out there, I was like, okay, all right, well, that doesn't look like a natural movement, so
Right. Yeah.
it's okay.
Well, we'll be getting right back into the game very shortly. We just got to see what's going on with these players. We're going to probably have a quick reset, see exactly what rogues are going to be relocked in. It's going to be fun. I can't wait for it. As we said, this is the winners finals. The winner of this is guaranteeing themselves a spot in the grand finals, guaranteeing themselves top 2, guaranteeing themselves a piece of that prize pool. $700 going to first place today and $300 going to second place. So there's a lot of culata on the line. Okay. So it's a lot to play for today. And that's what we're excited about for these players.
Hey, excited. That's the word of the day here. And
There it
that's
is.
what we are. Man, I'm so upset now. Ink's probably not going to be on Dima. This is so upsetting.
Now you're not excited.
Now I am not excited. You are correct with that one. Unless, of course, maybe Rugi pulls it out once again. We saw him do so well on Windward with it, but again, that was a nice Dima ult, though. Too bad it was bots.
Yeah, too bad it was bots, man. Unfortunate for sure. I know that you love your Dima plays, you love your Dima picks, and I'm really sad that it couldn't go through and be utilized in such a great way. But at least we got to see Dima get one win on the day already. So you've already been spoiled.
Yes. I guess I only get one Dima game a month from what it's looking like here recently. But in all seriousness, though, I think Dima would actually be a decent pick on this map. But again, the Vi is available, Scorch is available, and like you and I said, I would rather die in their fire nades than be revealed as soon as I spawn in all the time.
Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. And that's why, you got to pick your poison. And, literally they are going to have to pick their poison by picking Vi. So you saw Vi locked in, I believe, on both sides. I know Scorch was locked in on both sides. Not sure if the other squad picked Vi, but if they didn't, might be a mistake because those Vi pods are extremely, extremely good, especially on those first hills.
Not just her pods anymore. Her new passive.
Yeah, exactly.
She's like Umbra 2.0 with
Umbra mixed with a little Mac, mixed with she's got a little bit of everything now. So Vi is definitely a very strong pick for sure.
Well, Mac's a little different because he gets his armor back when he downs someone. Umbra, I think, can get life steal, so he'll get a portion of his health back.
on this one for sure. You know, every single person that is in the chat, no matter what you guys are doing throughout your day, man. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with us. It's been a very, very fun day so far, and the fun doesn't stop here. Okay, the fun does not stop here. Let me tell you. If we look at the losers bracket, looks like Elevate is playing up against Last Second. The winner of that one is going to be going up against Vibin. So my guess is it is going to be Elevate versus Vibin. We're just going to have to wait and see on that matchup. Coolin, they're playing Bullville right now as well, as we stated. So the winner of those will be facing off against each other. It's going to be a lot of fire matchups in the losers bracket going down. It's going to be a war down there.
Yeah, man. Bullville trying to make it back to the winning bracket. I'm not going to make the joke about Canny getting third place again, because if it does happen at this point, it's the
It just
Roko
is what it
gods.
is.
It's
Yeah.
the Roko gods never allowing him. I think maybe one day Public Hamsters, like Ink didn't want to play today. Maybe they should have let Canny play like an honorary tournament with them one time just so he doesn't get third place. Maybe that's what it's got to take.
Hey, maybe it's Candy's turn, man. Maybe it's going to be his turn to shine one of these days. You never know, man. It seems like it is a roulette wheel of waiting your turn to be a hamster at this point. It seems like
Oh,
so many players are
when
waiting
do
for
we
that
see
spot.
Hamster
You know,
roam?
hey, listen, man, listen. I put in my application over a year ago. They said I'm close in the line. They said I'm close, but it's just I've never gotten the call, man. Never gotten the call.
All I heard was they had 40 coaching them last week, and now they have Bob coaching them. When is Rome DMV going to coach the championship team? Hamster.
Well, I wouldn't be able to coach them in the championship because I'd probably be casting the championship. So I wouldn't be able to coach them in the championship. So and honestly, I don't think they need coaching, man. They know the game like the back of their hand. They're the best team in the game for a reason. So I mean, let's just be honest. Like I don't think they need much coaching. I think that they're good to go as players and teams. Now, like other teams, they might actually be able to use some coaches and things like that in certain scenarios, but I don't think the Hamsters need a team per se.
Hey, I think we're getting the lobby set up here very soon. I know crashed, so I thought I wasn't on camera there for a moment. So I was just having a nice conversation to you, Rome. But okay, so let's talk rogues here on Breach, right? Obviously, I think if Fixer's not banned, do we see him being played?
I mean, honestly, there's only one ban per team, so there's so many rogues that are open. It's really just going to be about comfort picks. So, yeah, only one rogue per team. Yeah, so we are still on only one rogue per team. It's not two; it's only one today. So that's why the bans were Seeker and Phantom for the sensors, and everything else was a go. So honestly, with every rogue pretty much on the table, I mean, it's just going to be about comfort picks. So
yeah, this is a big map too. Like you need to know where those rotations are. So in that case, we're probably going to see the Dallas come out.
Yeah, I would most likely assume that Dallas is going to be pulled out for sure. But hey, listen, guys, while we're getting all these players in the lobby, trying to get everything going for this map number 2, we're going to be taking it to a quick break. Okay, so we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be hopping right into all the action soon.
All right, and we are back with the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final, and we are in the winners finals. The Public Hamsters are already up 1-0 over the side of Mixed Inputs. Mixed Inputs, they put up a nice fight in map number 1. They were not able to come out victorious though, and now coming into this King of the Hill on Breach, let's see if Mixed Inputs can put up a little bit more of a fight.
Is it fair to say I'm excited? Oh, Dima! Yo, Ink is picking Dima. Wait, hold on.
Okay, there we go. I'm guessing he's going to be locking in Dima, man. Maybe he saw what that bot was able to do with that quad launcher. And oh, we are going to be getting Rugi versus Ink on the Dima. Dima on Dima action. Blue, is this a dream come true?
Sort of.
Why?
Well, I'm not liable on Twitch to say those kinds of things, all right? I don't talk about my dreams or my fantasies because 1, I'll be judged, and 2, it's against TOS, all right? So I'm just excited that there's Dima.
Okay. Well, hey, you get double Dima, so hey, Dima can't have a 100% win rate in Koth anymore. You realize that, right?
He didn't have a 100% win rate. That was only on Windward.
Ah.
Dima's never lost a respawn on Windward that I've seen.
Ah. Well, now, no matter what, the Dima's going to come out victorious, and the Dima's going to come out on the losing side. So.
Control the hill to gain points.
Either way, you win, and you lose, so. A little indifferent feeling there?
Yeah, you know, the money just coming out of that bag right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Rugi going to be coming in from the side this time. Might be looking to do a little Dima play all the way from over here. He's going to be looking for potentially a Kestrel or a player that is just trying to be that late rotator, but nobody's going to be over there. It's going to be an all-out war in mid. Ink going to be able to drop one with that Dima ult. Now you can see Rugi. He's going to try one more time. Got to get up there. There we go. He's able to land up here, knock out one. He's able to take out Gronky as well. And now he still has that Merv launcher and an EMP. Going to be using his EMP right there, revealing that player. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Still hasn't used the Merv launcher.
I think you got to use it here on the right side, especially when they're already starting to rotate for that second hill. Really like the play from him so far on this Dima, and of course,
Still moving in 10 seconds.
find him, send him to the spawn door, or wherever he spawns, I guess.
Right now, Pixie, they're struggling on this map. They're down by 29. And we know that they can definitely rack up the points for sure, but they don't want to let this squad in Mixed Inputs really start to get some momentum going. Because, hey, listen, anytime you give a new hot squad a lot of momentum, they start to feel good about themselves. They start to feel like they can take you out, and that's when, you know, they start to get all that confidence that you just don't want them to have.
Yeah, I mean, pretty even game so far. Rotations have been really nice, a little bit better on the side of Mixed Inputs, but now Public Hamsters turn that trend around. They have the favored spawns.
Hill moving in 30 seconds.
Or what used to be the favored spawns. I think it's a little bit easier to play from the side that Pixie was just looking at, even though you don't necessarily have the high ground, but it's just a lot easier to break the hill.
Yeah, just because you spawn a lot closer to that side and things like that if you have those spawns. So, yeah, players are still trying to figure out exactly which spawns are better. I feel like your comp also depends on the comp that you have as well. So,
yeah, it's just hard to go around the hill and the jump up.
Yeah.
It's hard to get around that if you have that spawn. Team can just kind of spawn on the other side of that pillar, and there's no chance for you to even bend the corner. You can't go through mid. Dima can pretty much lock that down. Look at this though, Murph Launcher comes out, nice bounce, a ton of damage, and then well, this is why this is why he uses frag grenades and not, Murph launchers, Even when they did play Switchblade, it didn't go to Ink. It went to Delana. So he can't deal with 30 launch.
What was my prediction, by the way?
150 to 48.
150 to 48. Okay.
I'm beginning to think that you are. No, not. Our production said you might be a time traveler, but I don't think that's what it is. I think you are rigging the books here. Okay, you're going a little peak growth.
Oh yeah.
Mixed matches. You know what I mean? I think you're going a little bit of little Vegas.
Well, I mean, hey, they are going to be adding Rogue Company to the Vegas book, so they're going to be having me as their main line maker. So I'm just getting warmed up. No, I'm just kidding. That would be insane.
Yeah, it would be insane.
Wait, I'm really about to be 6 points off. No way! Wow! 6 points off the prediction. That is insane. So I was 2 points off earlier and 6 points off on this one.
Tighten up.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking.
Well, to be fair, it took 2 rounds to equal what you said was going to be 1 round earlier.
Fair enough. All right, 150 to 24.
Control the hill to gain points.
What, 48, half at the point?
Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're halfway demoralized from that first one, so
they're halfway to victory. So they're just gonna do it a little bit better. Not
yeah, they're gonna be half as good. You know?
Oh, half as good.
Yep.
All right, we'll see if your secret match fixing over here goes in favor of you one more time. Ink is on top of the window this time, since they have the spawn side. See you later. You're now not so Delana using the Nightshade, which is an interesting look. I don't know how I feel about this gun. Did you know every primary gets at the very least 6 upgradable stats, except for the
No.
Two of them are Bloom and Hipfire.
Look, when I shoot my gun, I don't feel any of them. So no, I did not notice that. Yeah. I don't even upgrade my guns like that. I'm more just focused on hitting with the bullets I got, man. That's what I struggle with.
Well, you only get 2 stat upgrades to your Nightshade. SMG, nice as an assault rifle, but not as good as an SMG, and not as good as. I think that's
a nice hybrid. It's a perfect hybrid weapon. That's why the Nightshade is such a good all-around weapon.
When it's the only hybrid, of course it's a perfect hybrid. Uh-oh,
that is true. My prediction.
24 is coming.
Yeah, my prediction might be wrong. Oh, but they did break the hill though. So maybe all they're gonna get is 30. Oh no, they didn't break it yet. Nah, I was hopeful. Oh, there they go. Looks like they finally got them off of it. Okay, so they're 9 over my prediction. Now shut them out, hamsters. Let's go.
They might get 72 points here.
They might win this round. They're in the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're only on
Still
hill 2.
moving
We
in
have to
10
think about
seconds.
this. Look at the rotation.
I mean, they're halfway there.
That are already starting to happen. Hill 3 is really when things get a little spicy here, because this is what really determines how you're going to set yourself up for that fourth hill. Are you going to try and break this for too long and then give up that fourth hill? Are you, you know, what we've seen before actually on this map, we've seen Gronk and Elena's rosters give up the third hill completely. Remember that game, and just go for that fourth hill. They ended up losing that. They ended up winning that game that they had.
Yeah, and you can see right now there's a reason that this is considered a money hill for sure. As this squad in the Hamsters, they're going to be racking up all these points. They were down by about 10, but now they find themselves with a 20-point advantage already. And it looks like that kill feed is just going to keep on going red as Pixie and Gronk are able to take out a couple of players. Cool's going to be the final one left in the corner. Pixie definitely ego challenged that one. He didn't end up coming away with the kill, but it still got traded out. More points going to be going over toward the Hamsters, and they just held C for the entire time.
Yeah, that's tough. You're in the lead, and then of course that third hill, everything changes. Rotations didn't happen.
Still moving in 10 seconds.
Spawns. You couldn't break the hill. Every angle was covered. Gronky on the Kestrel, by the way, has a triple upgraded Sahara already. That's, oh my goodness, that grenade. What a bounce nade that was, Rome. Everything's looking good. 115 climbing. There has not been a point gained for mixed inputs since the second hill.
Yeah, you know, we said they were halfway there. You know, they had the lead, but ever since then, it has been all public Hamsters. As you said, only 25 points remaining for them to be able to clean this one up. You can see EMP is going to be coming out. Ain't going to try and take a player out with the Dima ult. Not able to land enough of those grenades. See, the Molly's coming out as well. They're just trying to deter them from getting onto the site, but Scorch is going to be getting in just fine with that immunity. Going to be popping that ult and letting them know if anyone wants to challenge, be my guest.
That was a good play to keep them off the site. It's just unfortunate that the Scorch fire and get on there and test it and take control of it. Only 10 points left. All they need is 10 seconds. How much is on the clock? 10. But they are getting lit up all of a sudden. Rookie just found a nice couple headshots from the Mamba onto his counterpart. But of course, the retake way too easy. I mean, look how they came back inside. All I know is that they had more than 72, which they had about 83. I said, you know, 24, 48, which were your two guesses. They put them together at 72. So they did much better in round 2, minus the third hill.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely for sure. You know, they definitely showed out. And now, you know, with this squad dropping down to the losers bracket, at least we know they're going to be in the losers finals. So they at least secured themselves top 3. Bullville, they actually took out Coolin in the elimination bracket as well. They took them out in 2-0 fashion. So, you know, Bullville, ever since dropping from the winners bracket, they have not dropped a map. They're 6-0 in the losers bracket, and they are making a monster of a run right now. And we just got to wait and see exactly who's going to be coming out of the next matchup. So, I mean, honestly, it's going to be insane. It's going to be a wild ending to this tournament for sure. Not sure exactly who's going to be coming out of that losers bracket.
Yeah, of course. I can't wait to see those teams as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I hope all you guys have been enjoying it. All you guys are enjoying the show. That was an amazing winners bracket finals that we just watched. Listen, when we come back from this short break, we'll be here with a losers bracket matchup. Not exactly sure what part of the losers bracket we'll be hopping into. We'll be getting into some good ones for sure. There's a lot of great teams that are going to absolute war down there. So we're going to be tuning in and checking them out right after this break. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final. We got ourselves a winners quarters finals matchup, actually, or losers quarters finals, excuse me, between Vibin and Elevate. Blue, this is going to be a fun one.
Oh man, this is 3/4 of the Elevate we tried to watch at LAN, but I think Turner lives in Canada, if I remember correctly. So Canada just shut down the borders during that time, and they're like, nobody's allowed in or out, even you, Turner. We don't care if you're trying to become the best Rogue Company player there is. But Losi, Icy, Turner, I gotta say though, speaking of this team, and speaking of Turner especially, Turner's usually the sniper for what their roster was at the time. I mean, Highlight will be replacing Chapo in that original Elevate roster. But Icy was the one who had to snipe for the team at LAN when he had Prosper, Goodlad, and Skeppy with him, and for obvious reasons. But Icy actually did a fantastic job at sniping. Now, Icy then said, hey, Blue said I'm a better sniper than Turner. That's not what I said. I need to clarify that right now. But Icy did a fantastic job of filling in that role.
No, he definitely did his part for sure. He was definitely going off, doing what he needed to do. I want to see what this squad is going to play like. They tried to put Highlight on an anvil earlier. They ended up losing that Hollows demolition. He said, Highlight pretty much said, I don't like playing that rogue. Don't put me on a rogue I'm not comfortable with. Let me play on something that I want to play on. So not sure exactly what rogue he's going to pick right here. It's going to be cool to find out. Looks like Icy is going to go on that Dallas, and he said, Highlight, you can go ahead and go back on that comfort pick. Go on ahead back on that Kestrel where we know you can at least frag out and do some damage.
Hey, well, check this out. Highlight, you've been out of the comp scene for a little bit, okay? And you got 3 rogues that come to mind when I think of Highlight. I've got Kestrel, Lancer, and Chalk, and only one of those is still decent in demo.
Yeah, that is true. Until there is a Lancer buff that I've been asking for about 8 months to come in, until that happens, I'm pretty sure we won't see Lancer picked in demolition at any point.
Hey, it's okay, all right? I want Dima picked more. He's getting picked more, all right?
But at least he's getting buffed.
Yeah,
Lancer's not even getting buffed. Lancer's getting nerfed.
I'm going to need you to relax, okay? Dima has gotten picked today. Before that, he wasn't getting picked in demo at all, pretty much. He wasn't getting picked in respawns either. At least Lancer gets banned or picked in King of the Hill, okay, Rome? I'm going to need you to relax, all right?
Fair enough. But still, she doesn't get picked in demo ever, so,
Hey,
you could give her a demolition buff.
No, she sucks. Get her
Let
out.
her silent plant and defuse. That's all I want.
I still got kids banning her in my rank games, and it's really irking me, man.
Well, that's rank for you.
Let the seat through, though. Nice smoke coming out. They want to get this bomb down quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of aggression right now coming in from this Elevate squad. Even the Kestrel being used to make sure they get out of dodge safely. And now it's going to be just a basic retake coming in for this squad in Vibin.
Okay. Nice little standard plant there. They know where to hold. It is still pistol round, so you can get really aggressive on this retake because there's no sniper rifle, there's no DMRs from that long distance hold. Nice smoke, by the way. Buying a smoke on the first round. Big play. Maybe that's something the offense didn't even think of or expect, but nice shots coming out from Losi, who ended up going through the mid, which is your 4th hill and 5th hill. And now Note gets taken down. Highlight was revived, I believe, and is still sitting on point. Now pushes back. Look at Zenith and Chapo, the once former Elevate teammate, now going against his team. And look at him. Highlight win it for the extra cash.
And that's a nice play. Kestrel getting all that extra money anytime she's able to get it down, so that is going to be massive for her. Let's go ahead and see what Highlight is going to be able to buy in his kit. Most likely a gun, a nade. He's going to be good to go, maybe even padded. We just got to wait and find out. But either way, Highlight, he's going to be feeling extremely good. Like he said, don't put me on something I'm not comfortable on. Let me frag out. Let me do what I do. Let me have a good time.
Hey, listen, Highlight was in my stream last night while I was duo queuing ranked with, or I was actually in one of my Twitch followers, a good guy named Marcelo. Shout out to him from Colombia. Shout out Lat and Rogue Company. Might have something for you here in the future, so stay tuned. But also, Domes and I were playing ranked, and Highlight was there, and I was like, Highlight, you coming back? You've been watching my stream a little bit, and we got matched in the ranked game the other day together. So I'm glad to see Highlight back on Road Company, even if it's just for today. I always enjoy watching Highlight. He's been playing Apex a little bit. So.
Yeah, it was funny when they told me before the LAN, before I left for the LAN, that Highlight got picked up by the squad. I was kind of surprised, you know, mainly because
you were like, the guy hasn't played the game.
Well, mainly because I figured if Highlight would come back, he would come back to a more not seasoned squad, but just a squad that has
more familiar players
that
like he's played with in the past, like
King exactly. Coming back to play
Domes,
with people
because
like
Domes is coming back, right?
Yeah, exactly. So coming back to play with people like Losi and their squad, I was extremely surprised when they said it was going to happen. But, I mean, here we are 2 weeks later, and he's still on the squad, and he's playing right now. So, I mean, it looks like it is working out. It looks like it's what they're going to be trying to do. Looks like the bomb stretch is what this other squad is trying to do, but that's not going to be able to happen whatsoever. As you can see, Note right now, he's going down. He's going to be the last one alive, and he's going to get taken out as well. 2-0 advantage now coming in for the side of Elevate.
I don't think, if I was a Road Company player, no offense to Losi, great guy. I like the conversations I've had with him, but I would never want to be on his team. He has the worst bracket RNG luck ever. He always has to face hamsters in the first or second round. He always has to fight his way through a loser's bracket because of that. And if he doesn't face public hamsters first round, he faces them second round, and he faces someone else who's a really good team in the first round. The guy can never get a bye. The guy can never get an easy, like public hamsters went up against MGT in the first round. And why couldn't Elevate get that, right? Like Losi's RNG for bracket are terrible.
Hey, I mean, you know, some people have bad luck, some people have good luck. I know every time that I lock in, you know, and I decide, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and lace up these shoes, and oh my goodness, what a shot from Turner coming in on Note, and they're gonna be pushing in off of that one. That player already got revived though, so you can't be pushing up too far, but you don't really have an advantage anymore. They're gonna be planting this bomb, but planting it in the middle. I was about to say, you don't want to plant it there. You want to plant it on one of the sides, that way you can see it from all the way back. Now Highlight still learning the game a little bit, understanding what he needs to do. He's going to be putting that Kestrel down, zoning them off. He's going to be planting this bomb and backing right on up.
Yeah, that was also another thing I was going to ask you. I mean, we've got Kestrel, but you've got Dallas and Fixer. Usually you want your Fixer to kind of protect you from the angle that he's holding right now when you're planting that bomb, but he's one of the only two here that can get armor to plant the bomb. So do you risk trying to plant it with Kestrel? I guess they're going to have to try and do it that way. They do have the Dahlia link, so it does kind of keep her alive if she goes down while trying to plant that bomb. Speaking of Dahlia, Rosie did go down. I don't know if a revive's going to try and come through. Gucci is playing around that half wall. C4 comes out. By the way, you can throw those things really
We've been
far.
wiped out. Regroup and try again.
No, that upgrade is definitely massive right now.
I overthrow them now myself. I used to underthrow them all the time. So I've gotten used to where and how I need to aim it to get it to where I want it. But now I just overthrow them. I look like Tom Brady with these things. Except for I've got the accuracy of like RG3.
Yikes. Man. Rough. I mean, honestly,
DMD action for you.
I mean, honestly, you gotta kind of be able to judge both of them. You just got to know how to throw it when it's not upgraded, and how to throw it when the throw distance is upgraded. Both of them, you know, you got to be able to.
But it's also that buff that like I can't really explain the buff that happened where like it's more of a fluid toss and it like gets.
Oh yeah, you're more dropping it like a pancake real quick or something.
Yeah. So you can actually use it a little bit quicker, I think.
Yep.
It's more consistent on the toss. That also like has contributed to why Highlight goes down pretty quickly. Did get the bomb down though. This time they plant the A site.
Oh, there's a player sneaking through mid. Oh, and that's gonna be Chapo sniffing him out. He's gonna be able to take out Icy, and that's gonna make this retake that much easier. Now they got a 4v2 advantage, and they're just gonna be pressing this one out. Pressing the issue right now. They do gotta go into a fixer, but that's not gonna matter all too much, because guess what? They already got sights on him, and now he's gonna be popping that fixer ult. Are they going to be able to get him up? Yes, drone's going to be coming out, and you got to send somebody on the bomb at this point. There's only one person that can even look at the bomb. You got to make them start to use the utility, make them overcommit. The C4 comes out. Not going to be able to take him out. Oh, Kestrel looking to finish the last player off. Uh-oh. Is Losi going to be able to get him? No, he's not going to be able to get him off. Close.
It was Note. I was hoping Note got credit for that kill when Losi was one shot. I was hoping that it was Chapo. Chapo used to be on Elevate, now playing against Elevate. Almost got a 4K. Kills Highlight after the bomb gets planted. Finds Icy on that flank pretty easily and takes care of him. Kills Turner after the smoke, and Goggles are no longer up and gets revived as well. And then is chasing down Losi. Almost a 4K.
Right now, they find themselves at a 3-1 deficit. Do you feel like this squad, you know, Chapo, I know that he's got a little bit of...
Wait, hold on. I just noticed Chapo has 3 downs, and all 3 of them were in that last round. We're now in that was round 4, so 3 rounds, no downs for him. He did pick up his play, but he has to maintain that consistency.
Oh, and a trade coming out from the 2 snipers. Wow. Yeah, you see that coming out, and that's the pinpoint accuracy that you actually love to see, but that runway is going to be getting full kill. Unfortunate. Is this Kestrel? Yes, it's going to be able to take out Highlight on his way out. That was a massive kill.
He gets revived.
Yeah, big old Dahlia revive coming out, so now a 3v4 retake. This one is going to be extremely difficult.
I don't know. This is a tough site to retake. I think this one may be a little tougher than A just because it's a little bit more flat, right? More open. There's no high ground like on that A site. Turner is still sitting behind that box. He also got revived. Dallas is the only one who has died on the attack so far. That's Icy. Now runway out the other side. But look at this. Kestrel goes down. Losi with the double down. The Mamba's in his hand. Gets another one from Highlight.
Next time.
That revive did come through, but that's just extra cash for Elevate right now.
Yeah, just more money in the back of their pockets. 4-1 advantage coming out of them. They're looking very, very solid for sure. Just trying to keep this momentum going on this offensive side. And if they're able to win one of these next 2 rounds, that's really all they need to pretty much solidify themselves as, you know, the big dog on this map. At least, you know, with having a 5-2 advantage going into the defensive side onto Breach, that can be absolutely huge.
Icy's been getting picked pretty easily when he tries to padded step his way through mid, maybe make a play after the bomb gets planted, but it just hasn't worked out so far. I think they're moving towards the A site. We actually talked about this at LAN, where this map is one of those maps that when it came out, it was instantly, hey, we could go this way or we can go this way, right? There's not just one set way to go, and I really love the way that Elevate just continues. Oh my goodness, he didn't see him.
No, he didn't.
Gucci right below him, and now he has to back up as the Molly forces him back just for a moment. Bounce nade comes through, but I don't know if they know Icy hasn't gone fully back into the room.
Wow.
Oh my, the snap. I don't know if that was needed. Can he confirm that kill? Yes, he can. Icy with the sneaky play. I take that as an even play. Double nade from Losi. Bombs halfway through.
They are going to be getting that player up. Gucci going out, going ham as he's able to take down Losi. Are they going to be able to get the revive? No, they're not even going to be worrying about getting him up. I was going to say, like, you should have went back and got the revive while you still could. Oh my goodness, Turner got the crazy down, and now he's going to have to win this 1v1. Here we go. Fixer on Dallas. He's got him down to 50. Is he going to hop up? No need. Rolling away. Can he get there in time? Yes! He's able to stick it. Gucci able to bring them 1 round closer. Wow, what a play.
The enemies have disarmed the bomb. Mission's failed.
To get that bomb. I think Turner should have either jumped up top, rolled off instantly, or just played a little bit more ring around the rosy, or at least just hip fire with the pistol the downed person, right? Because Zenith actually made a massive play there. Not a lot of people even talk about things like that, but that is what is teamwork, and you know, he might not be able to shoot his gun because he lost his gunfight against Turner, right? But what he can do is crawl around for the body block. What did he do? If you go back and you look at that very closely, Turner's looking at the ground because he knows he's stuck. He can't move. You can't get behind the wall at that last second, and that is the reason why. I give credit to Zenith. He made a play there. Great for him.
Yeah, nice body block as well, for sure. All right, so let's see if it's going to be a 4-3 situation heading into halftime, or if it's going to be a massive 5-2. You can see this Elevate squad. They're going to be working a B push yet again. This is the push that has been working for them. This is the one that they found the most success at so far, so it makes sense. They're going to want to do it on this one. Bounce nade coming out, but unfortunately, Zenith, he timed that one perfectly. Be able to take out that player. Highlight's going to get full killed. Losi's going to get full killed as well. So now we got ourselves a 4v2 situation. This is not looking good.
Yeah, and that's your bomb thing. Well, look at where Dahlia's linked to this time. It's Turner. Well, it's all for naught. Because everyone's dead but Turner.
Now Turner's in the very back. He essentially have to get a quad feed sniper.
Then wiped out.
And that's just not going to be able to happen. So 4-3 now, as this one got a little bit closer. It started off 4-1, but a nice couple rounds in a row coming in for this squad in vibing. This is exactly how you want to see them answer back.
Hey, they went back to B. They were more successful on B because their retake positions were better, right? A, they could not hold that post plant. But that time, don't let them get the bomb planted. Just get very aggressive on them, and that's what happened. Once you took out Highlight and he wasn't linked to Dahlia, that's really when things went downhill.
Yeah, totally agree with you there. And now you can see it looks like the Scorch is going to be coming out on the offensive side. Dallas as well, and the Fixer. So it's going to be a Fixer, Dahlia, Dallas on both sides. And then the little difference we're going to have is going to be Kestrel coming in on Highlight, and Chapo's going to be on that Scorch. So I like both of these team compositions right now.
Oh, I do too. I love how it's 2022 and Chapo still will not stop trying to plant the bomb at Scorch. But hey, you know, if he's good with it, let it roll, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Simple as that. So, I mean, if it's been working for him, might as well keep it going. And, it's going to be nice because they are going to have that immunity to the Molly grenade coming in from the Dallas. So, the only thing they really got to watch out for is some grenades or maybe a C4.
I think I would have let Fixer sit on the bench this time if I was the side of Vibe, and I would have went with the runway. 4 incense, 2 for Dallas, 2 for Scorch, a couple more. Double EMPs, don't have to spend that extra money to double upgrade it for the second one. You can just get it right off the bat. You can go 1 upgrade on that. You can go 1 upgrade on your mollies. And then, of course, you can Scorch plant through the fire, and you'll still have some incense to hold that bomb as well after you plant it.
Right now, you can see Chapo trying to get the bomb down. He's going down to 27 HP, though. He ends up getting taken out by Highlight, and the Kestrel, nice play out of Highlight, being able to swing that one. He's going to go down but get right back up by that Dahlia revive. So you can see how important this Dahlia res has been so far.
Okay, gets back. Scorch, however, will no longer survive. Dahlia could try and plant through a Dallas incense. She'll be immune to that fire still. Look at that. That's just good shooting. I mean, he knows he has to back off of that fire. If he tries to run away from the box, he gets shot in the open. And just like that, your head is peaking if you get the right angle there. That's just unfortunate. Icy pushing up. I mean, Zenith could try and wide swing that if you get a couple nice shots, especially when he's going up top like this. But, he's all by himself. Couldn't make the play.
Yeah, Icy was able to come in off the top ropes and clean things up. 5-3 advantage now coming out of Elevate. They're looking so solid right now. Just need 3 more rounds to go up 1-0 in this one. Move on, guarantee themselves top 4 in this tournament. As right now, they're still battling it out.
I'm telling you, if they go with the runway, they get 4 mollies. They go towards that A site. They can molly the top and the site to keep them away from that. Or molly the wall that's behind the boxes on site. And you'll be able to Scorch plant that for free. And then you'll still have 2 mollies to hold them off.
So you sound like you should play in the 8s, man.
Well, if I could shoot straight and I didn't look like I was cross-eyed, I think I would.
See, that's my problem, but I play anyway.
Well, You're a braver man than me.
I have no problem being that player to drop 200 damage. I'll get the bomb down every time.
You know, I'm an OBJ kind of guy as well. Speaking of OBJ, they're just rolling right through the wall to get onto it. Smoke and goggles have been popped. Highlight gets an immediate pick on the note and finishes the off. That's massive. Smoke grenade from the side of Losi. Trying to find some shots on the Zenith. Once again, one man down. Bomb has been planted. You can tell. Chapo with that little burst pistol in the hand takes out Losi. Highlight though, and Turner working together to find Zenith.
Been wiped out.
Only one
Run it
member
again.
left. Never mind, he's dead.
Yeah, Highlight was making a lot of plays right there. Being able to take out the Fixer after the Fixer popped his ult, trying to make his play. Second he wide swung, Highlight was able to take him out. Nice solid play out of him, and he was able to get the bounce nade down as well, staying alive the whole time.
First off, you know one of the most, speaking of bounce nades, the most underappreciated quality of life things as a caster that's happened in the last year? Changing the bounce nade, the way it looks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you for that. You know, that used to confuse me because it used to look like a normal grenade, but just tilted on the screen a little bit to the one side, and I was like, okay. But now it looks like a little baseball, and I appreciate that. You know, it makes our job a little bit easier.
Able to change it up. Wow, Turner with a nasty down onto Note. That's going to be major because they're going to be hand-resing this one. So, yeah, they're actually not going to be wasting a revive or anything like that. So it's not going to be too big of a deal overall for this round. But definitely a nice... I mean, yeah, it's money in the bank, and also you get to flex your muscles a little bit, poke your chest out of your Turner, let them know, hey, listen, don't peek me, man.
You lucky I wasn't at land. You had to deal with Icy's sniper, not mine.
Icy was definitely putting in the work with that sniper at land for sure. Now it looks like we're going to see a more basic A push coming out right now. Losi backs up after downing Chapo. Chapo's going to be getting up, though, so are they going to decide to keep on pushing this out, or are they going to rotate?
I don't know. They already rotated from B to A, so they're going to have to make a play. Only 40 seconds. They did kind of give up on B pretty quickly. Highlight goes down, but Losi returns the favor. All I see is Mambas on the map, baby.
A lot of Mamba people are loving that DMR for sure, though.
I gotta tell you though, honestly, I'm not very good with SMGs, but I used to shred people with the D40. After this most recent update, a lot of SMGs got some recoil changes. I'm kind of like the D24S.
Friendlies eliminated. That's gonna hurt the bottom line.
Okay, 7-3 advantage. I mean, everyone has their preferences, honestly. You know, personally, I like the LMPX, honestly.
Yeah. So here's what I do. I look at what the good guns are, and then I look at. That's the first factor. Then the second factor is I look at what guns I don't have to spend that much money on. Like, think of it this way: the Sahara, you go from 20 to 35 ammo with $5,000. After that, I pretty much don't need anything else. The gun already has really good recoil and really good damage stats, right? I don't really need anything else on that gun. If that wasn't the case, I would go with, like, you know, the K30 gets the Bloom upgrade, but you have to spend 10K on it. You know, the MLX Maw, if you fully upgrade that for 15K, it literally is a laser. So, 24S, I don't have to upgrade it. D40, I'm gonna have more ammo if I upgrade it, but it's kind of a jerky little recoil situation they gave us now.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. For sure. Man, Losi down in Chapo with that Mamba. Highlights able to get 2 down as well. That's going to be 3 players. All that's left is going to be Dallas, and he's going to be at the back of the map. They're going to go ahead and hop on this bomb and defuse it. Man, Turner able to hit the nasty sniper shot yet again. That is going to be an 8-3 advantage. 1-0 coming in for the side of Elevate.
I think Turner wants to win $700. Just kind of said, you know, Canada shut him down on that land. That's what I think's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, coming back for a little bit of a revenge right now, you know, for sure. I think that Elevate right now, I think that their squad was looking absolutely incredible. I think that they're making a run in this losers bracket, and rightfully so. Their squad is pretty dang good. And, you know, with the addition of Highlight, you know, anything can happen with them.
Yeah, also, Shout out vibing there. They finally got the bomb planted successfully on the B site. It just was all for naught because the better composition, I think, was in the hands of the defenders, and they just knew how to play that map a little bit better. They were more coordinated. But remember, vibing's a pickup team, right? We don't know if they're going to stick together. There were 3 of those people we saw in the group chat saying, if you need one today, I'm available. And then all of a sudden they were like message after message after message. And I guess they were just like, how about we team up?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. You see some players and you're like, you know what, let's just run it, guys. I don't need to find a set team of 3 or something like that. I'll be good to go. So what I'm going to be looking for right here in this map number 2 is how is this squad and Elevate going to be able to keep that pressure on their necks? How is Highlight going to be performing also on a map like Favelas that he's played before? He's played the King of the Hill meta before. He didn't play it for much that long, but he still was able to play it. So let's see what exactly Highlight's going to be able to do for his squad in this Koth mode.
Well, Highlight can play Lancer or Kestrel here. I'd be okay with either or. Chalk maybe, but that just really depends. I mean, Bright Turtle is kind of the only team that's still playing Chalk the most in Koth right now, I would say.
Yeah, I mean that sounds about right. I don't have all the stats. I'm not the statistician, but yeah, that does sound pretty right.
But I'm kind of lazy.
Hey, well, listen, man. Sometimes you just gotta go off of everything that's up in the noggin, man.
I'm revamping. I got a lot up there. I'm just revamping the spreadsheets for 2022. Still waiting for an API. If anyone out there is listening.
Hey, listen, man.
A little road company guru action.
You know what API stands for?
Oh, you wouldn't actually know what that is, Rome. I'm sorry.
Almost probably impossible to happen, man. Let's go ahead and hop into this matchup. It's going to be Lancer, Kestrel, Dallas, and Mac going up against Lancer, Kestrel, Dallas, and Phantom. So we're going to have a few sticky sensors being thrown out by Turner. No harm, no foul.
Well, Fixer was banned, I'm hearing from production.
Okay.
Okay. I still think you pick Runway over Fixer if you're vibing last game on attack.
Maybe.
Would have been the play.
Hey, listen, man. We got a whole lot of input, man. You want to make a team or something?
No, that's what our job is. We're analysts. Analyze.
Well, hey, man, we got to be able to put it to the test, man. Got to be able to see if it would work out, man. You got to test these comps out. Got to see how they play out,
Listen, Rome, I get it. You're upset. You guessed a lot of King of the Hill numbers correctly today, or very nearly, but you're still not a Battle Zone World Champion coach. It's okay.
You want me to guess another one?
Yeah, sure. Let's hear this one.
Elevator gonna win this one 150 to 129.
129. Oh, you stepping your game up with the scores. The pickup team gets more respect out of it.
I mean, you got to understand, this is essentially...
He's sniping, by the way. No assault rifle in the hands of Phantom.
Oh, yeah. My prediction's most definitely going to come true.
That's so. Well, he's got 0 downs, and he just got down. Zenith playing with the conviction. I wonder if he is choosing that over the MLX Maul, or he just hasn't gotten the mastery on the MLX
Still moving
Maul.
in 30 seconds.
Because he doesn't have it on the conviction, and I would not be using the conviction in a competitive match. I mean, in casuals, yeah, I'd use it because it's fun to use. But
yeah, I mean, everyone's got their preferences, I guess. I'm not exactly sure which one he does have mastered. Nice shots coming in out of Chapo, though. You get the full kill on the Icy. He's only down to 17 HP. You got to make sure not to test that Molly again. He sees Losi wide swing and not able to full kill him. Shouldn't have rolled out. Turner ended up catching him lacking.
Oh, man, he was like a shark after his prey. But someone stepped in to help that little fish trying to get away. Wow. Turner, Losi, good teamwork, good call-outs there. They're holding this down as well. Starting to put up some points of their own. Now they take the lead. 40 on the board for them. Rotations coming in. Parking lot still has not been taken control of completely by Elevate. And because of that, once the kills come through, their respawns are going to be a little bit further away as they're spawning in the back of Mechanic.
Yeah, you know, right now you
Moving
can
in
see it
30
looks
seconds.
like they're just gonna opt to go ahead and, you know, hunker down for this C hill,
But
not
that's a
challenge.
lot of time. That's the
Yeah,
over
I'm
30
not a fan of it.
seconds.
I'm not a fan of it either. I still think that you should do one more push with at least 2, maybe even 3 players just to try to get that last scrap time, or even send your Lancer on a
Still
lone
moving in
flank to
10
go and
seconds.
pick that one player off of the hill when he's least expecting it. You know, something like that, because that is a lot of time, as you said. It went from a tie game to now being down by 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, at least send 2 people, because then if that fails, you still have 2 more holding the spawn that you need for the mechanic, which is hill number 3 here. Turner watching on the outside. Look at this. Has an AR in his hand all of a sudden. Turns the corner. Finds note from Losi. Turner runs Chapo. Finishes him off. Highlight was able to pick up a 3rd with Gucci as well. And, you know, they were down by, what, 20 after hill 2? They're starting to climb back here as they're only down by 10.
Yeah, it's a great plays for sure. They're definitely trying to make this C hill a money hill. You can see Chapo coming in on the Kestrel. He's going to get revealed. He's going to get taken out as well by Highlight. Highlight gets traded out. See, the trades are all coming in. Everything seems to be a trade in the kill feed. Finally, it is going to be Chapo and company that are going to be getting control of C for these last 20 seconds. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a 25-point lead heading into the final hill. This one is going to be coming down to the wire.
Still moving in 10 seconds.
At 25 on the step off. They forget the trash time. We're going straight for hill number 4. By the way, notice this when Delana pointed it out, because Delana was like, they were playing in the, it was actually my draft. The only one I've ever done. You played in it, bro. Anyways, they were playing King of the Hill on Favelas, and Delana told his teammate to get off of the objective to see if he could contest the point from the new extended version of it. So where they're going now in A long, you can contest it with a tiny corner. Susie steps over this. You see it on the other side of that truck.
No.
Okay, well, we need a better angle. If the players could please allow them. Okay, so where right there where Dallas is, next to statue, on the other side of the truck, you can contest it on that little corner, and you'll be covered by the truck. So you can essentially drag the fight out even longer on this hill now. You don't have to try and get to the middle of the soccer.
Okay, sounds like a great spot for Glimpse to go and just hang out invisible, you know?
He was doing it on Glimpse.
Yeah, makes sense. There you go. You know, if you're able to find a little corner.
That's where Kestrel is right now.
Oh yeah, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Now it's 139.
You see it? You can contest from this. He's doing it right now.
Oh yeah, right there, yeah.
Thank you so much, Highlight. You can hear me.
There you go. Nice spot coming in for sure, and they're going to be wiping them out. Now this is going to be one final. Okay, what did I say? 150 to 139? Is that what I said?
Contract terminated.
129.
Yes, we're on you with these scores now.
Okay.
150 to 112. Yeah, you weren't so close that time there, buddy.
Yeah, not so close. Yeah, not too far at all. Yeah, that's not that bad.
I mean, it's between 1 and 150, bro. Not that different.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, man.
All right, round 2. Elevate's got the first
Control the
round.
hill to gain points.
Yeah, if Elevate win this one, they are going to be moving on to the losers semifinals, I believe. Yes, the losers semifinals. So that'll be an interesting matchup as they will be comparing themselves. I pause. It's the losers. No, the elimination semifinals. Okay, it's losers. We just got word from production. It's losers, man. This is the losers bracket. Let's go ahead and see who's going to be able to come out victorious from it.
Nobody's a loser in my book.
Hey,
You
not
just
yet.
didn't win. You just didn't win. Speaking of not winning, Chapo's not winning this engagement. Neither did Gucci. See you later.
Some nice kills coming out of Highlight, but you know, it's not going to matter much because they do not have control of this hill. Nice kill coming in from Zenith on the Mac. He's going to be shooting out all these sensors that he sees. And I like this advantage that they're able to build right now, as it looks like they are going to have a nice 55-point lead or so heading into B.
Still moving in 10 seconds.
Max should have rotated a lot sooner. I think Max got to be one of the first ones to rotate, right? yeah, he doesn't have the kit to be able to slay people on the go, but at the same time, you need that match on that objective as soon as possible. Nice stock, see you later! Got finished off, well, just kind of held down X and let himself bleed out, but that's one thing I always don't realize. I don't like to go for revives. It's just faster in King of the Hill. Respawns aren't a factor. Unless, of course, you're on the point like that and you want to try and waste as much time on that objective as possible. If he would have bled out, Phantom gets like 2 or 3 extra points.
Oh yeah, it looks like Icy's already rotating around toward spawns for C, and that's just a testament to how much these players understand that this specific hill is that important. And
Well,
yeah,
he's going to get matched by Gucci, who's already got control of those spawns. I mean, I was going to say Chapo and Zenith are walking up the steps. Gucci's got it covered. There once again. Look at this. Chapo instantly takes out Highlight after.
Still moving in
great
10
trades
seconds.
coming out right now. You can see
Why is there no anvil?
it was banned.
Okay,
He'll move.
I was going to say. I did hear the Fixer ban come through. Okay. Instructions let me know it was Anvil and Fixer. I did hear them say Fixer earlier, so I apologize for not. I was going to say, Rome, Anvil would, especially with 2 shields now, you can kind of just block both doors and then you got to come through the window.
No, that is true. That actually is true. You could definitely do that if you're able to stay alive for that long. And
Of course, Shredder round being so cheap, you're going to have to pick it up pretty early, huh?
yeah, I think it's an investment that players would make, though, if they really saw the Anvil shield as being that much of a problem for them.
Oh, I definitely would. I would lighten that
Still
shield
moving
up.
in 30 seconds.
You can see Chapo, he's rotating down. They're going to be giving up all this scrap time to the side of Elevate. So Elevate, they're going to be having a nice lead in this one. They're going to be having about a 50-point lead going into this final B hill. Anytime you have a lead like that, I mean, that just makes you be able to play so much more comfortable. And, you know, you got to see if that's going to carry over.
Brandon, setting up. Look at this. See? That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at that little update. You like that,
Nice.
Rob?
You know, I do like it. I feel like that's going to be coming in clutch.
I wonder if you can actually contest the point jumping on top of the truck.
You probably could. I don't
Could
see
you do
why-
it from the middle before this update?
No, you could not.
On that truck right there where Lancer died in the middle, you can't contest the point if you jump on top of that.
Oh, yes, the one in the middle. I thought you meant the one on Jaguar. Yeah, the one in the
Yes.
middle, yeah, you could always be on top
Yeah,
of it.
so,
It'll count.
so I assume the one on Jaguar now you can. Actually, you can stand on the Jaguar statue now too.
Yeah.
You can stand on the tree, you can stand on that Jaguar statue, you can stand on the Wanted Eagle statue. A lot more spots, not just Canals getting that update. I still do not know what the heck the blue tent is.
It's inside of the B bomb site. You can essentially hop on to. It's something that they edited. They pretty much made a blue tent in the corner and
Okay.
let you get on top of it. Yeah. So it's not anything you should remember.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Speaking of reminding people, Zenith
Let's cut our losses and get out of here.
falling to the ground, and Elevate is taking another round, and you only need 2 to win in King of the Hill. So they have won that 2-0, and they will win the entire series 2-0. And they move on to face, who is it, Bullville? Bullville
Yeah.
in the elimination semifinals.
Yeah, and you know Bullville, they've got the horns ready. They've been going on a rampage in this losers bracket, and you know right now, Elevate, they look primed and ready to face them and give them a great matchup right now
Highlight versus Canny
for top 3.
for top 3. The only time the two of them have not gotten top 3 is when they came in second with Aim Assist, the team Aim Assist Kings. They had domes on that team.
Interesting. Hey, well, it's going to be cool to see this squad match up against each other. You know, Highlight versus Canny is definitely a little bit of a grudge there. We all know that for sure. So let's see who's going to be able to get top 3. We'll be tuning in when we get right back from a short break. So don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be hopping right back into the action when we come back. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final. This one is going to be a good one. We got ourselves a losers bracket semi-finals that is about to go down, and we got Elevate versus Bullville, baby.
Oh, it's looking spicy here. Highlight versus Canny.
Yeah, you know, it's a classic right here.
I'm sorry for the dramatic pause. I'm just waiting for the Rogues. Thought they'd be a little bit more quicker on that, but they're still banning. I think they're banning Kestrel.
Interesting.
We'll see. Oh.
And I like that play, honestly. You know, they're banning.
I would ban
Kestrel.
Ronan here. I would ban Ronan because if you leave, see if you.
Well, they were gonna get highlight off of Kestrel, so he's not comfortable, and then immediately put him on Chalk, which is what he's also comfortable with. But Chalk is out of the meta right now, so this might be
especially on defense.
Yeah, especially on defense. But hey, if you're going up against the Chalk on offense, wow, we might be getting a straight up mirror matchup. Looks like that is going to be the case. Wow, look at this. Great minds think alike.
I don't know about these comps. I mean, you ban Glitch. Ronan's available. You see the Dallas getting picked as well. You know the Chalk's going to come out. Of course, you need the Saint or a Dahlia for that res in there. But, I mean, I just think we're still stuck in this mindset where people are like, oh, Fixer's open. We got to pick Fixer. And like I said on that Breach match, I think Vibin shouldn't have picked Fixer, right? Because I think the Runway would have complemented that composition and their game plan a little bit better. We'll see if the Fixer works out here in this case for both teams. But I still think that Ronan should have been picked. I mean, look at it this way. They say if Ronan's not banned, you got to pick her because she just creates too much randomness. I don't see a Ronan right now. So you didn't ban it. So does this mean you don't need to ban it all the time? That's what you're telling me. If it's not going to get picked and it's not banned, then you don't need to ban it, right? That's what I see.
Yeah, maybe so. You know, new metas, new rogues. Players are trying things out for sure. It's going to be all about, you know, just figuring out exactly, you know, the best way for your team as a whole, because these are all new teams as well. You know, that's another thing you got to remember. So it's not just the new rogues and new metas. It's new teams coming together and figuring out how they want to play in them.
Yeah, and I've actually been trying to think really hard about what we would name roles. So, you know, like if you go back to like COD or something, you usually got your two SMGs, a flex player, and an AR, right? Your flex can go AR, second AR, third SMG, or the sniper in these. In Paladin, your flex, your front lines, your DPS players. In Rogue, it's up in the air. You can have your supports, your anchors, your slayers.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like you're not stuck on one rogue like type. So if you play a breacher one half, you might play the Saint the next half. So like there's never anyone that's really set in one type of role.
Listen, if they bring in a pick and ban draft system,
Unless you're Hizzy.
I think that's really going to change. Nice shots. Canny takes out Icy pretty quickly. They finish him off. Don't know if the inset was needed there, but they still got the job done all the same. Now they won't have that for the post play.
Hey, they're able to, you know what I'm saying, secure the kill, make sure that that player's not going to be getting up. Sometimes a molly for good measure, not the worst thing in the world. Looks like they're going to be rotating right on back toward this A bomb site, though. Looks like they actually faked them out completely. They're going to be planting this one for the back spawn. Saint's going to be backing up, watching the flank now. Nice IGL coming out of Canny.
Yeah, and I like that he's on the Saint, right? Because that's sort of like that same role that Gronky plays. And when Gronky's IGLing, he's usually in the back behind his team. He can see everything. So he has more information to work with. Speaking of information, the intel coming from
Ben wiped out.
Nice shots! Hello!
Solid round. They were able to back up. That was a great pistol round overall, and that right there was due to the IGLing, in my opinion, coming out of Canny. I think that they played those rotations perfectly.
You know what I really like? I like that they win that first round. And you were saying as well off stream earlier during one of the breaks when we were watching Bullville play, I think, the round when they lost. This is a team that is just a spawn looking team. This is not a team looking at, right? They played demo very well, but matched up against the other teams and the other top players in the scene currently, this is a king of the hill team. But you need to be able to win demos to win sets, right? Best of threes, there's 2 demos. Best of 5, there's 3 demos. But I would say that Canny is better at demo.
Yeah, I mean, when they were getting you know, taken care of in the King of the Hill. That's what I was saying. I was saying this squad, they aren't really, you know, the best King of the Hill squad, simply because, you know, they like to play slow, methodical. They like to figure out how the enemy plays. And in King of the Hill, you got to be fast paced. You got to be quick reacting. And that's just not this group of players as a whole. That's why, you know, when they were playing, I said, you know, they should just win their demolitions. And honestly, demo wins championships. So if they can just keep winning their demos, I mean, this squad will be all right.
Yeah, I apologize. I had that backwards.
It's all good. It's all
You
good.
stated they were a King of the Hill team. They're not a King of the Hill team. That's what they forgot a word there. Excuse me. Sorry, bro. I apologize. Big detail there. When we're trying to set the storyline and talk about it. But hey, they got the bomb planted much faster this time around. They just seen Turner, or at least Canny did. So now that call will come out to Class. Semtex comes through, and you know, Class told me at LAN, why you always say I play Chalk? I don't play Chalk that much. I showed him his pick rate on Chalk, and he was like, all right, he's like, I believe you now. And what do we see him on? First time here today in the Darkmatter series?
All friendlies
Oh,
eliminated.
well, he's on
Regroup.
Chalk. What do you know?
Yeah, on Shock making some plays happen for sure. Like I said, slow, methodical pushes. They understand how they want to play, and they do it, honestly, to a T. This squad, they looked amazing right now. Only Turner with a couple downs on his squad in Elevate. So Bullville right now looking like they are not going to be stopping where they left off. They have not dropped a match they haven't dropped a map in the losers bracket yet. And, you know, they're trying to go on a clean run through it.
I don't know. I mean, Chalk on defense. Also, picking the fixer just because you feel like you have to. Where's the trophies on this map, right? This is a heavily dependent map on smokes and, of course, flashbangs coming out from the Chalk. The smokes coming out from Saint and Fixer to work together there. Get the trophy set up. You know, Chalk, what's his job? Rage up, go in, get a kill. Plant a bomb. What happens if you can stop that with Barb, or you can stop that with a shield? I mean, the whole dynamic of this composition changes if you just have something to kind of throw them off guard, and that's just not what they have. They're kind of just trying to play that matchup straight up, and I just don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you know, anytime that, you know, you're going to have a mirror matchup like this, I don't think you need the fixer specifically. As you said, I feel like it's more of a pick that you're just picking just because, you know, just because the other team has one and you feel like you need it. But I just don't feel like that's the case as well. I'm in the same boat as you for sure.
Highlight. Trying to get the drone. Shot the drone completely. Smart play coming out of Class. Big IQ. Now they won't have that. Moving forward, Highlight did get revived from himself, though. He did not go off. Top gets flash, finds one down still. Was fighting for his life, and Losi will get the hand res onto Highlight. Look at this. One shot, couldn't find the second one. Thin sightline, trying to get those shots to come through. Now trying to get in front. He will get down. Second one finds it, though, and that defuse will come through.
Yeah, if Drew would have been able to kill that second kid, he might have been able to make something amazing happen, but no, got taken out, unfortunately. And, you know, just a beautiful retake coming in for this Elevate squad. They were able to do it right that time, and it ended up working out greatly for them.
Yeah. Highlight, man, we got to get you to play the skin. There's way better skins for Chalk. Just saying.
I mean...
Also,
I mean, honestly, at LAN, you're not allowed to use skins, so I mean...
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of skins, everyone was complaining when I went back and watched the VOD after I got back, talking about, why are they using default skins, That's a precaution, for those of you who don't know. Like, in case, you know, something happens, like in Paladins, there was certain skins that weren't allowed in the online tournaments. We had what we called Obsidian and Cosmic skins. They were banned because colorblind people, those characters would be invisible if you wore them. Some skins created bugs, you know, stuff like that. So it's just a precaution to give you the best esports product that Rogue Company can offer you.
I say give me the Snowman Saint. Should have let that one through at LAN.
Nah, dude, I like the voice lines from that, but I think the best Saint one is the Baron Saint, which is actually Papa Lekpa.
I like the alien one, the Alien versus Predator purple one. That one's fire.
Or is that Glitch? That's Glitch, right? Yeah. He looks like Saint.
So. Yeah, that's what I thought when it first came out.
Might be a Glitch main, but I can't afford the skin. But Icy, he's going to be able to come out, get one. Not able to take out anyone else, unfortunately. 3-1 advantage for Bullville. Nice offensive round, as this was a B push that worked out for him.
Hey, listen, all these players are familiar with your Cash App username, okay? So
hey, Rome DMV Cash.
Yes, I know that was a little bit to use some cash for your new main Glitch skin. No,
probably not in the store anymore.
No, what I was going to say is, I don't know how familiar you are with the voodoo culture. The devil, which is Papa Legba, which is the voodoo version of the devil. That's what he looks like, compared to some of these skins. So that's why that one's my favorite. Plus, if you watch American Horror Story, Season 3, Papa Legba, it's awesome.
Yeah, not familiar at all. But you know what I am familiar with?
so
Rogue Company
uncultured.
mid pushes, and that's exactly what this squad's gonna be doing. As you can see, Chalk, he's gonna be popping that ult. They're gonna be pushing up and trying to kill Highlight, and they're able to do so. Full killed him. He's not gonna have a chance to stay up whatsoever, and now they get to decide which one do they want to go to. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, doesn't matter. It looks like they're gonna be moving on back over toward A, because guess what? They just downed a player over there. They know that player's gonna get Saint droned. Ooh, now they're gonna need to get him up as well. 2 players, 1 HP. Now with all of them over at A, do you rotate back and focus this solo guy? Yes, and now you're gonna have a free plant over at B, which is what I'm guessing they're gonna do. No, they're just standing in the middle. They're just going to war. They're just saying, you know what, we're gonna kill these guys. We're gonna take them out, and rightfully so. 4-1 advantage.
I don't understand a single thing that just happened. You had the guy on market try and play solo. 3 people instantly turned and burned. You got 2 people on the side of Elevate running back stairs towards pit. They don't commit to the one person, which I think was Drew. So instead, they just start running back through mid. They essentially just ran like an old school cute hamster strat and just sent it up mid with a smoke on either. You either smoke Market or Cubby, and it's a lot easier to smoke Arch. Excuse me, not Cubby, Arch, because it's a smaller target to block with your smoke. And then they just got hyper aggressive. They were able to get the first pick, and that's really the snowball effect that they needed.
Yeah, you can see Highlight right now. He's on the chalk. He's going to be controlling this market. He's going to be going for a flank, but that's just not going to work. He's going to get snapped out. He's going to go ahead and flash out the Dallas. So Dallas is going to be backing on up. He doesn't want those problems right now. His Highlight's going back up, rotating back to his spawn to try and go back to his team. This is really how you need to play if you're going to play that chalk, if you're going to be able to be there. You want to be able to get those early trades for your teammates.
You know what else is interesting? I just thought about this. Highlight. You know, any other player that hasn't played in a while might not have every single gun. I can stick to his D40C. I know he does have the Sahara mastered, so not enough time, especially with 66 TDM. You only get 65 kills in a game. You know, cough. It was a lot easier to grab the guns and cough.
That's gonna hurt the bottom line.
Very true. Very true. I mean, Bullville right now, they're coming out pretty dominant overall on this windward. Do you feel like this is going to be something that they can stop the momentum of, or do you feel like Bullville are just going to keep running away with it?
I don't know. I think if they...
Highlight has 0 downs right now on Chalk.
Well, Chalk is bad on defense. We talked about that already.
Yeah.
And plus, he hasn't played the game in a while. A lot of things have changed. Not just meta-wise, but strat-wise, especially on a map like Windward, where so many teams were so bad at Windward, and then all of a sudden everyone was good at Windward, and now it's like half and half, and it's looking like Elevate is the team that is still bad on it.
Yeah, Windward was actually the most banned map at the LAN. So
yes, it was.
That's a pretty interesting statement. Guess
really
some
like
players don't like it.
Yeah, I really like that actually. Because we got to use the pick and ban system for the map, so it's the first time we've done it. And I think it's awesome. Nice. I'm here to help. Another down under Turner as well. Drew did go down, but hey, they'll get that revive. No problem. Is that revive number 5 or 6 for Candy?
It's been a lot.
I think it's 5.
Barely gonna stay alive. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how in the world is he still alive?
And the whole other team is alive. Wait a second. They need to chill out because they might lose this round. Fixer's gonna
Turner-
drop as well. They're gonna
Turner
get this
got
revive though. That's huge. That's bigger.
Uh-oh, Shock 1v1.
No! He
Oh,
ran out of ammo.
Highlight had no downs. Now he's got the most important one. The last
defused.
one of the
Right
last
on.
round of the first half. Wow.
Yeah, they both ran out of ammo. Both had to switch weapons. Highlight was able to switch a
attacking
little
now.
bit faster.
on.
That is just extremely unfortunate how that
Well,
one
it
flipped
also
on
had-
its head.
He also swapped out his pistol for a Sahara, so he had 2 primaries versus the pistol in Class's hand when he swapped.
And now Highlight's going to be back on that chalk on the offensive side. So hopefully it's going to be doing a little bit better things for him. There is going to be a trench that he's going to have to deal with, though, in Cannibals. And, hey, you called it. I think that the trench is the right play.
I mean, well, he can IGL a little bit better with that instead of going something a little more Slayer worthy. But also Chalk on offense is a little bit better than Chalk on defense. And obviously, the team that is more composed and more well-versed in today's the current meta and, of course, the current Windward strats is not using Chalk on defense, even though Class did play it on offense. So, again, that's just that gap. I wouldn't call it a skill gap, just a knowledge gap. Not playing for a while, I think that's really the only thing holding the Highlight back. That and weapon match.
Right now, if you look at this one, down 5-2. Turner's going to be the one back on this Fixer yet again. And it's essentially going to be the exact same comps. They're trading out Saints for Dahlias, and they're going to be linking with the Trench for the extra nades. I do like both comps now, and I think that if this offensive comp, if they can, if this squad and Elevate, if they can use this composition right, then they might be able to make this early comeback and make it 5-4 by winning that early pistol round and then having guns that second round.
Yeah, I like this. As well as what they're doing right now, Rome, trying to push Drew out of back trucks. Especially if you want to be able to control this site. Looks like they're just going to play for their side. Not even going to try and push Drew out. Smokes from Drew did come out. I think the goggles were activated as well. Turner patiently waiting, activates his goggles. Little 1v1 Fixer action here. Turner somehow had the upper hand after having to climb the wall. Cannibals now all the way on the other side. I think Losi's not able to get shots on him. He was behind him, but now, just as I say that, he does. Who's that? With just 1 HP to his name, ends up falling. It is a 1v1 once again. Dallas versus Fixer. Turner looking to just turn and run, going in circles around the bomb site. Don't know if he can hear him. Losi is the last member that could be revived. Dahlia on the other side as well. They do get the revive, but it's too late. Shot him off the bomb before he could grab it. Running away, doesn't want to give away any free cash here at the end. They do take that round.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a timing thing. He didn't know if he had enough time to revive him and get to the bomb in time. Barely didn't. Would have been a nice play, you know, if they were probably 1 second earlier. Maybe send the guy that's full HP to the bomb. The guy that's low, he challenges the gunfight. You know, it might have worked, but, you know, unfortunately for them, you know, this squad in Elevate, they are looking like they are making this like they are trying to make a comeback happen as quickly as possible because they're able to get that early pistol round, and that was a massive one.
Hey, I'm going to be honest, though. Getting the revive secures $500, okay? If you know you don't have a chance at getting that kill or defusing the bomb, get some free money.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Turner, he's just setting up down the middle, sees the C4 coming in. Going to be dodge rolling away from that one. This is going to be another B push, it appears. They might be rotating back over toward A, toward Turner. Looks like they're a little bit undecided on where they want to go. They're just trying to get information, understand where these defenders are, and make a play off of it.
Sup just got thrown into the smoke. Don't know what it was, but Turner once again with the warrants wins the Fixer v Fixer. This time it was in mid. Cannony ends up going down as well. Highlight is able to secure that one with just the pistol in hand. This time not using the seer, using that. Oh! that LR-15 I was about to say, and he puts it to good use. Finds who's that.
And this is the start of a little bit of a comeback. All you got to do is be able to win this round. You're looking at a 5-4 situation, and this one's anybody's game.
Highlight does confirm who's that, so now he's no longer available.
Friendly's
Down
eliminated.
the last
That's
one
gonna
alive.
hurt the bottom
Glass
line.
goes down. Another round for the attacking Elevate.
Solid, solid, and hey, like I said, if you win that first pistol round, you're most likely going to win the second one, and that's exactly what they were able to do right there. Capitalize off of that 5-4 advantage now for Bullville. But I got to be honest, Elevate, they've got all the momentum right now, and if they can keep this momentum going, they might be able to really turn this map on its head. Highlight went from 0 downs, now he's got 5. He's putting in work for his squad as he's starting to lead the squad in a comeback right now.
This time around, especially from the side of Drew. Every time, Turner can bait out the goggles from Drew and then use his as a reactionary and still win. This time, Turner's getting a little proactive with it. Icy finds Clash. Drew's already down and out. And now, under a minute into this round, it's a 4v2 with Elevate pushing Bullville back on their heels once again, making their way towards that B site. Trucks have already been taking control of. Icy's gonna pop out and show out. See you later, Dahlia. That's who that. That's who that is. Now Trent trying to find one down, finds it onto Losi. Confirms, maybe. Instant comes through. 18 health. Tries to get away, has to reload the gun. Using the Sahara.
Friendly's eliminated.
And
That's gonna hurt our reputation.
Wow.
Jumped on top of Cart and just lasers him in the head.
Yeah, Icy just absolutely deleted him right there. Now 5-5, 3 rounds in a row. Coming out of the squad and Elevate. Bullville starting to get a little bit on their heels right now. And, you know, man, they need to start winning these demos. Like, they're on the defensive side. They cannot give up these offensive rounds like this. 3 offensive rounds in a row. That is absolutely unacceptable. I know that Kenny, he's going to be having a fit. He's going to be saying, listen, guys, we got to clean this up, clean that up. And we need to do it right now if we want any chance of winning this map.
I did hear. We'll have to see how they approach it this time around. I mean, the offense from Elevate looks a little. They didn't look as good on the. Oh God, Turner! You are disgusting! Yes, sir! 1, 2, 3. That's even faster than the double down last round.
Wow.
Friendly's eliminated.
Wow. An
That's gonna
insane
hurt our
quick
reputation.
scope coming out of Turner into the 2-piece with the pistol. That's what you're talking about, feeling yourself right now, feeling your shot and being confident in everything you do. That's definitely Turner right now. Wow.
I did not even see the inside of the scope.
Yeah.
Like the decals of the scope. Didn't see the scope POV. I just saw the gun go towards the head, and then someone was dead.
Yeah.
Instantly turns the corner, tap, 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 second down. 2 bullets left in the clip. Thank goodness for Turner. That third person was one shot and was able to clip him right in the shins.
Yeah, able to take him out.
Drew, whew, getting put in a coffin right now. Let's see if he tries and peek Turner one more time.
That is going to be the question. You can see Losi is going to be crossing over. They're going to be rotating back and around toward A. So it looks like they do understand this is going to be an A push coming out of this Elevate squad. And I mean, Elevate, they've got all the momentum. They've won 4 rounds in a row. They've got the economy. They've got the bomb in hand as well. Highlight, going to start planting it. Here we go. Is this C4 going to land? Yes, it's going to land. It's going to be able to down him, but that's not going to matter. He's going to get back up with that Dahlia revive. You can see he's still on bomb, still has the bomb in hand. He's going to pop his shot. Oh, nice shot coming out of Drew Whitlock. That's going to be disrupting a lot because guess what? That is your revive character. And guess what? Your revive just went down. Your bomb planner just went down. Now it's going to be a lot harder to win this round.
Yeah, a lot easier for the defense too. They can kind of breathe a sigh of relief here. Down by 1 after giving up 4 straight rounds in this half. But this time they can breathe a little bit easier. It's not over just yet. To tie this up, they do need to finish off the last 3. Dahlia did get revived, so she will be back in this fight. It is now a 3v4 instead of it being a little bit worse for them. Canny did find Losi once again.
Friendly's
Turner goes down to
eliminated.
Canny. Canny finishes off the last member 2, and Canny with the triple ties this game at 6.
6-6, baby. Here we go. This is only map 1, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this will be securing themselves top 3. Okay, top 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. You will be securing yourselves a spot in the losers finals. All right. Now, top 3 doesn't secure you money yet. Only top 2 get paid, but still, it's one step closer to that. And hey, if you're able to go up 1-0 in this series, that's going to be massive because I feel like honestly with this series, whoever wins the first map, most likely going to be winning the series.
Well, they have a 33% chance of winning if they win.
Let's lock this down.
So I'd have to agree with that. Well, 66%, but
There you go.
well, one out of 3 is 33, and they've only played 1 out of the 3, so it'd be 33 at first.
True.
Anyways,
Wouldn't be
You know what?
50-50?
no. Well, if you only count the last 2 maps, then yes. Or they would be 50% to a victory.
Okay.
Listen, bro, I was an engineer major before I swapped to being an actor and a sports journalist, okay?
Hey, listen, man. As long as you can call these
Turner
games, that's
with
all
the
I care about.
grenade. I see, though, with the double. Oh, can we get highlight? Can't. Wait, highlight Semtex himself because he was one shot. Tried to get that Semtex to go off, ended up not throwing it far enough. Revive did come through, possibly. No, it did not. They finish off. Icy did get some confirms. C4. I don't know how you didn't see that, Canny. Landed right next to
We've
you.
been wiped out. Regroup and try again.
The dodge roll would have
Unfortunate.
helped you there, but it is 7 for Elevate, 6 for Bullville.
Enemies are
Oof,
on
man,
9
and a
points.
5-1 advantage on this second half so far, coming out of Elevate. Now they only need 1 more round to secure themselves this victory. Can one squad win twice on defense, or can the other squad win once on offense? These are the questions that we need to have answered right now. And guess what? We're gonna find them out very shortly. This is gonna be a good one. Blue, I'm putting you on the spot. Who's winning this round?
Well, Elevate has been looking really good here on offense. They have won 5 and only lost 1 of those rounds so far in the second half, so I'm going to have to stick with what's working. Last round didn't go so well. I mean, every time they've gone towards A and tried to plant A, it hasn't gone well for the most part, which has only been once, so 0% chance there. I think they just got to go back towards B. They may push out trucks. They have
Oh, there's
control
already a
of
player
top.
flanking them, though.
Yeah,
There's-
but
I think it's
they
a
notice. Class. Yeah, Class is over there. So is Drew.
Okay, all 4 players are backed up, so they're good to go. It's going to be a basic push coming in. Highlight does drop, though, in the cut. He's going to be getting up by that Dahlia revive, so all he's got left is that chokehold.
By the way, shout out to devs. They fixed the problem where everyone had the same health bar color, so did change that. Back to white and red, baby, instead of red everywhere.
Yeah.
It's the little things that really make me excited. They do get a bomb planted on A this time. That
I didn't even
also-
notice that. When did that happen?
Right before land.
It was like this when we casted it, Lynn?
Yes.
I did not remember this. But shout out to the devs for sure. I don't even think I noticed that.
Rome, every time there's an update, Rome opens the game, sees that Lancer's still butt cheeks in demo, and then just says, I'm not reading the rest of the patch notes.
Yeah, the rest of the patch notes don't matter, man. Unless I see Lancer can silent plant defuse, I'm not happy. But let me tell you guys, I am extremely happy because we are going to have ourselves a 7-7, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We are going to it 7-7. Woo! Here we go.
Oh yes, I'm excited. Word of
Last
the
chance.
day, excited.
Finish them.
That's what I'm feeling. Excitement for this 7-7 in game 1. By the way, Rome, You want her to be able to defuse and plant silently in her ability, right?
Yeah, it's the same way she can take a zip line silently, the same way she can do all these other things silently, yes.
Yo, check this out. Defuse invisibly, but you can't.
Yeah, that's true. So let Lancer plant silently. Just not defuse silently. Just give me one. I don't even care. Just give me one, not the other. I don't even care. Let me defuse silently and plant loud, or plant loud and defuse silent. I don't care, but give me one of them. Simple as that.
Which one would you prefer?
Defuse silently. Defuse, because then I can use my smoke. I can run in.
You're trying to ninja defuse. Okay,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a
trying
COD
to
player.
get clips on the timeline. Okay.
Hey, listen, man. I don't shoot my gun. I use my brain. There's a reason I'm a caster, not a player for sure. Trades coming out already. Glass, he's able to pick up 2. Who's that's able to pick up a 3rd one? And this might be a straight up defensive stand as they tried to make the market push, and it was thwarted completely. Bullville gonna be coming out victorious, winning 2 big defensive rounds back to back when they needed to do the most.
Yeah, ice in the veins. They clutched up. Really Elevate just kind of choked it there. I think had it in the bag. They gave it up. They were down 5-2. Then they were up 7-6. They just threw it away, fumbled the bag. It's like when you go to the grocery store, you get everything you need. Rome, you get home, you didn't forget anything on your shopping list. And then you try to be the hero and grab all the bags at once. I know we all did it when we were younger. We ain't trying to make a second trip, okay? We get all the grocery bags, and then right when you get to the door, one of the bag handles breaks and everything goes down.
And of course, it's one of the most important bags, so it's got
It's
the
the one
milk
with
or the eggs or something.
The eggs, the milk, yes, all of it. All of it.
What were you referencing? What did that have to do with this?
They fumbled the bag. Elevate.
Oh yeah. No, they did. I mean, up 7-6 for sure. I think that they should have closed it out, but I mean, winning 2 rounds on offense on that map, it's easier said than done. And so, you know, I mean, shout out to Bullville for locking it up on defense, getting the defense ready for that B push at the very end. And, you know, it ended up just not working out. So, I mean, shout out to Bullville. Honestly, I feel like Canning's IGLing right there. Probably let them come back and get some more momentum there as we're about to be heading into this King of the Hill map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see how this respawn goes because, of course, like you mentioned, this team might not be built for it. So we'll see how they can contend against a team that looked really good in their King of the Hill in the last round.
Oh, yeah. And now we're going to look at Palace, King of the Hill. This one is going to be a good one for sure. Both these teams are pretty evenly matched up in King of the Hill. Okay, so it looks like Lancer is the first ban that is going to be coming out of the side of Elevate, and Runway, it's looking like is the hovered ban right now for Bullville. They're going to still be deciding this one. Maybe saying, you know what, we don't want to deal with Turner and his Runway. We don't want to deal with Icy on it either. We don't want that extra utility on the map. We're just going to go ahead and get it out of here. So Lancer and Runway are going to be the bans. You can see Canny, he's going to be hovering the Dima right now. And yeah, he's going to be locking it in. So you're getting a whole lot of Dima love today, Blue.
Hey, they're starting to realize, recognize real out here. Nothing really changed. Nothing changed with them in the newest update. People are just starting to realize maybe Blue was right. I mean, I told Nash the other day that the MLX Mark IV might be the new wave. It might be disgusting. That and the Hydra. And he was like, no, the bloom is too much on the gun that's supposed to have the most accuracy in the game. And then, you know, I went to sleep. And then I woke up. And someone told me, Blue, when you went to sleep, Nash started using the Mark IV and said, you know what? I take it back. Tell Blue I apologize. So maybe people are starting to realize what I say might have a little bit of truth to it. You know, we're seeing some more Dima out there. All right.
Okay. People might have to hit you up for some coaching. Man.
Dima got no changes. Oh, no, I'm retired. I'm 2-0 on land. I'm retired.
Okay.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'm the 2-time. That's why I use the dock skin on Dallas.
Control the hill to gain points.
Okay. Fair
Shout out
enough.
to production for reminding me that I'm the 2-time.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good one, guys. Let's go ahead and see how this one is going to be going down. Remember, the winner of this is going to be facing off against Mixed Inputs in the losers final. All right, so let's go ahead and see if this is going to be Bullville closing it out, or if it's going to be Elevate trying to make a little bit of a comeback.
Well, I see quickly disposes of Canny. We do have a Mac out there as well. I like seeing Mac. These guys look like Mac in real life. That's probably why I like seeing Mac. We will be using the ML like Maw as well.
Hill moving in 30 seconds.
Man, this map.
I was gonna-
So many different things on this map.
I was gonna say something about that, but we'll leave that one alone.
What?
It references our conversation earlier that we had. But it's interesting that you find yourself finding a lot of similarities with Mac. That big old golden beard on him. Shout out to Mac, man. He's got that extra HP as well. Let's go ahead.
I look exactly like Mac. Have you seen what I look like?
Not Talon?
Talon? I look like Mac. That's what I look like in real life. It's okay. Moving forward here, Mac home behind the rock.
Whew. Yeah, pretty even exchanges coming out right now.
I have no idea what is happening. I just hear Rome laughing. Production is laughing in the back of my ears.
We will tell you later.
I'm
We will
just
fill
trying
you
to
in.
watch a beautiful cough game here with 2 Macs.
Hill moving in 30
We got
seconds.
Dima out there.
Yeah, and right now, Bullville, they are going to have the advantage right now. Looks like they're probably going to be getting all this remaining 22 seconds of scrap time. So they're going to be going up by about 30 points right here heading into this C hill. And we know this C is all about contesting up until that final D hill, which can be oh so important to lock it up for early.
C hill, especially with Max coming into play with those trophies. Are you going to be able to survive the onslaught that Dima's going to be able to bring? Well, the answer is yes, because they downed him immediately there. Up by 22. I love now trying to hide behind the door here. Nice down on the 1. Has to get that off so that he can start to gain some points. And that's the problem with the third hill. You can test on either side of the door. Drew escapes with just a sliver of health. He is on the rooftops as well. Trying to play up there, get set up for that 4th hill. 4th hill is so close, by the way. I think it's one of the closest rotations between hills in all of the maps that we play, right?
I mean, Glacier C to D used to be really close. I know.
They're still in the map pool, bro.
Yeah, out of the, well, there's only 4 right now that we're playing. So the 5th one's still undecided.
Well, that's 16 hills.
Yeah, I'm trying to think right now. Palace doesn't really have that too close of ones.
Hill moving in 10 seconds.
Favela
3 of
doesn't either, honestly. I mean, all of the hills are kind of spread around. Honestly, they do a pretty good job of it. Even Windward, they're really spread out.
I mean, think about it this way. What did we just watch? We watched someone picking up garbage time on Hill 3 and had line of sight on half of Hill 4.
Yeah. I mean, that is true. You can just take the zip line, be right over there really quickly. You know, that's definitely very true. So, you know, let's see how quickly they'll be able to get over here and retake this hill, because we got ourselves a tie game, 77-all. And now this squad in Elevate, they've got to break this hill. 45 seconds remaining. Let's see exactly if Bullville are going to be able to hold it and lock it down. There's an ego shell coming out of Ooze. He ends up getting taken out. That's going to be 3 players dropping on the side of Bullville. Elevate coming in, getting a clean wipe exactly when they needed it the most.
They are going to start to gain some more points here on this 4th hill with 25 seconds left, and it will give them the lead as well. There's trying to push highlight, find it down on the Drew. They did ban it in that first demo. I don't know why they banned it. Knowing that, of course, he is going to bring it out.
Yeah.
Highlights making
Enemy
Kestrel
secure the
look good
objective.
again, even though
Shake it off.
she got kind of nerfed. Riptide's not as good, so you just have to use the Sahara. He's making her look kind of good. I gotta say, I think I look like Kestrel.
Enemies are on match point.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I am not gonna argue with you on that one. I am gonna let that be your opinion and let that one sit there.
Control the hill to gain points.
I'm not arguing with you on that one, man. Yeah, not Mac anymore.
I don't know who said Mac, but I look like Kestrel.
The Egyptian queen. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Wait, she's not Egyptian.
I believe she is.
I thought she was like,
Italian?
no, I thought she was Indian.
She might be. Not sure.
Isn't her office in Skyfell? Which is in Saudi, is it in the United Arab Emirates?
I have no idea, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, she might be Egyptian. Maybe she's another form of Middle Eastern. Anyways, she's a slave. That's what she's doing right now.
Yeah,
Look
so
at
she
that.
is Indian
Close
according
moving in
to
30 seconds.
according to our producers. It is Indian that she is. So
Look her
salute.
up on the wiki. See, I knew it, baby. I know my road company lure.
Hey, an Indian queen. So that's who you resemble, huh?
Hill moving
Actually,
in 10
I think I look
seconds.
like the Sahara gun.
Okay. yeah, I think we're in the right direction here. Oh man, 45-0 advantage on the first hill coming in for Bullville. That was honestly a great showing on this first hill right now, and they're going to be having spawns for this B hill. So it's going to be all about just keeping these spawns, keeping time on the hill, racking it up, and just keep on funneling these players into mid and taking them out slowly but surely. And they need somebody on the hill though, because they're fighting up a lot. But they still need somebody to get these points. Finally, there is going to be a player back there. He's going to be starting to rack up these points on this hill for them. So, you know, already going to be looking at a 70-0 advantage.
Man, I don't know how you're able to win round one, and then about halfway through the second round, you have 0 points. The adjustments coming through from Bullville.
Hill
You
moving
talked
in
about
30
them not being
seconds.
a King of the Hill team. They are looking dominant here in the second round, which they desperately need in order to push this to a overtime to give them a chance at a 2-0. Not going to elevate out of the bracket and pushing.
This is a stomp.
Top 3. Yeah, I was going to say. Icy is finding
Still
some
moving in
downs.
10
Did get a
seconds.
double there, but it's still not enough. Fourth hill now.
To have 110 on Palace through 2 hills is absolutely, like, that's literally unheard of. That's a lot of points. There's what is there? There's 70 possible points.
75.
75 possible points on a hill. So
115, right? Minute 15.
so you can technically win 150-0 on the 2 hills. So I mean they're about 35.
No, you cannot.
You can't?
Win on, not on the first hill, 2 hills. No, because the first hill starts while you're still the plane jumping out.
Ah, so
So
you
by
just
the
need to
time
do
you get
that
down
first.
there, it's only 55 by the time you hit the ground.
So they pretty
Sometimes-
much got every second possible in those first 2 hills.
Yeah, so on Palace, you're probably only getting about 50 on that first hill. Once you get to it.
Hill moving in 30 seconds.
Yeah, he guessed the wrong corner. That player was going to be off and down. Unfortunate. But yeah, 130 to now 18. This is looking like this round is going to be going in the favor of Bullville for sure. They actually can win it on this hill right now. They don't even need to rotate over to D. I don't even know why they're fighting for it. Like,
Hill
they need
moving in
to...
10 seconds.
Like, okay, I guess they're giving it up. Going to the next round. No, they actually got the kill, so they got him off of the hill. So, I mean, now they got to at least fight for the...
See, this is what I'm talking about. They're trying to set up for 4th hill, and they're getting line of sighted from the 3rd hill.
Yeah.
Outrageous. And now they're going to be able to walk into the hill and contest easily at the start of it because they knocked Highlight off of that rooftop there. Spawns, however, I think are still in the favor. Because Highlight got there so quickly, but Highlight goes down so quickly as well. Dahlia trying to desperately get to the objective.
Enemy secure the objective. Shake it off.
29. is round number 2 in favor of Bullville. We're going to overtime. If Bullville wins, series is over.
All in.
Yeah, right now, you know, Bullville, they're looking solid in that round 2. They just got to keep this momentum going. They can't look at round 1 and say, you know, like that's who we really are. Now, round 2 is who we really are. Did the inside of the plane change? I feel like it's bluer or something. Like,
They like updated it cosmetically. Also, you know, like the hydraulic pistons that opens the plane door.
Yeah,
those are more thin. They look better. They used to be like those big bulky gray ones. The whole plane got like a cosmetic makeover on the inside.
But Lancer can't get a silent defense. Okay.
Hey, listen. The art team is different from the design team.
Very true. Very true.
You know? It's kind of like when you do something and it looks really good, everyone likes it. Then like 6 months later, you're like, I can make this look better. And you do, right?
True.
Yeah. It looked great before.
Slide. Still moving in 30 seconds.
It's doing better. 17. Might start to climb here once again. Never mind, the whole dynamic will shift.
Wow.
Finish off highlight. Take out Turner.
Still moving in 10 seconds.
Take those. That's what who's that saying with the Kestrel play. Been playing Kestrel all day for this squad, by the way. Doing a mighty fine job of it as well. 17 to 25. Good garbage time getting picked up after they broke that initial hill. But still, that means that they're probably going to be late for the second one, and that's what has happened here. As the points are going towards Bullville. Well, close game though. Starts a little bit of a gap there.
Yeah, nice kills coming in from highlight right here. They are going to need to kill Cannibals, who is at this back rock area. And can he take out anyone? No, he can't. Losi's able to get him out clean and simple. We got ourselves a tie game now on this B hill. And right now, you cannot let all 35 seconds of this scrap time go over to the side of Elevate. You've got to be able to contest this if you're Bullville. I don't think you just fight for C, because C's already going to be contested super heavily.
Well, they did hold C very convincingly last round, so I think maybe they're feeling good about themselves. A little haymaker to the face there to finish that one off. But yeah, a lot of garbage time getting picked up, not just on Hill 2, but Hill 1. Remember, they got like 25 to 30 seconds worth of it on that first one. They're going to get about the same here on the second as well. So now they're going to be well over 60 points going into this third hill, setting up already for it as this hill reaches all the way to the bridge, by the way. So right at the edge of the staircase on the bridge to the other side of the door in the middle. This is a big objective. Look at the turn around. MLX Maw in the hands of Mac with that armor passive coming through pretty clutch, and then 180s and gets it right back. Grenade is going to do some damage to him, but look at this, stalling out the point between each other. 63-39. Bullville needs to get this match into action, but Highlight says, no sir, get out of here. I have arrived. Double down between Canny and Turner. They down each other, trying to fight for rotation, position, and spawns on that fourth hill. And now that looks like that's going to be the fight heading that way. 15 seconds remaining on Hill 3. And it was what, 39 to 63? Only 10 points have come from that hill so far.
Yeah, that just goes to show you how much of a contesting fest that hill really is, honestly. And you know, now heading through this D hill, exactly how this squad is going to be able to retake it. You can see already Drew gets it down, Cannibals gets it down to match him. Turner's going to be looking up top. He's waiting. He's got to dodge those Kestrels as well. He's going to get bullied back out of the side. He's going to do a little bit of a loop around now in order to make something happen for his squad. But everyone is dropping like flies around him, and that can be so difficult.
They still are about 20 points behind. Bullville fighting for their lives. Incest comes out. Grenade possibly could find some damage. I don't think you're connected on anything. There we can see the fight. Can they find anything? Icy does find one. Icy finds a second. Turner was able to clean up Class as well. So they have full control of this once again. Spawns. Can't quite tell where they're coming from. Canny did spawn on that left side, so they are spawning in the back.
This is it. This is the last push. However this goes will determine who wins it. Icy's able to get a big kill. Turner gets another one. Canny did get it down as well. Icy drops one more. That should be it as long as they're able to take out this final player. And yes, that is going to be it. Elevate are going to be able to win the King of the Hill. That is 1-1. We're going to a map 3 demolition, baby.
Map 3 demolition. The first one went 7-7. I mean, the rotations were, I think in rounds 1 and 3, obviously were a lot cleaner from the side of Elevate, but they just, I mean, that third hill, we saw both ends of the spectrum there, right? Round 2, that hill was dominated by Bullville. Round 3, that hill was not dominated by anyone. They actually only gained 15 points between the two teams, and they all went to one team off of that garbage time. So that's the difference you see in that map and how you can play it and whether or not you can be successful. That fourth hill, that was the one that really decided both of those games or both of those rounds that were so close, the first and third round.
Yeah, they were extremely close for sure. You know, the second round, as you said, that was really the only like straight up dominant round that we saw coming out of Bullville. So the fact that the only dominant round in the King of the Hill ended up coming from the team that didn't win it, that is very, very interesting. And, you know, now we're going back to a demolition. So let's see if Bullville can be able to pull it out in this demolition game 3, because guess what? Top 3, it all depends on this map right here.
Yeah, I don't know. This might go 7-7 again, the way they were able to go back and forth in demolition there in game 1. So it'll be interesting to see what compositions we come out with between these two teams. Of course, highlight, you know, you got the Chalk, you got the Kestrel, you got the Lancer. Hasn't played Lancer as of yet today in either King of the Hill that we know of or in demolition. But it has played the Kestrel. They even banned the Kestrel in game number 1 from the side of Bullville. Will they do that again here in demolition? Will they ban the Fixer since Turner was putting up big numbers and Drew wasn't able to really win that 1v1 with them at all?
I mean, honestly, that's just going to be up to the IGL, and we got to see what Cannibals is going to decide at the end of the day, what he's going to feel is best, what Losi and company are going to feel is best. I mean, honestly, these teams are still feeling each other out, feeling themselves out. They're still trying to figure out exactly how they want to play, what their styles are going to be, and all that good stuff. So, I mean, I'm excited to see what each of these squads are going to be doing on this final map in demolition. You know, both of these game modes so far have been really, really close, and they both went down to the wire. We already saw 7-7. And now hopefully we'll be able to see another one, honestly.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see. I think the word of the day is excited, and I'm
Oh, yeah.
so excited to watch these two teams go at it in a game 3. Remember, this is for, you know, whoever loses this gets 4th in the tournament today, and the winner will move on into the elimination finals or the losers finals, whichever you prefer, and that will really decide who will be in the discussion for the money, right? Because only top 2 are getting paid. So this is not a fight for money. This is a fight to stay alive for a chance at some money. Remember, the winner of this will go up against Mixed Inputs, which has been waiting for a little bit now. Bullville kind of ran through their losers bracket, but now that fast-paced gameplay has kind of been stalled out. Elevate said, "Whoa, hold on now."
Yeah, Elevate definitely did a good job of coming back strong. They didn't let their mental get down. They were able to come back, fight back in that King of the Hill, bring it back to a 2-1 advantage now. And now head into a third map in, I believe it's going to be Favelas. Not exactly sure about that, but I believe we're going to be going to Favelas. If it is going to Favelas, I mean, I think it's a great map to end it on simply because so it is going to be Favelas demo. Just got word from production. So it's going to be a great map to end it on because it's all about the team coordination. It's a map that all teams have been playing for so long. They're all familiar with it. They understand how to play it. And I mean, there's really no excuses on Favelas.
Yeah, it's also one of those maps where you try very, very hard to go B, but really deep down, you're hoping for that A plant, right? Like you're really hoping for the A plant if you're on the attacking side, just because it's a lot easier to hold it. I mean, especially with the teams that they have here. Turner on attack could watch A long with the sniper, whatever one he wants to bring out, whether it be the runway or, of course, the fixer if he wants to bring that out again. He's used both fixer rifles. I mean, in game one, he was using the LR-15, and then in the matchup before this against Vibin, he was using the tier, hitting some nasty shots with both of those. And going, I mean, Drew, breakout player at lane, I would say, but you are not hanging up there with Turner today. So you got to step up that gameplay, especially if you're going to try and 1v1 him on the fixers and such.
Hey, listen, I'd rather be known for being a LAN warrior than an online warrior. That's all I got to say about that.
Oh,
Is that wrong though? I would rather be known for playing better at LAN than I do at home. Like, and if that's the case with Drew, I mean,
I'm just trying to play great on both, honestly. But
oh,
it's
okay.
just me.
Well, we can't all be as well rounded as you, man.
Oh,
Coaching, analyst, casting, he does it all, man. Does it all.
Yes, that is true.
Oh man, I believe that we're working on getting in the lobby with the players right now, getting everybody situated on this final map. Looks like we are just waiting on that. So let's go ahead and take it to a very short break really quickly. You guys aren't going to be having to wait around for long. We're just going to be getting the players in. We'll be hopping right back into the action when we come back from this short break. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final. We are here in the losers semifinals, where these two teams are battling it out to secure themselves a spot in the top 3. Only one of these squads will be able to make it. We've got Bullville going up against Elevate. It all comes down to this map number 3 right here, Blue.
Yes, sir. I'm ready, baby.
Just take an energy shot or something?
No. I was trying to look at the bracket and I accidentally closed it and I don't know how to reopen it. So.
Unfortunate. Well,
I was
Turner.
I was trying to say let's go baby on both sides here. Glitch being banned. What was the other ban?
Runway. Fixer. Oh, Fixer. I apologize. It was Fixer, and looks like it is going to be
Not Glitch. Oh, there's
Kestrel. Fixer and Kestrel.
Well,
Yeah,
Ronan's available, so.
Yeah, Ronan's up, no matter what.
They're banning Glitch. Okay, so Glitch is getting banned, baby. Bring out the trophies, bring out the Ronan. Turner on the
on
runway.
A map like Favelas, is a Ronan even going to be... I was about to say they might not use it because you can pretty much guess where Ronan's going to be playing. They're either playing up long ratting or they're playing on trash cans. So there's really only two play. Like, that's why I say, like, I feel like Ronan was an automatic ban for, as you said, for not as good of a reason as it was. I feel like Ronan, on certain maps you know exactly where they'd be playing. So, I mean,
I mean, if someone bans Glitch, I might just pick Ronan because I don't care if you can predict. I can go around your predictions. You know, I can work around that. I can't work around the iPad as well, you know, but hey, whatever. You ban Fixer, that leaves Runway open. I think Runway is the better pick right now. Yeah, Fixer can see through smokes and you kind of just got to sit behind a wall, but even then he can kind of see you. But at the same time, Runway just gives you way more utility. And there's already a crazy amount of gadgets that come out in a competitive setting, right? So adding more to it just increases your chance of being able to take over the site.
Yeah, now let's go ahead and see with Turner on the runway yet again. I believe it is going to be the Turner versus Drew show on the runways. So yes, that is going to be the case. All right, so here we go, man. We've seen this matchup plenty of times. Plenty of trades have came out from these sniper characters, and you know, now on this pistol round, this is going to be so important to see how they're going to be playing it and how they want to maneuver this offensive push.
Want to see if they try and push small very quickly. It is pistol round, so you can pretty much clever things. Drones will go into the window. I think they're kind of aiming those above that back doorway. Runway's getting shot up. I mean, Drew, you're getting shot in the foot. Dodge roll, let the Semtex go. Don't try and line it up perfectly while you're getting hit in the foot. No revive coming through. Everyone's dead. Bomb was planted, but the trench revive comes through. Dahlia is going to be able to get that. Class is already on the bomb.
Bomb's been disarmed. Mission is
Solid defensive round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Drew kind of just gave his life away for no reason. He's trying to do
That is true.
He's trying to do some geometry problem over there with a Semtex in his hand. Like, homie, it ain't gonna bounce. Throw it. Sticks.
Oh, that was actually Turner.
No, that was.
Yeah, that was Turner. Yeah, Drew was alive. Drew's the one that got us Semtex down.
Oh, yes, Drew got the kill onto Turner. I apologize, Drew.
You apologize, Turner.
I'm not apologizing to Turner. He made it. What do you think this is?
Oh man. All right, Drew Whitlock, he's going to be up here. He's going to be looking for this one player, which is going to be Turner. And, you know, they're obviously not going to know where each other are at, but, you know, eventually they are going to be meeting up top. You can see, looks like it's going to be an all-out warfare down here. They're trying to trap this player on site, but there is no player on site right now. And you don't want to challenge a Scorch with or ult pop, but can he? Went ahead and did it anyway. Class takes out
No fear.
Yeah,
no fear.
No fear whatsoever. Now, did that Dahlia revive already come in on the Scorch? That's the big question. It looks like no. There it is, though, now. So that's its one use. Now they're going to rotate on back up toward B. And let's see how Drew Whitlock is going to be able to defend this one.
Drew is alone. Finds it down onto Turner. These 1v1s with Turner here in this third game. Oh my, who's that with a double nade? Another round goes to the defenders here. This is kind of similar to the story we saw in game 1 though. So I'm not going to say that the vets of Bullville are looking more seasoned, because we saw the same thing happen in game number 1 and that massive comeback, although they did choke the last two. We'll get to that if we get a little bit closer to a similar situation.
Completely correct about that. You know, right now, if you're Cannibals, you're just trying to keep on racking up these defensive rounds. You don't want to give up any rounds on the offensive side, to the offense on a defensive map. You know, Favela is one of the more heavily defensive maps in the game. There's a lot of maps that are pretty even 50-50, but this one is definitely one of those defenses where you should win 5-2 on defense. That is your goal. So already up 2-0. They've definitely started off pretty well right now.
This ought to slow them down.
Really like the play from the trench as well, especially as a trench player myself. Getting very aggressive with these barbed wires.
Let's
and
lock this
that
down.
one pays off. Finds Losi. Icy went down to Drew as well. Nice barb right on the edge there. That can be destroyed without heal yourself, but you know when they're there. He can still hear the footsteps towards his right. Now hear the footsteps coming in from behind him as well. Making plays, trying to get out of the situation. Trying to look for his highlight. Gets a couple shots on him. Who's that? Finishes him off.
Friendly's
with the
eliminated.
bomba. And of
Gonna
course,
hurt our
Turner did
reputation.
find who's that, but the teammates were there to help out. Another round for the side of the defense. Bullville up 3-0.
Yeah, Bullville, they're finding a lot of success right now just playing the simple game. They're keeping it simple. Everyone knows that famous Office quote, keep it simple, stupid. Just kiss and you'll be all right. Simple as that, man.
Oh, now I feel it. What that is, what?
Wow, that's okay. All right, fair enough.
Wait, is it from The Office?
Yeah, from the show The Office, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Michael always told Dwight, keep it simple, stupid. It's just kiss. Just kiss and you'll be all right.
Yeah, well, there's like 1,000
Quotes.
different
Yeah.
great, like, tier 1 quotes from that show, so, you know.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that have rewatched it like 8 times, so I got a lot of them stored.
Hey, that's good. You should watch something. Whoa, that's a nice trophy. Holy moly, where did that one come from?
Trophy was on the other side of bricks, so it went over top of bricks and it ate it. It was pretty
Yeah, but
nice.
it kind of looked like it flew past bricks far enough to knock it. But hey, look at this. Drew Whitlock finds it down. Tried to get revived by Dahlia, but that didn't go through. Who's that also found Ice? Pick that up as well. 2v4 now. Defense in the driver's seat. Shot to keep him alive. Trying to find some shots. Bounce nade. Oh, that looked kind of good, even though it looked like they may have messed up. Don't know if they did that one on purpose. No stim shots, no nothing. Gets shot with a crossfire. Class open that garage door. Up
Crushed
top.
us. Run it again.
Taking it down to get some cash. No, he cannot. Turner is dead, and that is 4 straight rounds for the defense.
Yeah, just solid defensive play right now. And anytime you have this momentum, you do not want to let it up. You want to essentially treat this like it's 2-2, like you're down 1-3. You got to treat these rounds like must-win rounds, because every round you win from here on out on defense, that's just another nail in the coffin for this squad. And so, you know, I know Cannibals, they're looking to go up 5-0 right now, looking to use all their utility, all their claymores, all their trophies, everything that they have in their kits to be able to win this round yet again.
They are looking really good. They've got a lot of cash in the bank as well. They can get a lot more utility online. They have to have Lifeline by now on Dahlia. They've probably got triple, maybe even triple APS Trench. You know, he's got the Barb. Probably has double Claymore, maybe even triple at this point. Who knows? 3 more rounds to go. This being one of them until we switch sides at halftime. Cannibals now playing on the A site. Did use 1 Barb, I believe. All the other APSs and Claymores are all out. And Losi, map awareness 0, Cannibals 1. Icy now trying to take the chow, wins that one. Revive coming in. Look at that body block from that. That is great play.
Yeah, and I don't know why Losi pushed up on the outer like that. He can 3P and actually see Cannibals on that bomb site box. So if he would have just literally turned his camera, he would have seen him. So I just don't think he did that. And as you said, sometimes you gotta just have a little bit more awareness. You gotta be able to check all your angles, especially ones that are given to you. And it's just unfortunate for sure, because, you know, only 5 total downs coming in, 0 eliminations. Wow, that's the main stat. Is 0 eliminations. They haven't finished 1 player yet. And on the other side, you're looking at, what, 25 plus 17? That's what, 42? 42 eliminations to 0.
Oh, look at that shot from Drew onto Turner. Now he's winning that fight. Tried to find a second one onto Icy, but the dodge roll saved their life. They will get this revive. Turner, he wants to re-peek it so badly. And look at this. He wins that one. Back and forth. Looking like I'm watching.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and heal up and challenge immediately again, man. Like, what else is Drew gonna do? Yep, go right back. Yep, go ahead and challenge it again.
I mean, this is like a great tennis match happening on the grassy court right now. Back and forth. Turner, Drew.
I'm a clay man myself.
Oh, you're a clay man. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Wimbledon is grass, and that's the most famous place to play.
Oh man, 5-0 advantage. It's looking like this Elevate squad are pretty stuck. I'm not gonna lie, they are looking very stagnant right now on this offensive side. They have tons of smokes and they just aren't doing anything with them right now. They've got to figure out how they want to play this, or they got to rotate down, one of the two. Finally, smokes are going to start to come out. They're going to be pushing up, and it looks like they're going for small control. You see a couple players are pushed up at this bricks, at the cement, and that's going to be a double down. The 3 players are dropping. This is an absolute wipe yet again. 6-0 advantage coming out of Bullville. They are showing all the horns right now.
Canny only 4 downs, but 6 assists, 11 elims, and all the util coming out. That is really what is stalling out this push, right? You've got an incend, but it means nothing when it doesn't connect. You're throwing it in situations. Look at that new emote. Gets put to good use there. Somebody diver, it's called. Bro, I know you probably don't.
No. One thing they don't do is give me rogue bucks, man. I think I need to start asking for that, man. I think I can use
Well,
it.
you give them all away. That's the thing here. You gotta.
I'm never giving myself any.
You gotta do what us Italians do, okay? You get a cut and then you take a little slice for yourself.
Got you.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that. You know, we gotta give all the rogue bucks out to the comp players for the tournaments.
Hey, listen, man.
By the way,
I want some skin.
I don't know about you, but they threw up some CMG tournaments for this week. I think there's like a sniper only.
Oh yeah. Are we in that?
I've never seen you snipe, so now I'm kind of scared.
Oh, don't be. You can look up some Modern Warfare 2 clips on YouTube right now.
We're talking about Rogue Company. Not first person, third person. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose. It costs 5 credits, bro.
Hey, 13 years ago, I was correct as a
Oh,
sniper.
13 years
Not
ago,
much has
when you were
changed.
Drew's age. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
see goes down. Speaking of Drew, he also went down, but it doesn't matter who's that. With just 1 HP wins the fight. It is a 7-0 going into half number 2 of the deciding game.
That is crazy that 13 years ago I was Drew's age. I'm just realizing that is wild. Oh my
Couldn't even
goodness.
drive a car legally, and you're talking about, yeah, let's play this Rogue Company sniper tournament. Yeah, okay, bro.
Hey, listen, man. 5 credits. I'm down for it, man. If I wasn't casting this today, I would have been playing it today. I know that for sure.
Hey, man, listen, next time, I got you. I'll solo cast so you can play. I need to see the roam glitch on Factory again.
Oh yeah, I got to give you all the content. Give it all.
Yeah, you need to redeem yourself for the last time we saw that.
Hey, listen, man.
Production just asked, for everyone out there, production just asked, we should do a 1v1 sniper match, me and Rome, or Rome and I, and $100 for the win,
$100.
Listen, he'll cover. Wait,
Oh.
wait. We need to
Oh,
set
yeah.
up a thing where more people donate some money, and we'll get it as a show match. Okay.
Oh, I'm down. I will put you down, no problemo.
Okay, but are we going with perks? No throwables.
No throwables, sniper only, no pistols.
No abilities. No
Yeah,
abilities.
no abilities, no util, no nothing. Just straight snipers. That's it.
Do we have to mirror each other's rogue?
No, you can pick whatever rogue you want.
Okay, bet. I'm going.
You gonna tell me? Like you gonna give away your strategy?
Nope, actually I'm not.
You were about to. Yeah. I was waiting for it.
I was actually thinking of in my head what would be better, but I got it. Anyways, let's get back to the game here. It's a pistol round in the second half. Bullville on attack. Semtex gets stopped. Second Semtex does get through, but doesn't connect onto anything. No damage from that. Turner playing behind and trying to line up another nade. It gets blasted by Drew once
Drew
again.
just connected all 5 of those bullets. Like, that's kind of insane.
The other guy's standing still, Rome, with a Semtex in his hand, trying to line it up.
Everyone have
Hey,
their
listen,
space.
man. Easier said than done.
No eliminations.
What? Nah.
I'm a-
0.
okay.
I've never seen that before. I took a
Get the-
screenshot.
No,
I took a
don't
screenshot.
take a. Yo, Rome, you are so
I've never seen that before.
disrespectful, Rome. So
I've never seen it
disrespectful.
before. That's not
Ooh.
disrespectful. That is history. We got to frame it and put it in the Rogue Company Hall of Fame. Yeah, that definitely goes up there.
And, when a
0
quarterback in the
even.
NFL has less than 100 yards in an entire 4 quarters, and people screenshot that. Yeah, that's disrespectful, right?
Hey, they did it with Mac Jones, most passing yards in a win.
Oh my goodness.
What, he had like 4 passing yards? Like, hey, people remember the things like that.
Yeah, but
man.
that was not his fault. They actually ran the ball on purpose because the wind was
It was
like
snowing and
60 miles per hour or some ridiculous amount.
hey, numbers don't lie, man. Stats don't lie at the end of the day, man. Most passing yards in the win.
Hold
you can
on.
take that
I
too.
told you Dallas was the most picked rogue once when you asked me, and you were like, "No, that's a lie. It doesn't count." Or no, Dahlia was the most picked.
Yeah,
rogue.
you said
You
Dahlia.
were like, "No, that doesn't count because everyone needs to revive." And I'm like, "That's not how stats work, bro." But whatever you say, man. Stats don't lie. Stats don't lie when you want to use them. But no, Elevate 0 eliminations in that game. Whew.
Yeah.
Usually, you see a couple. I think they only had like what 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe less than 11 downs as well. I know someone had 5. Couldn't quite catch who it was.
Turner had 5, Icy had 1, Highlight had 1, and Losi had 1. I got the screenshot.
Oh yes, that's right. You do have the screenshot. Okay, well,
Yeah.
You're gonna hold that against them. That's so disrespectful.
Drew had 27 elims. The other team had none. Like,
So Elevate get knocked out.
That's all I'm saying. Like, that kid went
We've
off,
got
man.
Bullville versus mixed inputs for the losers finals. So that'll
Yeah.
be interesting to see those two teams. Mixed input's been kind of just hanging out for a little bit. Public hamsters, I think they're used to this by now. They probably take naps at this point because they know.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. Delina, the second that he won in winners bracket, he immediately cut his stream off. He understood he was going to be waiting for a while, so he's going to be hanging out, go doing whatever, the 17-year-old that just won $1,700 does. I don't know what that is, but it is what it is, man. Shout out to Delina. So hey, listen, guys, we will be getting this losers bracket finals matchup for you guys right when we come back, and this is going to be our first money matchup. This will decide who is going to be taking home a top 2 placing no matter what. So we will be right back after this short break. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final. This is going to be a good one. We got ourselves our losers finals, ladies and gentlemen. That means these teams are playing for a top 2 placement. And we all know first place, you're going to be walking home with $700. Second place, you're walking away with $300. And Blue, who do you got taking home at least $300 today? I need you to call a prediction right now.
Why do you always put me on the spot? I feel so bad, man. I don't want to... Did Rookie change his name back? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go. I don't know. I'm liking the way that P-Story and Cool are blending together, and I really like what Rookie's been doing today as well. Maybe the name change is gonna make him play a little bit less as good because he's going back to his original name. But hey, Bullville's a really tough team. They're playing very well, especially coming off that 8-0 favelas. But I'm gonna go with the Paladins kid Cool, as well as the other 3 that have kind of been these players that have bounced around on teams in the past year, haven't found as much success. Joker, he makes it to second place at the LAN. P-Story really stepped up at LAN as well, made himself known even more, got some more respect put on his name. Cool's back in the scene. And Rugi, kind of that wild card because he's on a team with 3 people that have proven themselves even further than what they have in the past. So I'm gonna go with the blue squad here. I'm gonna go with mixed inputs.
Okay, all right, fair enough, fair enough. Now, mixed inputs, if you guys remember, they did beat them in the winners bracket, okay? They beat them 2-0. Yeah, they beat them 2-0. They were close, but in my opinion, I feel like mixed inputs were just the more dominant team. So, I mean, this is going to be a Canals demolition right here, so not exactly sure. Yeah, I don't like their comp. Yep, I got mixed inputs winning as well. Well, I just straight up don't like their comp. I feel like not running
your comp at halftime, Rome. Okay, so
I mean, no, but I don't like their comp for defense, and I feel like you need to win defense on this map, and they don't have any trophies whatsoever to burn any util. So if you're on the offensive end, you're going to be pushing up scot-free on the B, and you're going to be getting free bomb plants. Like, they have one piece of intel, which is a snap. They can watch the flank with claymores. That's about it. Like, I'm not a fan of that defensive comp at all. I'm just going to say that.
All right, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. He's not a fan of the comp, which means they're probably not going to do well because Rome is, well, Rome's the smartest person I've ever met in my life, besides me and hey, actually, no, he's not. He's the 3rd smartest. Between my father and I, Rome, we know everything there is. Go ahead, ask me anything you want.
All right, what is the average weight of a fully grown adult elephant?
That's my father's category.
Ah. So he just picks up where you leave off?
Production's laughing because they got that one. They got that joke. They understood that one. Who's that getting shot up already? Saint. Candy going on the flank through mid. It's kind of risky, but also I think you can't do this with Dahlia, right? Because you have to be in a certain range for that res. With Saint, you don't have to be. By the way,
but he's leaving his team in a 3v2, and you can't be sitting here saying, stay alive, guys, stay alive. Unless your team is just going to be wiping out everybody. So who's in class doing it all right now? And now they're looking for the final player in Cool, and they're able to take him out. So, I mean, really all Candy had to do was, you know, just come in when he needed to and finish off Cool when he was already low.
Well, that's just trusting your teammates to not die there, I would suppose, right? Because
100%.
If they end up dying there, that flank is worth nothing.
Yo, girl.
So he's got to thank his team. So thank you for staying alive. They get the first round here. Defense decided you didn't like the comp, but they're proving you wrong. Give it 1 round.
Yeah, small bunches. That's all they need to do it by. They already got 1 round already, and I mean, I don't even know how they won that round. I'm gonna be totally honest, because like I feel like they straight up fought a 3v4 and somehow came out victorious in it. So I mean, that just goes to show that, you know, who's that in Joker and, you know, or who's that in and Drew and all them, that they are. Wow, Drew getting another down on the Cool
again.
That's like twice now.
Well,
is he just ego challenging?
Cool has to be ego challenging because he's probably doesn't have a primary, I think, right? He didn't get it down. They instantly went down. Let's see if he does it again.
He's gonna chow.
No.
It's cool. It's cool. He's gonna chow.
Hey,
What?
hey, be cool. He's not gonna do it this time. Well,
now
Joker
it's
did find Canny. You know, we talked about Highlight going up against Canny last round. Let's talk about Joker going up against Who's That this time around. Those two, buddy.
yeah.
So Joker may be looking for an e-girl, but he's got a best friend already. All right, that's Who's That.
They crushed us.
Nice
Run it
nade.
again.
See you later, Drew. Rugi, once again, stepping up.
Yeah,
Mouse and
Rugi
keyboard.
He's one of the best players with grenades in the game right now, for sure. So anytime he's able to link up with that trench and get 2 of them, he's going to be feeling super, super comfortable. So you love to see him being able to, guess where this player is going to be and land that nice nade. Nicely cooked nade on the backside. And, now we get to see if they're going to be able to build up off that momentum right here on this offensive end. It's most likely going to keep on being B pushes out of this squad, just because B became easier for the offensive squad now with those changes to those crates. So I don't think that we'll be seeing teams going to A, because B was already the favorite site and they made it even easier now.
You look back and you say, wow, at one point Chloe was a mouse and keyboard player.
When?
And then he left and you say, wow, Saint TK is the best mouse and keyboard player. Now, Rookie's trying to contend for that. Doing a really good job here.
Wait a second. When was Chloe the best mouse and keyboard player?
I'm blowing smoke. He was like the only memorable one at that time.
Bopster. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Best player in the game.
Once you take melees and nerf them, I think Bob's are kind of disappeared.
Oh, he didn't, man.
He got Thanos snapped and faded away like Spider-Man.
That was when he quit, though.
That's what I'm saying. See, he faded away. Bob, I don't feel so good. Once the melee nerf came in. No, in all seriousness, Bob wasn't. Okay, Bob was better than Clay.
By far.
Oh, well, I forgot about Bob. Plus, Bob's been like practicing Halo on a controller, so that's why I kind of forgot.
He's been playing Rogue on controller, too.
Oh, let's go, Bob.
Yeah.
They crushed us.
Don't know why,
Run it
though, I'm
again.
going to be honest.
A little bit of a missed shot there. Could have gotten the same for some money, but he ended up falling anyways. 2-1 now.
Yeah, the defensive squad, they're looking strong so far. Able to get a couple rounds already in their belt. And, I mean, it's a defensive-sided map, so you want to be up 4-3 at bare minimum on this side. So they're on their way to do that right now for sure with Who's That leading the way. He's got 5 downs to his name. He's feeling good.
Feeling good, shooting good. On your way to making some money here.
You can see the runway right now in Drew Whitlock. He's going to be coming up challenging. Right now, Simtexes are going to be in his pocket. He understands both these players are close. He's just trying to get information. Doesn't want to waste his utility. He's going to be using it. He wants to be able to pick these players off for sure. He's got the Sahara as well. When is he going to be dropping down, or is he going to go straight up for this Simtex play? Looks like he's playing the patient. This is a nice play out of Drew right now. Just play this one smartly. Just keep your life. Don't need to do anything too reckless. This is a super tense moment right here because these players, they might go to the outside. Drew's going to hear them all going toward inner. He's coming on the flank now. This might be perfect timing. And he's able to get the down air, throw the Simtex, and he's going to be, no, it's going to be taken out by the, you just had the first one destroyed by the trophy. You didn't know the second one would as well. Drew now does end up dropping, but he's going to get Saint droned as well. So, man, they flip this around. It's a 4v2 advantage now. Make it a 4v1. Last player alive is going to the Joker, and he is not going to be long for this world. That is a 3-1 advantage, and they are absolutely shocking me right now.
Yeah, they are shocking you. I was going to say, since you doubted it, it's probably going to go the opposite way. That's what it's looking like right now. 3-1. Interesting defense, but it's working out. They got the snap. They've got extra gadgets. Got Kestrel. Saint Girl, excuse me, to help him out as well. And the Saint plays are interesting to say the least, but they are somehow working out.
Yeah, they're making it work out. No,
Hold on.
nothing happened. Nothing happened. No.
Hey, you know, usually you go swimming in water. Dahlia went swimming in concrete there for a moment. I mean, I've seen people land in the water on this map. Double smokes come out instantly. Rugi will nade in the back of Orange. That doesn't hit anyone. Nice shots through the smoke. Look at this. Half health Canny in cut.
What is he doing?
Joker's gonna push him out. Who's that on the back? Will get
Joker
the return on the Joker.
Bomb into the cut. Now they have to push out, but it's going to end up working out because P-Story got the down. It's going to end up working out, and they finish them off. So there they go, 3v2.
It is all, as I would say, Gucci. Even though that player's not in the tournament anymore, but things are looking a little Gucci here for the attacking squad. They get their second round.
Feeling yourself today, huh, Blue?
Listen, I got up at 5 a.m. on like 4 hours of sleep. Like, I had to finish watching that NFL game last night.
Okay.
Especially after, I don't know if you watched NFL, but there was an outrageous call in that first game. So I had to watch the second one just to see if something else would happen.
Oh, yeah, because, like, if something crazy happens one game, the next game is bound to happen, right?
Well, referees are terrible in the NFL, so yes.
Well, they already said that those refs aren't going to be reffing any more games throughout the playoffs, which is pretty ironic. It's essentially them admitting that they were wrong. But anyway, looks like Joker and company, they're going to be rotating back toward the middle as P-Story is able to get a down. And that's going to be a nice one. P-Story is going to be catching this player, which is Who's off guard. But Who's gets back up with the Saint drone, and Who's is going to be out of there. You can see Who's is running. He kestrel to trying to get away. And they're finally able to read down Who's that. He's going to get caught. He's going to get taken out. And now they have a 4v3 situation with about a minute remaining to work one of these sites.
Playing pretty slow here. Still no bomb plant. About 50 seconds remaining. A little bit under now. What in the world is Joker doing with the bomb over here? I mean, they have seemed to secured enough space on the A site. Rugi picking up the briefcase a little late, but better late than never. Smokes it out. Pretty sure they're going to want to plant on small box. Play that from the back of the ship as well. Maybe they're going to try and push in a little Claymore action, double Claymore action being set up by Joker this time around. Three of them playing in a short little barb on the double stack.
This ought to slow him down.
Joker just looks like a FedEx driver right now, delivering all of this surprise packaging. Cool goes down, Rugi goes down. Maybe try and go for the revive. No, he's just going to try and run away, but they catch up to him. Bomb gets defused. 4-2 now.
Mission
the
failed.
defense composition that Rome was not satisfied with. Seems as if Bullville is pretty satisfied with their performance with it.
Yeah, I didn't like the comp at all, but I mean, they're all on comfort picks. So, I mean, if you're on a comfort pick, then maybe that's the key to success, honestly. Maybe you don't say, you know what, we don't need trophies. We don't need these certain things. We don't need these pieces of utility. We're going to be good to go without any of it. We are just hashtag better. And that is what they're showing right now, man, up 4-2. But the question is, if they lose this round, how are they going to answer back on the offensive end? Because, yes, it is a slightly defensive-sided map, so you should be winning 4-3 at halftime.
Dallas can get a good snap this time around. I think they've been snapping pretty much on point when they needed it. Figure out these rotations very quickly. Now trying to play the confusion game is Joker running back and forth. Now he says, I'm going to go help my team. Cool's already down. My Story's trying to push in here.
But I believe they are going to be able to get the revive. No. Wow, they used 2 mollies to smack them both against the wall and burn them through the walls, and they were actually able to completely thwart the revive and kill him because they were so committed to reviving that character. And now it's only going to be Joker left alive in a 1v3. He's going to need to make some magic happen for sure, and that is going to be much easier said than done. As you can see, who's that understands exactly how Joker likes to play. Joker's going to be creeping through the middle, and anyone with ears would have heard him, so they are going to understand exactly where he's at right now. It's going to be all about pinching him, and you can see who's that. He's going to be calling it out. He's going to call it that he went on over. I'm not sure if who's that understands it. He's going to be watching the flank right now as Joker's going to be pushing up. Joker's going to be 1 HP. He's going to be backing up. He's revealed as well. He's putting down a trophy, and he ends up getting taken out. Unfortunate 5-2 advantage coming out of Bullville. They are having an amazing defensive side.
Turn to attack.
All right, so we're talking about this defense composition. You didn't really like it, but they're doing a great job. Here's my question to you. Is 2 on attack good enough?
No.
All right, let's see what we get out of the compositions here. Looks like it's going to be a runway on both sides. Once again, Drew Cool matching up. Joker locking in the Kestrel maybe. Played Trench, by the way. For everyone out there that said he's only a Kestrel main, all of a sudden he only plays Kestrel and Dahlia, he played Trench. So let's give him some credit. He's trying to get on some new rogues here. I mean, Trench ain't a new rogue, but, you know. He's widening the rogue pool for himself. Kestrel, Talon on both sides, and then they're going to mix it up between a Saint and a Dahlia for each side. Canny going with the Saint once again, Rugi going with the Dahlia once again.
Yeah, so it's looking like a pretty solid composition coming out of both sides. Interesting to see the Talon coming out of both sides instead of the Dallas on either side. So we just got to see how the Talon darts are going to be used, how the defensive Talon darts are going to be used mainly. As you can see, who's that right now? He's feeling amazing. He's got 12 downs on the Kestrel. So he's doing it all for his squad right now as he's going to be flying in on this offensive side, heading over toward this B-bomb site. And no, they're going to be skedaddling right back over to A.
Anyone need to fresh
Skedaddling. I haven't heard that phrase in a while, actually. I don't like that they're... No, wait, never mind. There's no one on A. Now they're going to have the rotation. Look at that. He just saw my story. He gets revealed off the dart as well. Drones come through. I don't know about those drones there. Who's that? Class finds my story instantly with a C4. Finishes him off as well. That's good. Semtex, 57. Look at the health. Oh, my goodness. Joker is peeking. Has another Semtex to come through from Drew. That will do some damage with the hit marker sound, but still wasn't able to down anyone. Joker will be full health by now. He'll come through. I don't know if they know where Drew is, but they are looking in that direction. Bomb's been planted. Talon, the only one who has died, and it's been for the attacking side, so the defense has the numbers advantage. They have the other advantage as being position-wise. No, Rugi goes down. Cool did find one on the Class. The Saint Throw comes on the Class. No revive available for Rugi. Drew goes down. Falling deathly low is Joker and Cool, both sitting on double box here. Both going to start regenning the health. Now it is a 2v2. Kestrel on each side. Runway for the attackers. Saint for the other side. Joker is going to go down to Kenny. Just one member left. They finally find him. Who's that with the pistol whip?
Big plays, 2-6 now. They find themselves down 4 rounds now. Cannibals and company only 2 rounds away from securing themselves a win right here. And guess what? They've already secured top 3. They are looking to secure top 2 now. And guess what? This is the first map. This is the most important map. This is the one that sets the table for the rest of the series. So if they're able to win this one in 8-2 fashion, even 8-3, that's going to be a major, setback for this squad in mixed inputs, and they're gonna have to readjust and rethink how they want to play it.
All I know is that this is starting to look very not good for the side of mixed inputs. They're getting some nice plays. They just cannot finish the round as strong as they would like. It's not their rotations. It's not really anything but just they're losing the gunfight. That's pretty much all it is. They have good positioning. They had
Open
good,
for business.
you know, retake potential there, but then once they lost that third member and it became a 2v2, and then Joker instantly gets slapped up by Candy, that's where things started to fall.
As you can see, they're going to start pushing out this backside. They're just trying to get everything adjusted. Nice nade coming out of Rugi yet again to take out Drew. Are they going to be able to finish him off? No. Did Drew get that off? Yes, he did. And they downed 2 of them in return. That's massive. Wow, what a play by Drew to be able to get that player down, and they're going to try and get the revive on him, but that's not going to be able to happen. 2 players are going to be pushing up, taking him out. Now it's a straight-up 2v2 situation. And who's that's going to get the better of one? Now it's only going to be Joker on the other side. Now it's who's versus Joker. Kestrel on Kestrel, and Joker is going to come out on top, coming in from the top row. He's going to be bringing this squad 1 round closer to victory.
You know, I actually have an inquiry about the Semtex that I've never really thought about. You upgrade it 1 time, and it travels faster, right? Does your animation of throwing it go faster, or just the speed of it once it gets out of your hand to wherever
it's the animation.
Yep. Learn something new every day. Actually,
Not me. I knew everything about Rogue Combat.
no, I have told you things before, and you're like, I didn't. Oh wait, today the spectator health bars. Yeah, bro, you ain't fooling nobody, bro. I've been up since 5 a.m., but I'm still as sharp as construction paper.
Makes a lot of sense. Let's see,
That was
Joker.
on point. It was a joke. What is Joker doing? Padded step. Where are you trying to go, Favelas? This boat ain't moving.
He's stalker walking. He's trying to move a little bit quicker, but doesn't want to padded hop because padded hopping makes noise. So just stalker walking. You might look kind of silly, but it's the smartest thing to do.
Well,
he's gonna stalker walk this whole way. I don't think he's gonna padded hop unless they go to absolute war. Like, he's gonna stalker walk this entire thing. He doesn't want to be heard. Doesn't want to even take the chance of being heard. He's gonna be able to come right behind Drew if he would have kept going. Oh, that's
Kenny is in
unfortunate.
the cross. Oh, he is going back. Oh, I think wait for him.
Yep.
Drew was facing that direction. He knew it. What
Wow.
a play from Drew.
I don't even know what to say about that. That's just Drew. They either saw him or they had some type of intel, or he just read him like a book. Either way.
Hey, listen, they were probably looking in front of them, didn't see Kestrel, and figured she was flanking because no intel is still intel.
That is very true. No intel is definitely intel. You are right about that. I can definitely agree.
I'm right about a lot of things. Even when I'm wrong, I'm still right, Rome. Look at this. Stuck! Cool. Finding a Semtex down onto Canny. Rugi did go down as well. Cool, the only member standing.
We've
Class
been wiped out.
Solo, 1 health, but Drew finds the better of Cool on the runway once again, this time with a Semtex.
Match point. Tighten
Yeah,
up.
so here we go. Match point. 1 more round right now to be up 1-0 in the series is Bullville. They just need to win 1 out of the next 5 rounds on this offensive side. And I mean, honestly, the way they played their defense really set themselves up for the success on the offensive side. They made it kind of easy for themselves. They don't have to, try too hard. They can just do their basic strategies that they want to do and come out on top. And now, if you're this squad in mixed inputs, you've got to lock things down this entire defensive side. You can't let any more rounds come through. I'm sure that they want to end it on the King of the Hill. But I mean,
Anyone need to freshen up?
like, this is the wild thing about this series is that I feel like one team is just a way better demo team and one team is a way better King of the Hill team. So, like, I feel like
you're gonna have to win a demo for that King of the Hill team. I mean,
that's why mixed inputs, I feel like they are going to struggle. Like, I don't see a world where mixed inputs don't win the King of the Hill, but even if, like, they go to 3rd map, they still have to win a demo against this squad, and I don't see that happening, honestly.
well, we will see what happens here so far. Cool finds Canny. Doesn't go down to that. Kestrel or Joker be it. Very aggressive there. Drones did not hit a single target. Look at where Glass is. He has to reload. Almost didn't get the down. Missed a few shots, and that allowed his teammate to come in and help him. That was my story with the LMPX that got that down. Now Drew fighting for his life. He's going to end up going down. Someone get that bomb defused. Dahlia will come in for the extra cash off the
Bomb's been
revive.
disarmed.
Yeah.
Mission is
They
scuba.
will survive here, Rome, for the time being, but they need 4, and they cannot give up a single round.
Yeah, hey, it's 1 out of 5. You know, the road to mini starts with a 1, so you just got to get that first one. They were able to do that, so you know you just got to keep this momentum going. Keep using that talent dart to your, to your best ability to get as much intel as you can, make as many plays around it. You know, you just got to keep on keeping on. Can't get too down about it. Can't start to look ahead toward the next map. Just got to focus on the round ahead. Because guess what? This round, it's a new round, 4v4. Every round's winnable.
That's right. You got to play like it's 7-7 pretty much every round if you're inside of mixed inputs.
Anyone need to freshen up?
Right now, Drew Whitlock, he's going to be... Ooh, Holden, he was looking for Joker. Joker did not decide to... challenge that one. So now Drew Whitlock's going to be pushing up, trying to meet the rest of his team. As you can see, they're going to slowly start to be pushing back this defensive squad. So nobody wants to push too far ahead and be the person to get caught. But there is one player that is playing super aggressively. He does have a couple players backing him up in cut. But still, that is extreme aggression coming out of this player, and that is cool right now. He's on the runway, playing that close on the runway. If they wide swing him, this might spell disaster for him. Rugi nades himself. Unfortunate. Pool gets taken out expeditiously.
Hey, best with nades in the game right now.
Yeah, down somebody with it every single time, no matter what.
Yeah, he'll be himself sometimes, but that's
Yeah.
still down in someone, right? 1 member left versus 2. Kestrel and Talon for the attackers. They will get the bomb planted. It is just a Talon for the defense, however. It is not looking good for him. Does have his dart back, is going to use it. That is not even going to reveal class. This one might. It does. So now he knows. But he doesn't know where whose that is.
Everyone head back to base.
Who's that pops out and takes care of that. 8-4. Game number 1 goes to Bullville.
Yeah, Bullville looking really solid right there. Mixed inputs. They're going to need to come back in this King of the Hill, and they're going to need to come back with a vengeance. They're going to need to have a whole lot of fire for sure. It looks like, honestly, Demolition might be just Bullville's mode over them. But as I said, mixed inputs right here in this Koth, they've got to leave their imprint on this Koth right now, and they've got to find a way to win that map 3 as well. It's going to be a lot harder, a lot easier said than done.
Hey, they've just played 20 straight rounds of Demolition, and they've only lost 4 of them. So they are riding a demo high right now. But they've got to win a King of the Hill if they want to close this out right now. And Canny is looking to make top 2 here in the Darkmatter series for $1,000. Remember, only top 2 teams get paid, Rome, so you got to be able to win this. This is losers finals. This is for 3rd place, right? Whoever loses this, you're 3rd. You get no money. See you later. Go do something else because you ain't eating steak and lobster off of Darkmatter tonight. All right. So someone is going home. Will it be mixed inputs down 0-1 or Bullville? But I mean, you said one team's better at Koth, and it's the team that is going to need to win a demo if they win this King of the Hill next.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that this Bullville squad, I'm not sitting here saying that they're going to automatically lose this King of the Hill either. I just feel like mixed inputs are more focused on Koth, but they can still lose this Koth. So Bullville are going to be coming into this. They're going to be looking to put that nail in the coffin, and they're going to be looking to really just end this one right here. I don't think they even want to take it to that Demolition. They want to really try to end it right here and let mixed inputs know that they can't hang with them whatsoever.
Hey, we've seen Bullville play a couple King of the Hill games already today. They looked really good at one point. They looked really bad at one point, and they looked kind of in between. So it really just depends on how they're feeling with the map choice and how they're feeling going into this. And then probably about after the first round, if they're feeling themselves, maybe they just start to roll with it, and then you have that motivational snowball effect inside your mind. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. The scoreboard shows it, and then they'll be able to come out on top. We'll see if they can 2-0 mixed inputs, but I picked mixed inputs, which means the other team's probably going to win, right? That always happens with me. Whatever I say, the opposite happens.
I mean, and sometimes it just goes that way. I mean, I really feel like this is Bullville. We talked about Canny, how they went back and VOD reviewed the second the mixed inputs beat them and sent them down into the losers bracket. They went back and VOD reviewed, looked over what went wrong. And I mean, doing the little things like that may be the reason why they're sitting here finding themselves with a 1-0 advantage the next time that they're playing the same squad.
Yeah. I mean, most likely going to see a Kestrel come out, could see a Fixer, could see some crazy things come out because, well, they're probably going to ban Seeker Phantom for those sensors, right? It all depends really on what map we're going to, Roman. I think you have that information for us.
Yeah. Let me see if I do have that information for us. I believe it is going to be a Windward King of the Hill. So that is going to be where we're going to be going with this one. That's going to be, this one is going to be all about, I feel like this one's going to be all about who gets the first round. The first round is going to be massive simply because, one team will spawn on the good side for that initial A hill. The other team will spawn on the non-favorable side. So I think that whoever gets that early momentum by getting that early good spawn, that they might be able to carry that over into everything else. But I believe we are working on getting into the lobby with all these players. I think we are just waiting on one more player. And then we will be good to go. So not too much longer before we get this thing popping. Once again, I want to thank every single person that has been tuning in, that has been watching throughout this entire time. I understand it's been a long day. It's been a lot of games, but guess what? They've been awesome games, definitely worth watching every single second of. So just want to appreciate all you guys once again, and all you guys behind the scenes as well, making this thing possible, from producers to sponsors, everybody in between. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart.
Hey, I've been thinking about this. We talked about King of the Hill and Palace, Hill 3 to Hill 4. You can kind of sit on Hill 3 while gaining points and shoot the people trying to set up for Hill 4. You can also do it with Hill 2 to 3 on Windward. And also, Windward has one of the smallest hills in the entire game, right? Which it being that third hill, the Sea Hill, which is so small of an area that you have to hold.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of like it that way, though. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like it that way.
I'm not complaining. I'm just, it's unique.
Yeah, definitely unique for sure. So Mac and Vi are going to be the two bans, which means that Scorch is going to be on the table. Now, are they going to be going that typical Scorch, Dahlia, Dallas combination that we used to see, where it's the Molly immunity with a bunch of Mollies around her? Or are we going to be seeing an anvil from Canny? Now, we do understand what he was able to do at LAN with this anvil on this map. He was really able to lock it down and really flex his muscles with that LMG. And it looks like they are going to be going up against Rugi on the Dima. So here we go. Will Dima have an undefeated win rate on Windward? Call it right now.
He better, man, because he hasn't lost on this map. I think he had strikeout. I got to go back in my notes. After the LAN, I was like, I don't want to look at these pieces of paper, this spreadsheet, for a little bit of time. So, I'm still taking a break from the paperwork, but we'll get back to it very soon. I need to clean it up, though, see if I can make some graphs and charts look a little bit better. But yeah, Bullville up 1-0, looking to close this out and move into the grand finals versus the Hamsters, public Hamsters. Meanwhile, though, Mixed Inputs trying to force game 3, trying to get themselves into the grand finals.
Control the hill to gain points.
Yeah, exactly. One step at a time. You just gotta, take things, bit by bit, piece by piece. And now they got to take it round by round. Here we go. So right now we are going to have Mixed Inputs on the non-favorable side. So let's see how they're going to be able to push up toward this A hill, and if they're going to be able to get any time on it at all.
Well, the EMPs are going to come out. We know that. That might stop everything. And look at my story on Dallas. This is something we don't usually see him playing, but hey, AR, good kit, stim shots. Sounds a lot like my story on Kestrel when he's making plays.
Hill moving in
kind of
30
make the same
seconds.
sort of plays with Dallas, but Canny sitting in bar, just collecting some points. 0 on the board for the side of mixed inputs for the time being.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying is that this squad in Bullville, they might be able to steal it. We know that Canny, he can lock down these hills so well with his Anvil shield. He's already gotten 50. He's going to have 50 points about heading into this B hill. So they're already a third of the way to finding victory. And that's why getting that early good spawn is so important on this map. Just getting that side spawn can be really the difference in everything.
Dodgeball from Canny will find the down as well. Drew Whitlock was able to take out Cool with the sniper rifle. And CLR-15 going to work for Drew once again. I mean, Drew, once I kind of ragged on him for losing some 1v1s to Turner, I don't think he's lost another one to Turner or Cool yet. So he's really stepping up the gameplay here now. And, well, they are getting super aggressive on the site to push Canny out. The shield is still there, but the window is out. And now they're starting to gain some points.
Hill moving in 30 seconds.
Just under 30 seconds remaining. They're going to look to try and stop the early rotation from the side of Bullville. But Bullville looks like they're still trying to get some shots onto that second hill. If they see an opening, they might, go walk over there and get a couple extra points. But now that there's about 10 seconds left to say, we're just going to hold this hill, number 3, for ourselves. Joker going down is a large part of that hold, so that might be a problem, and they might be able to break through this for mixed inputs.
Right now, mixed inputs, they got to find a way to break this hold that Bullville have. Might be taking a zip. Option to do that. Kestrel about to come out. He's lining it up. Yeah, he's lining that one up for sure. You can see this squad. Mixed inputs, they're trying to pinch from all angles right now. P-Story was able to get one down, but that might not be enough. As this squad right now, they're actually walking in. P-Story just got a 3-piece. He was able to take out 3, and they're going to be able to retake the site off of that. That was a huge flip around for the side of mixed inputs.
Yeah, good plays coming out from My Story. That's exactly what they needed.
Hill moving in
Maybe that
30
was a, hey, let's get this going here, guys. Joker, nice bounce nade to take out Who's That. Did some good damage on the Drew, I believe it was as well. So defense comes out from Drew. Get that reveal. Now starting to catch up. I mean, they were up by what, 30 or 40, maybe 50 points going into Hill 3. But mixed inputs have kind of taken the lead now by 6 because of that third hill, and a little bit into this fourth hill. They already have control. Coming through market is Joker. He's got a couple spikes, but he will take this one. And then comes around the corner, finds another onto Canny as well. Mixed inputs now doing some big things. They've got to hold this very securely. This is one of those objectives that can go awry very quickly. Nice Semtex. I think that was like right on the edge.
Yeah.
I think Joker knew that was actually going to do damage to him. I might be a little upset about that.
Yeah, landing that shot is
Blast.
P-Story barely able to stay alive. My goodness, what a play by him. And that's what I'm talking about. You got to be able to earn these trades the right way, and they're doing exactly just that. Able to come through. It's 106 to 107. You see him snapping. He's calling him out for his teammates. And this squad in Bullville, they're making a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. They're up by 3 now. A couple players are going to be dropping. It's really going to come down to these engagements right here, and who's going to be able to win this matchup.
We're all tied there for about a second or two, but then all of a sudden 4 points in favor of Bullville, and then all of a sudden 4 points in the side of mixed inputs. They will get that 5th point, which puts them up 115 to 114. Wow, what an ending in that last, I think it was like, those last 10 seconds on the hill, but about last 15 to 20 seconds in the game, considering the stall outs.
Yeah, that was an absolute war to say the least at the end. Really came down to winning out your trades, and the squad of mixed inputs, they won the most important ones when they needed to. So You know, Mixed Inputs, they had two big moments that game. They had the moment on C when they were able to break the hill, break the hold that Bullville already had on it, and get about those last 40 points. And, you know, on the other side, Bullville, they had a nice 50-0 advantage off of the first hill. So, I mean, both squads had their moments for sure. It's just all about capitalizing on the ones at the very end to really break that tie.
I really like the way they just maintained composure. Said, you know what, we're down by like 30 or 40 points. Let's not let that get in the way of our focus. And they certainly focused up. Really
Still
like the
moving
way
in
they
30
can play
seconds.
with their composition too. You drop briefcase every time it's available. You can give it to Dima, and you can give it to Dallas. You can have so much molly potential on the map. Grenades, so many as well as stim shots for Dallas. And Kestrel's going to have resupply, so she can re-pick up her own stim shots and bounce names.
moving
I
in
just
10
love
seconds.
the fact that they can just keep resupplying themselves, because that was one of the biggest problems with like Strikeout and King of the Hill and competitive, right? It's like, okay, we killed them, but we used all our gadgets. Now they're going to respawn and they're going to have stuff to throw at us, and we won't. But now with Runway, with resupply, and this composition, they don't have to worry about that. While on the other side, the Trophy Canny will not protect them for too long, but he does stay alive long enough. And maybe I spoke too soon. He is going to stay alive. He's got his teammate watching his back, but Drew falling low. He's going to drop the briefcase to try and get a Semtex. Maybe even something like a trip mine to help him out. EMP came through, did repair his armor, and look at Candy just patiently waiting. Another grenade hits Drew. He is just surviving.
Yeah, Canny is able to put a couple of shields down, but unfortunately, he gets taken out. Drew, looks like Drew's going to get taken out as well. Yes, he will. He's going to be dropping, so that means that this squad in Mixed Inputs, they're going to be able to get some hill time. But actually, they're not going to have anyone on that hill right now. They're going to be pressing over to this new site, as they already know within 15 seconds, this one is so important. In Bullville, they've already got all the spawns. They've got all the control. They're looking very solid to get a lot of time on C yet again.
Well, they are going to get a couple points on that last hill. I figured they said, you know what? Hill 3 was our money last round. Let's make it so once again. And that's what My Story was trying to do. Now Hill 3 has spawned. We're about 10 seconds into it already. The points did come in favor of Mixed Inputs at first, but now Bullville's starting to pick them up. 60 to 36 now, trying to jump over and throw a Semtex very quickly. He found one. Again, it was Drew. He was able to finish that one off. And look at this, Rookie changed her name back. What it was earlier. Maybe he said, you know what, we lost when my name was Rookie. We got to swap back, so that's what happened.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, honestly. You know, players can be pretty superstitious. You know, me personally, you know, I'm not
superstitious. I never play good if I am playing on an empty stomach.
I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious though, just a little.
Okay.
Just a little. It's another Office quote. I don't know if you know.
I do know that.
Still moving in 10 seconds.
I also like that they extended this objective too. Go on the other side of that little wall there to the left of Anvil, so you can contest it from that side.
Last hill. Make it count.
Just get stopped. Look at this though. Speaking of death zone, Canny finds one. My Story was able to finish off Drew once again. So every time Drew gets something going for himself, he kind of gets stalled out. Big Dima ult actually does 0 damage to My Story. He was just kind of holding market. Canny and him are at a standstill. Now look at Canny. Maybe with the Anvil, he can sneak around. Now he's going to start running pretty quickly when his team makes some noise on point. And is coming through market to help him out. They are going to try and find one, but My Story says, you're not getting the best of me, Canny. He ends up dying anyways because of a teammate, which was Drew. But still, this third hill, the back end of that third hill and the beginning of hill number 4 have been dominated by Mixed Inputs. They're at 100 now. They're going to break that barrier first for triple digits. 72 for Bullville. And it is still climbing for Mixed Inputs. It might be a 2-0 here. They're looking to close this out. 10 seconds left on this last hill.
Yeah, they're going to need to break this hill in the next 5 seconds. if they want to win. You can see Simtex utilities coming out, but they're all walking directly into the meat grinder. The Joker and Cool are going to be absolutely destroying everything in their sight. We got ourselves a 1-1 series, ladies and gentlemen. Bullville and Mixed Inputs heading to map 3.
Yep, and I believe it's lockdown, if I'm correct. So going to a map that Canny does not like to play, but Joker does, especially if he gets Seeker. So if we see a Seeker ban here, we could see some pretty strong rogues come out, maybe even a Sigrid for some bomb plants, and Anvil for some bomb plants. Could see the Talons come out as well. Things could get very spicy here on lockdown because I know Canny does not want to allow Joker to have Seeker.
Yeah, I mean, lockdown, it being just tossed in here, it's pretty interesting for sure. It's a map these players haven't played in a while, but I mean, with there only being one ban, I'm pretty sure that one squad is going to be banning out that Seeker to not let anyone get any free bow downs or anything like that. We know how easy it could be to get a couple of bow downs and just change up the
Not
game
just the bow
completely.
downs, but to read the strategies. Are they coming B? Also, attack Dima on this map.
No, 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 no.
You're so
Not
boring,
worth it.
bro.
Not worth it. Not worth it, man.
So
As long as you
boring.
have a trophy character, all you got to do is run in, throw the trophy down
You
real
are
quick.
not setting that trophy up faster than I get that Merv launcher off. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay. All
And
right.
plus, through the first like 2, 3, maybe even 4 rounds, if you're not doing so well on defense, that Merv launcher right over the wall, that's going too big of a range for one trophy. You're going to need 2 double upgraded trophies for that bad boy.
I'll be all right.
Okay.
I'll make it
All
work.
right. Okay. All right. You'll
Trial and
make it.
error.
Okay. All right. Trial and error? Yeah. Yeah. The error is the first 7 rounds you lost. My turn to play defense. I only need 1 win.
Okay. I mean, hey, we'll see if anyone pulls out the Dima here. We know Rugi can use it, so I mean, it's
By the
definitely
way,
an
Dima
option.
won
It's on
again
the
on
table.
Windward in a respawn. So,
Yeah. Yep. Dima did win again on Windward in a respawn. You are correct about that. So, I
oh, I
mean,
know, baby, because Dima is the best.
apparently, man. Apparently, I have nothing to say about the Dima pick. Salute to Rugi for pulling it out. I mean, if he pulls it out here, that'll be kind of astonishing. Not gonna
Listen,
lie.
Rookie is my new favorite player now because he's played Dima like every King of the Hill we've seen, and he's won every single King of the Hill with it. So,
I mean, hey, he's doing Dima justice, man. Doing it
okay,
justice for sure.
minus 1, but that was because Ink won with Dima. So, I'm all good with that one too.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Ink's a pretty talented player as well.
Yeah, yeah.
He's all right. He's all right.
But lockdown, I'm guessing Candy's probably going to ban Seeker. To be honest, like, no kidding. Joker really wants to play Seeker on lockdown, so I could see
Yeah.
that happening.
I mean,
So,
that's because it's easy. Like, I mean, no offense to Joker, but
whoa,
like, it's easy. You go
whoa,
in, you bow out, you do
yo,
everything just by one
Rogue
bow. You
is
might get it down with the bow. Like, I mean, Seeker on lockdown
cutthroat.
made Abe look good. Seeker on lockdown made me look good. Like, I've dropped 3K on Seeker on that map. Like, that map is like just easy for Seeker. So like I get why he wants to play it on that map. Like Joker, he likes playing Kestrel. Kestrel's the easiest rogue in the game. I think everyone can agree. Every comp player can agree with that. Kestrel's the easiest rogue in the game. Yeah, there you will not find a comp player that says another rogue is easier to play than Kestrel.
I
Kestrel's
don't know.
literally
I don't know. I think like, if I'm playing Dahlia or Saint, my job is basically to shoot if I see someone, but keep my teammates alive. I think that's pretty easy.
uh, Kestrel. Anyone comes near me, shoot rockets at the ground, stem away. Like Kestrel's easy, man. Kestrel's easy. Simple as that.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm getting a
All
little
I'm saying is Joker likes playing the easy rogues. Like he likes playing the easy role,
wow.
man. He likes
Yo,
playing the easy role.
you are so you are disrespecting so many people on the timeline today.
Hey, listen, when Joker pulls
You're
out Sigrid, when
screenshotting. You're
Joker pulls
calling
out
people.
when Joker pulls out a skill gap rogue, talk to me.
All right, give me a skill gap rogue.
Sigrid.
Okay,
Uh
no, absolutely not.
I mean, all right, there you go. I mean,
You sim shot with a shield and they can't shoot you, bro. Like,
Sigrid is the highest skill gap rogue in the game. There's a reason that only P Story and Kestox play it, and now Pixie apparently.
no, there's multiple people that have tried to play it before. Prosper's a good secret, not in response.
I got to see it to believe it in recent times.
You have
I gotta
seen
see
it. You and I have casted Prosper on Sigrid.
I
June and
believe
July
it.
last year.
I believe it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But either way, guys, listen. All right, we're gonna go to a quick break. All right, before we get into this final map number 3 to decide who is going to be walking away with a guaranteed $300 in their pocket, fighting for that top 2 spot. It's going to be a good one, guys. So don't go anywhere. All right, we will be right back. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company final. We are here in the losers finals, ladies and gentlemen. One map to decide it all, and we're going to lockdown. We haven't seen this in forever.
Yeah, I thought there would be a dispute, you know? That's why we had to go to break, a little bit of back end, but we're playing lockdown, baby. I'm liking it. And Seeker is getting banned by Candy's team, so yeah, not letting Joker get it, as we predicted.
And one thing that I didn't realize is that the teams are actually doing 2 bans. So the teams are still doing 2 bans. They're doing an out-of-game ban and an in-game ban. So even though it's not in the rules, the teams are still doing it. So they already banned Sigrid. Candy's team banned Sigrid out-of-game, and then their in-game ban was Seeker. So on the other side, they banned Anvil, and I don't know what the other ban was. I guess Dahlia?
All right, so I was thinking about this. Ro, in your opinion, do you think we go back to 1 ban per team if we get a pick, if we get a draft system?
I mean, I'd be fine with it then, but I wouldn't mind the draft
there's no
system.
mirrored rogues in that situation. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that would be a change for in the game. I mean, if I'd be down for it if they could do it, but I mean, as of right now, I don't think that'd just be possible, just because it'd be too hard to do a draft just all out of game before you go into it. But I mean, I think it would be cool to have.
No. I meant if they add it into the game. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it would be pretty cool.
We'd go back to 1 ban then.
Yeah.
Because if you think of it this way, right? You can't have 2 towns, you can't have 2 fixers, you can't have 2 saints.
Yeah. That is true.
Just wanted to hear if you'd like to go back to 1 ban if that was the case. Just a thought.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to see by then how many rogues we got, because I mean, if by the time we go to a draft phase, we got 8 more rogues at the end of the year, like, you know,
Look at that. He's
gonna be going a
flashbang
while.
off the rip. He's going to back up pretty nicely. Big reveal coming through from that dart already. Joker's easily going to get taken care of very quickly. Now, cool. Pop the fixer all walking through smoke through red. The opposite fixer being Drew is on pillar. Looks like he needs a little bit of help. Never mind. He takes out Ruby. My Story returns fire. Cool goes down as well. 1 member standing. No member standing. Look at where that dart is.
Yeah, nice dart placement for sure, getting all of them revealed. But overall, great plays coming out of this Bullville squad on the defensive side to be able to win it. That was a nice early round.
Interesting to see if they're able to get rid of this dart as quickly as they like. They just got to play through it. The defenders, of course, you know where it's going to go. You know where that range is being revealed. Although it did get a little bit smaller, but it's still big enough to see around that wall. Big flashbang comes out easily. And look at this play. They're going to rotate. Drew gets caught out immediately. And did you see where My Story put the dart? They're going to know if someone comes behind. The drone gets used, and it's all for naught because, well, My Story's taking a bit of time to pick some stuff up. But he's got one. Has the team. Shots come through. See you later, Class. Class did find a down onto Joker. Excuse me. Oh. Nice shot from My Story. See you later. 1-2 punch from the tier. It is a 1v2, however. Won't be able to get that revive. So the Story's going to push into him. Flashbang did come in from the Class Chalk. He did get revived as well. But this defuse will come pretty easily on the base site.
Bomb defused.
No smokes
Fight
came
harder
out
next
there.
time.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, no smokes, but they were able to get some nice nice all-around pressure on this defensive side yet again, just to bottleneck them up and let them go for that plant and really make them pay once they did. So, I mean, that's just a great play out of this Bullville squad. They're playing this defense on lockdown perfectly right now. And this is the map that Joker wanted as well, so, you know.
Yeah, Joker wants this in the official map pool.
Yeah. And
as the 7th demo, and Joker is not doing so hot without the Seeker in his hands, I would say.
yeah, it's funny with 4 bans how much different a map plays out, right?
Rome throwing the shade.
I'm just saying, players think they know a map, and they really don't.
Wow! Throwing shade ×2.
I mean, what do you want me to say, bro? I've been dealing with them for a long time.
Wow!
I know how these players
Throwing
feel
shade
about maps.
×3.
Feel about no, these players feel about a lot of things, guns, all these things. Like, there's no reason the K should be banned right now. It's just all Sahara's on the map. Like, why aren't we letting the K?
Yeah, that's what I said. I literally said that when
Yeah,
when they first wanted to get rid of the K. I said, guys, you're just gonna see.
Crushed us. Run it
You're
again.
just gonna see everyone run the next gun in line.
I mean,
Also, I don't think the K-30 is that deadly anymore, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Not, there's no reason that it's banned at this point. Everybody's just running around with Saharas. That's the only AR that's ever used is Saharas. So, like, why are we
Rome throwing shade ×4.
just saying facts? Like, do you want me to lie? Like,
Can we
is there another AR? Is there another AR that can be used?
combo in chat for Rome DMV, please?
Is there any other AR that gets used right now?
We did see a Hydra earlier in the tournament today. We also saw someone use it as a Nightshade. Can't remember. Delana. Delana was using a Nightshade. More of like an ego thing, but
Yeah. Sahara's overall definitely better than the Nightshade, so.
the Nightshade is the Nightshade and the Knight, in my opinion, are the 2 worst guns in the game.
Maybe so.
Nightshade only gets 4 upgrades for $15,000, and 2 of them are for Bloom and Hipfire, and one of those 4 is your hammer. And you get like +4 in your +3 in your range. You go from 13 units to 16. More damage fall off. Speaking of damage fall off, Drew is starting to fall off the map there almost. He has probably 1 HPs to his name. Canny's running for his life. He closed the door as well. Bomb still has been planted. Kestrel has it in their hand. Glass turns the corner, wins the fight. Easy. I think he's got life drain as well.
Yeah, life drain round 4. That is massive. So it looks like another defensive round win gonna be coming in.
Whoa. Hold on. What is Rookie doing with this gun in his hands here? Just use the Mamba, man.
Yeah.
Put the ego aside. Wait, hold on.
Uh-oh. Let's see if he can keep calm and keep composure. Wink, wink.
Okay. Wow, throwing shade once again. Rome Shade X5.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
Bullville are going to be able
Friendly's
to
eliminated.
win this round,
That's
going up
gonna
3-1 on the non-favorable side of defense. So they're making it look really, really good right now.
Hey, actually, speaking of guns and their stats, another interesting thing is that there's a few guns that when you upgrade them, you actually lose stats. Some of them you gain back, but the Devotion is one of them where you lose recoil. If you get into that tier 3, it goes from 52 to 49 or 47, somewhere around there. So you're actually losing recoil. You're getting faster reload, you're getting faster shots, you're getting bullet penetration, and you get no damage fall off at all. It has unlimited range, but you're losing a little bit of recoil. So that was interesting to me. I never really even bothered to notice that some guns do lose some of their stats when you do upgrade them. I mean, the HRM, when you get it tier 3, you're losing a little bit of range. I think you go from about 25 to 21. So that was interesting. The Devotion is one of those.
I need all my guns buffed to 50 damage a body shot.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's coming from someone who can't hit shots, so...
There you go. I'd still probably lose all my gun fights.
Well, the ones you do win are because you got a 1 bullet for 50, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Wow, Drew just got deleted, but he was able to full kill 1 player before that did happen. So now we got ourselves a 3v3 situation. Story's going to be looking to plant this bomb, and he's going to need to do so quickly. 2 players are going to be at the box, both now going to be hopping over, heading to the backside. They're going to be challenging. Class does get down. Cannibal's going to be looking over him. Is Class going to get up? No, he's not. and now all that's going to be left is Joker,
wiped out.
and he's not going to be
Regroup
winning
and
that
try
one
again.
against Who's, as Who's coming in hot. They're going to be up 4-1 now. They're looking very, very good to get to the grand finals right now already.
Yeah, they are looking really good. You are correct about that. This is game 3, by the way, if you're just joining us. So the winner of this is losers finals. Loser of this gets 3rd place in the tournament and $0, but the winner goes to grand finals to face Public Hamsters for the larger portion of that $1,000 grand prize. 700 going to first, 300 for 2nd place.
I'm going to be super ready to see if they're going to be able to get that away from the side of Public Hamsters. You know, Public Hamsters, they have now been sitting around for 3 hours, not doing anything. So I'm not sure how hot they are, how warm they are, but I think that they're going to be ready to try and end this one in a 3-0 regardless of who they are going to be.
Oh my, couldn't find the damage on the Canny in time through the bounce nade. I don't think he knows where Canny went. Canny is looking like Usain Bolt. My man is gone. Oh my. He hit the dash. He's looking like Mario in double dash right now. He threw a smoke. He threw banana peels out. He's gone.
He's eliminated.
And Joker is
That's gonna hurt
also
bottom line.
gone off the map. Another round in favor of the defense, which is something we are not used to seeing on Lockdown. But hey, like you said, 4 bans. Maps are totally different. Meta's different as well. And Canny, although he hates this map, might be doing very well on it.
I mean, hey, if you got a nice IGL, if you know exactly how you want to play the map, then things can be pretty easy. And I mean, that's what you're seeing here now. You know, there's no Dallas on either side, so I'm guessing that Dallas was one of the 4 bans as well. I would guess that would be the 4th ban. So I mean, anytime you have a no Anvil, no Dallas, no Sigrid, no I forgot what the last one was, but anytime that you take away those rogues, it is going to definitely be a situation where it's going to be a warfare and come down to IGLing.
Ronin.
Yeah, Ronin was the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. They also glitch not in the game as well. My story finds Joker goes down. Cool goes down. My story goes down. Wow. The offense finally winning some fights, but it won't be enough because the revive comes through on the side of the defense. It's Talon, Fixer, and Shock still up. Saint the only one who went down and is completely out. Meanwhile, for the attacking side, Saint has the bomb, making a rotation here. There's your Snowman, by the way. He's got the skin out there. Who's that now rotating outside? Drew is in heaven, just taking a little...
Friendly's eliminated.
Oh,
That's gonna
not
hurt a
heaven.
reputation.
I saw his name and I thought, okay, well, he's in heaven in his own right because he's having a grand
We're
old
on the
time,
defense
okay?
now.
He just finds that shot, peeks out of mid-garage, hits the heady.
And now Bullville, they only need 2 more rounds to get to the grand finals to secure themselves at least $300 as a squad and to finally go up against the juggernaut in Public Hamsters. We know how lethal that squad has been this entire time, this entire day. They've only dropped 1 map the entire day, so they're definitely going to be looking to end this grand finals in swift fashion. It is only a best of 3, so there is a potential for a bracket reset, though, if the side of Bullville or potentially Mixed Inputs do win that first series against them.
Yeah, so essentially whoever wins this is going to have to win 4 games against Public Hamsters.
Yeah. They need to win 4 maps, and that is hard to do. I will say that. That is extremely hard to do. This squad in Public Hamsters, they are looking amazing. They're very well polished. They're looking like every map they don't have a weakness on. And, I mean, that's the scariest situation that you could really have is, you know, anytime a team that's that good is clicking like that.
No shade towards them, just shade towards everyone else.
Oh, Dallas wasn't banned. Okay.
Wasn't picked. All right, so what's our band we're looking at? We're looking at Seeker. We're looking at Ronin. We're looking at
Seeker,
Glitch.
Ronin,
We're looking at
Glitch, Anvil.
No Anvil.
Oh, yeah, Anvil.
Nervous, aren't you?
Okay, so about the Glitch because
Anvil was one of the in-game bans. Glitch and Ronin were probably the
oh
out-of-game
my
bans.
goodness, is that res gonna happen? Yes, it will.
Yeah, wait.
She's gonna survive. Who's that?
Wait.
Oh my! It's the Scorch class.
So the Molly
Friendly's
doesn't kill the
eliminated.
drone?
That's gonna hurt the bottom line.
Well, the Molly was on the ground.
Yeah, but I still thought. Okay, I could have swore I've seen before that a molly can kill a drone. But hey, look, if it can,
bro,
it can, man. I'll take it.
Hey, bro. I know everything about road company. You remember that one? You learn something new every day.
That's very true, man. Today, I guess that's the thing. If you're Scorch and you're in fire, you can get up by a Saint drone. Who knows, man? I guess. But right now, 7-1.
They know, because they're up 7-1 on this map because of it.
Yeah, 7-1
Drew
advantage
also got
right
a
now.
double during that, so I want to give him his props.
Okay, props to Drew for sure. Looks like this is going to be a basic heavy push coming out. They have the Chalk and the Scorch, so 2 entry fraggers, so that's going to be a lot to deal with. You can see this player and Joker going to be coming in on the side, trying to make a play happen. Drew trying to connect with these shots, not able to just yet. It's currently a 3v3 situation. Is this Chalk going to be getting up? He's not able to land the shots right now. Drew missing quite a few. Finally able to drop the Saint. That's going to be massive. C4 going to be coming out as well. That's not going to be able to connect. We got ourselves a straight up 2v2 situation. Both of these players are going to be right here on this head glitch. That was Drew going to be playing this one.
Tier 3 tier also is a stat, you know, but he can't get any of those. Canny does find the damage.
They crushed
and
us.
gets the down
Fight
on
harder
the one
next
member
time.
that Drew was able to get a couple shots into before he went down. But at the end of that round, it is in favor of mixed inputs. I don't know if they have enough in the tank to survive the rest of this, however, because this 7-2.
Yeah, I mean, they've pretty much got to make a comeback of the century right now. They've got to make one of the craziest comebacks that we've ever seen in competitive Rogue. And, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm just not feeling like that's going to be this case right now. Just because of their comp, I feel like the Fixer, the Chalk, and the Scorch, that is just so lethal to deal with when they're just util dumping, trying to push you out. So I feel like, honestly, one of these next 6 rounds, it's going to work.
See if the they didn't elect to go with the Talon Dart inside the site like they normally do as quickly as they would. Because of that, so much space was gained by the attackers. Who's that pushing in? Nice instant to push him off. They have full control of the back of site now. Drew finds a double down and Talon all by himself with everyone hunting him down. That'll be the end of the game. 8-2 now. And Bullville, well, I can tell you this. Canny is not getting 3rd place in today's tournament. Found his way through the losers bracket. They went through it quickly. Elevate kind of stalled them out for a little bit, but they said, hey, whoa, sorry, Elevate. We got to keep going. And they do. And they take out their next opponent in mixed inputs, who beat them and knocked them into the losers bracket to begin with. So now they'll be going up against Public Hamsters for that grand finals and that $1,000.
Yeah, a little bit of a revenge tour for sure coming out of Bullville, going on an incredible losers bracket run, now making it all the way back to the grand finals. And like you said, they got some sweet revenge. They were able to take out the team that knocked them down, especially in 2-0 fashion, knocked them down to the losers bracket. But guess what? They beat them when it mattered, 2-1. And now we got Bullville going up against Public Hamsters in the grand finals. One of these teams is going to be walking away with $700, other one going to be walking away with $300. Either way, this matchup is going to be one for the ages. If Bullville do win this first best of 3 series, we get a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen, and they have to do it all again. But if Public Hamsters go ahead and win this first series, then it is going to be all she wrote, and that's going to be all said and done. That's going to be it for us today. So we're going to be getting to that match very, very shortly, right after this quick break. You guys don't want to go anywhere. We're going to be getting these players back in the lobby. We got to wake up Delina. I'm sure he took a nap somewhere, so we'll get him up, get him good to go, and we'll be right back into the action right when we come back. Hello and welcome back to the Darkmatter 1K Rogue Company Finals, and we are here in the Grand Finals. We have got a good one. It's going to be Public Hamsters going up against Bullville, and if you know anything about these squads, you know pretty much every player on both teams. It's a lot of history between these two for sure.
Yeah, a lot of history between these two teams, but I'm happy Canny's in the Grand Finals, man. Something we haven't seen for a while, so that's interesting to see. Can he take that next step though? That's the question. He made it to the, well, technically he made it to the next step already, but now it's time to make it to the top of the stairs, right? That's what Canny really wants. He wants to win this tournament. Who's that looking to prove himself even more? I know he gets a lot of smack talk towards him, but he has become a better player. Drew and Class trying to help them out as well. On the other side, though, looks like they're thinking about locking in this Scorch Room. Remember, we are on Canals, I was told. We have 8.
Yeah, and who's that on the glitch locked in?
Is
and if
Ronan banned? I would assume so.
Yeah, I would assume so. So it looks like no glitch going to be coming out, no intel going to be coming out on the side of Public Hamsters. I always say this. They go no intel, they do a comp that I would literally say to any other team, this is just not bright at all. And then they end up winning with it. So I like, whatever. I'm just going to watch this and watch them play it out. Yeah, because they have literally proven me wrong with compositions like a million times. So in my head, their composition is terrible, but they have no intel. You know what I'm saying? Like every other player on the map might as well be Ronin. So I just want to see how they're going to be playing this one. There's a glitch and a talent on the other side. So, poof, man, good luck to the Hamsters.
We could see I'm gonna be honest, we could see a Scorch out here, not just for the, you know, we always say, oh, the Scorch can plant the bomb through the fire, and, you know, she has a decent ability, but and a decent kit. Let's look at it this way. Saint drone, right? Saint's getting picked way more than Dahlia now. I mean, you can destroy that without having to shoot it or peek it if you just throw an EMP, and she brings that to the table. And I would pick her for EMPs instead of Dima on Canals and in Demolition overall, so that could be a reason why.
Yeah, it could have been Dallas, but you know, they gave him stems instead. That's a nice push, though, going to be coming out. Delina getting the first blood. And as a squad, you don't need intel if you're moving like a big old meatball together. That's exactly what they're doing right now. C4 coming out from Class. He's going to get punched on down. 3 players going to be dropping. Last one is going to be Drew Whitlock in the back. He's going to be the Kestrel. He's going to be by his lonesome. And Ink is going to be hopping up, taking him out, ending his life right there. 1-0 advantage going to be coming out for the side of the Hamsters.
I talked about Class and what he said to me at LAN, and I told him, you know, here's your play rate on broadcast of your chalk. But at first he said, I don't play chalk that much. Ink plays chalk a lot. Look at Inks as well. They're kind of neck and neck, but he kind of faded away from it. Had to play a lot of Dallas when he joined Ink. Now we see that Class going up against the Ink chalk. Ink already doing some big things with it here on Canals. I like that meatball reference you had there. I'm Italian, so you know I like meatballs.
Okay.
Actually,
Shout.
that back, it is online, and people are going to take that out of context.
Hey, listen, man, listen.
I should have thought that one through. I am a goofball there, but
clip it and ship it.
Thank you.
Yep. Appreciate you guys in the chat. Gold member, I'm counting on you.
Oh. Throwing shade ×7. Yo, Rome is off the pack today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what Rome ate for breakfast, but
hey, I definitely had my Wheaties this morning for sure.
Canny! How is Canny doing this today? Getting away with so much health missing, but he's able to just get out of dodge. Man, the Angels, the Rogue Company Angels are looking over him today.
He's playing slippery for sure. Ink and Pixie, they are ratting. It looks like they are trying to make a play through mid, I believe, together as the Saint and the Chalk. So here we go, beating his chest. He's going to be flying to the cut. They're going to be challenging this head up, and that's not going to work out. They're going to get revealed. All the 4 of these players are going to understand where they're at. They're going to back up, get all these crosses, and that's going to be one trade, and there's the second one as well. 1-1 now. Nice reply coming out of Bullville.
Yeah, even is out at 1-1. They had a really good defensive stand on this map versus mixed inputs in their last set that we just finished watching not too long ago. Missed that. We should go back and watch it after we're done here with the grand finals. But that was a really good defensive stance with a composition that you weren't very fond of. They kind of, said, forget what Rome said. We like what we like, and we practice with what we think is a good comp. They got it done. They're using a little bit of a different comp this time around. Still have the Kestrel, still have the Saint. They bring out the talent, and they have a Glitch this time. So kind of double intel. I mean, Glitch is not technically labeled as an intel rogue, but he can gather intel with that iPhone. Whether or not he uses that hack, he can still bring it out. Can he kind of watching through a cut? Seeing if anyone is trying to cross the bridges, especially on the other side, good intel can be gathered with just the eyes. He's now just trying to listen. We can go.
Cannibals isn't gonna be seeing anyone. We can switch off of him right now because he's not gonna see it.
I can tell you this: I was gonna go to a live listen-in to see if you can hear any footsteps. The footsteps audio.
Nice kill coming out of Class, being able to full kill Shock. But they are going to be able to get up. It's a 3v2 advantage now. Kestrel coming out. That player is going to be able to get up by the Saint drone in the deep corner. So it's going to be a straight up 3v2. Delina's able to pick up one. That's going to be a massive kill onto Canny. Last player is going to be in the corner. That's going to be Drew. He gets taken out as well. 2-1 advantage coming in for the Hamsters.
Okay, so I've pretty much understood every single name change that Delina's had, but what is Rosa? Why?
I have no idea.
Okay, so you are also as clueless as I am in that one.
Yeah, he changed it yesterday, and I don't know. I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Actually, no, I do know. Hold on, let me check my PayPal.
Oh, is that his last name or something?
I think that's part of. Yeah,
you know
I think that's part.
He did win a draft tournament. I had to send him some money the other day, so I think I.
Yep. That's his last name, Rosa.
I'm not. It's part of his last name. I'm not
part of his last name, but yeah,
I'm not gonna say his legal name, but yeah. Okay.
But yeah, okay, makes sense now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Good memory. Good memory.
His other last name's Pacquiao, right?
shout out to Delina, man. They got this bomb down though for the boat. There's gonna be a player flanking though. No, there's not actually. Looks like they're gonna be fighting this one head on. Where's the glitch at? That's gonna be Who's. He's gonna, one-on-one in the back. Who's ends up going down to Gronky. Gronky outrats him. Saint Drone gonna be starting to get him up, but they're gonna be able to take that one out. So nobody's gonna be flanking. They just need to face this one head on. Drew Whitlock. He is not going to be able to survive for much longer. They understand where he's at. He is able to get a down, though. That's going to be massive. No stems, no utility coming out of him. He's got a wide swing pixie if he wants to win this round. Player's going to get downed yet again. He's essentially doing all these pointless kills. They're not going to matter for anything. The talent is the last one alive. It's a 3-1 situation. The Hamsters, they're feeling good.
Good. You're not getting out of that. You are sinking to the bottom. Hamsters now take a 3-1 lead. You know, the Hamsters haven't always been really good on canals, but they've been steadily getting better and better and better on this map. I think it's mainly because the map pool has been refined to 6 or 7 maps usually for demolition, so they know what maps they need to practice. They go through the pool and say, okay, we're not really good on this map. Let's go ahead and practice this one. Let's keep playing this one. I like what they've been doing. They've only dropped 1 off the last 4 rounds, so they're getting aggressive when they need to. And of course, oh my goodness, there's no shot. He was trying to actually get those shots on. I like the effort though, being put forth by Gronky.
Yeah, speaking of effort, Who's That is playing on Shock, and he has literally been typing nonstop in the scrim chat. He has been talking to Rugi. They're going back and forth. You know, Who's That? They just took out Rugi, and they have been
That's
nonstop.
on Glitch, not Shock.
Yeah, Glitch. I apologize. He was on the Glitch. He's playing on that island, and he is more talking in the group chat to Rugi, who's not even in the game, than he probably is to his teammates right now. As he gets taken out yet again. It just shows you the passion that he has as a player. He doesn't want anyone to get the best of him, and he wants them to know it for sure.
I would not be, if I had a lot of passion,
Friendlies
I could focus on
eliminated.
the game.
That's
that
gonna
way,
hurt the bottom
when
line.
I win, I can, you know, assert my dominance in the group chat. But for right now, if you're typing in group chat while you're in the middle of the game and you're losing, I don't know. I think the attention span is not being fully committed to what is at hand. But apparently, he wasn't typing in the group chat that last round.
Oh, he was. Are you reading it? Like he is actively typing.
I am putting my 100% effort into this right now.
You know, if my phone wasn't going crazy right now, I 100%
listen.
would be too. But he literally has been blowing up the group chat. It's funny to read it in between rounds. He just goes off. It's funny.
Rome, you added me to that group chat, and within 3 seconds of you adding me, muted. Because, you know, my phone battery, I'm sorry, I don't mean to mute you guys, but my phone battery needs to survive more than an hour. You guys go insane in there.
Yeah.
Going insane. Pitts finds another one. Onto Who's That? Maybe he got caught typing. Nice down from Candy onto Ink, however, he's getting flooded. Talon tried to come and help, but it wasn't time. Drew did find with the drones. Speaking of drones, that one will not revive anyone as he gets finished off to 2v2. Kestrel Talon for the defense. Saint Scorch for the attackers. Pix now making his way back towards the A site. Try and run. He'll just get caught out. Couldn't make it behind cover in time. Bomb has been planted all the way on the B site.
They faked him out. That was actually pretty smart. So he trusts that. Who is this player left in the 1v2? Because
Saint.
it's Delena. Okay, so if you're gonna leave anyone in a 1v2, this is a pretty good person to leave in it.
Oh, look at
Go
this.
for. He waited too
Kestrel
long.
knew.
He waited too
Yeah.
long. Yeah, he should have committed to one at that point. He was waiting for one of them to stop moving. And
Well, I think maybe he
Bomb's
thought
been
someone was
disarmed.
gonna jump
Mission
on the
is
other
screwball.
side out of the way so he could take the 1v1. You know, hindsight is 2020. So you don't know if they're both gonna stick together. If one's gonna try and jump on the other side of the orange crates and separate themselves, give you the 1v1 that you truly want. It's just unfortunate that we kind of just turn around and say, "What's up?"
I mean, I'm looking at this. It's a 3-3 situation. So this squad in Bullville, I mean, maybe talking that stuff is hyping up this squad to be able to perform well. Who knows? Because right now they're tied up with the hamsters, and I mean the hamsters.
Maybe Who's That is typing in chat, knowingly, like, hey guys, you guys got to carry me while I take Delena off his game mentally. You know? 'Cause
He's not even talking to Delena. He's talking to Rugi.
no, Delena's
He's talking to someone from last game.
last match.
Last match, yeah.
Yeah,
He's not. He's not even talking to the person he's playing right now. That's why I'm like, why is he giving all this energy to something that matters nothing to this grand finals? But it is funny to see, for sure.
Yeah, it's funny until Candy realizes and they lose.
Exactly. And then Candy's gonna get so mad. That's 100% gonna be the case. Oh man.
Look at Who's That. Now he's stepping behind. Groggy
Oh.
or excuse me, Pix. He did get him one shot though, so he did get a good enough damage in there. Just wasn't enough to finish him off.
We've been wiped out.
Delena's
Run it
low,
again.
but so is the enemy. The rest of the flood comes in. 4-3, the attacking side
We're attacking
with the
now. Hit
advantage
'em
going
hard.
into the second half.
Yeah, now the hamsters are going to be looking really good. They're going to be looking to cement themselves right here on this map. They do not want to lose this one whatsoever. They're up 4-3, and they want to keep on pressing the issue. They aren't going to be letting their foot off of that gas pedal whatsoever. And let's see what they're going to be locking in right now, as it looks like Delina is still going to be locking in that Scorch yet again. Very interesting pick coming out of him right now. Who's that's going to be on the chalk? Looks like Ink might be deciding to match him on the chalk. Either way, this is going to be a very, very fun second half of this Canals map.
Well, they might bring out the Scorch on defense as well. Oh, just as I say that, they swap over to the Dahlia, not going with the... Well, I guess since you got the Trench, you go with the passive gain rather than the Saint Drone.
Yeah, that would make sense to me.
Also, I gotta tell you, Saint passive plus lifeline, yeah, this is disgusting.
Yeah, 100%. Getting all that HP back, it really does matter. It changes the game for sure.
That's like life drain plus bounce back at the same time, just times 10.
Yeah, no, it's definitely major for sure.
Oh my goodness.
Can definitely be a game changer.
Well, we are seeing Kestrel just send it up mid. Oh
wow,
my
it's because they're pinching. It's because they're pinching.
Yeah, they are sending it on each side. Cannibals falling low. Didn't dodge those. Someone jumped through the mid window. They're just gonna ape canning. See you later, Talon. I don't know if they expected that. Look at who's that. Nice bounce nade. Oh, missed it just by an inch. I don't know if anyone can help Kestrel here. Gronky does need help. Who's that does find the kill, but Ink and Elena found Class and Drew. That left him on an island. He's all by himself now.
And is he going to be able to win this situation? He's going to need to creep and find a way to pick a player off. Now, he did run to the right, so he did have that sound cue heading over there. So this play coming down the middle might actually work. He does need to hurry up, though, and catch them off guard before they come back and realize that he's in the middle, not playing one of the sides. He's got to go. He's got to make it happen now. He does see one. He's got him weak, though. He's not going to be able to win that one. Yeah, Ink is going to come through swinging. And now, this squad in Hamsters, they are only 3 rounds away from going up 1-0, being 1 map away from securing themselves as the champions of this tournament.
Yes. The Darkmatter Series Finale champions.
Oh yeah, powered by Facebook Gaming.
Hosted by Rome DMB.
Casted by Real Blue TV. Make sure you guys follow him on Twitter at Real Blue TV too. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter at Rome DMB.
Yes, unfortunately.
We're pretty cool people.
I wish I was pretty cool.
You're cool, boy.
Oh wow, I actually thought Drew was walking out of that door because of his name in our vision, but he wasn't.
No. No, he was not. Going through the boat.
Of the wall. Yeah.
And he does have padded as well, so he's going to be creeping up. Now he
does
see
saw
this
Delana.
player. Now this could be massive. Now if he calms to his team, hey, get over here. I understand where he's at. I understand how he's going to be playing. We can kill Delina right now. They might be able to get an easy pick on him. It looks
that
like...
would be a massive pick as well because it's Dahlia.
Yeah, but it looks like Dahlia did back up already, so they're not going to be able to do that. Interesting bounce nade spot, essentially.
Well, I don't know how much of a bounce you get. Let's find one down for the health damage. They take out Drew as well. And look at this.
Yeah,
this is just
new vantage point. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You got to get used to this new map.
Down Gronky. Okay.
Wow, Delana just okay. Well, let me revive you. Sorry, I needed extra money.
You've been wiped out. Regroup and try again.
Delana's always just in a chipper mood.
Oh yeah, especially when you're winning and being able to win some cool bucks. You know, being able to win a nice 700 for your squad, that's definitely going to be helping. He's top fragging again. Doesn't matter if it's at LAN, online. I mean, this kid's by far and away the best player in the game, in my opinion.
Well, you know, it's tough to say that as well. I don't want to discredit him. I think he's the best right now, too. The problem is that he's mainly only seen North America and Europe.
Yeah.
I doubt someone is better than him, but I was always born with that mentality where you have to be the best, but there's always someone better than you somewhere.
This ought to slow him
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, 110%. They even say like a lot of the best players, the basketball players, whatever, never touched an NBA court and things like that because of certain circumstances or random things happen. But you never know. There's always someone like there's a LeBron James out there that just messed up early on in life and never got the opportunity because of certain things. So
Born in the wrong place or the wrong time or both.
yeah, exactly. So I mean.
I'll tell you
like
who's
like
in the
you
wrong
said,
place right now. This defense, because they've got to find a way to get.
they're gonna win. They're gonna win this round. Watch them win this round. They're gonna Kestrel at the top. They still have plenty of utility. Delina just got it down. They're gonna Kestrel at the top. Beautiful Kestrel coming out. They zoned him off. Now they're gonna be pushing up. They got another down. That's gonna be 3. You said they're in a world of hurt. It didn't look like it to me. That's already 3 down. Kestrel's gonna be the last one left. He's gonna be trying to hit the flank. That's gonna be Drew Whitlock. Now it's a 1v2. Drew might be able to actually win this one. Drew's gonna be going around to the other side. No, Drew, you gotta keep going. They're gonna be pushing out Drew. Instead, 2v1. And Drew, he just needed to run away, but now it's actually a 3 because they got the trench up somehow as well. They are the best reviving team in the game for a reason. The Hamsters, they're up 7-3 now, only needing 1 more round.
Well, Kestrel can get helping hand, I believe.
Match point. Let's close
Yeah.
this contract out.
You got Dahlia who can get lifeline. You got Trench who can get helping hand.
Is Chalk get helping hand?
I'm gonna be honest. So when I master rogues, I kind of don't play them for a while. So I can't remember. I don't have Chalk Master because I haven't gotten there yet. I'm not very good with Chalk. But
When the game came out, I was a Chalk main.
Yeah, I don't know if Chalk has helping hand.
I feel like he does.
You're
But
a
I don't.
Chalk main. You don't know this?
I was a Chalk main. Yeah, I was a Chalk main for like a day. Then I found out about Lancer.
Put in the group chat to tell who's. Ask who's. He'll respond in about 30 seconds probably.
Then they ruined Lancer. There we go. They're going to be pushing out this A site, trying to make something happen. A nice bounce nade coming in. He's going to be able to take out Who's and get the full kill. Nice trade coming there. Will this Dahlia be able to get the revive? Best reviving team in the game. You know it. They're going to get him on up. 3v3 situation. Ink is on the flank, and he's a Chalk on the flank, so he's going to have a nice 1v1. He's going to pop his Chalk ult. He's going to go for that 1v1 whenever he can, which I believe is right now, and he's telling his teammates, go ahead and pinch right now. Now's the time. You see him pop that rage, getting all that extra HP.
He just got stuck with the barb off the side of the wall. Oh, they could have capitalized off of that. Okay,
now it's a 1v1 situation, though. Dahlia's going to need to come in. They're going to get the revive. Best reviving team in the game. Now they're going to smoke it off, get Bronchi up. Best reviving team in the game. It's worth it, though. This player going to be able to take him out. They're going to get back up that Dahlia. And now this squad in Public Hamsters are only 1 map away from securing themselves as the champions of the Darkmatter $1,000 series finale.
There is no way. Delina got both of those revives off. Getting shot, still did not give it up, and got the second one. He went down, but 2 people are still standing. You said it's a 1v1, and I said right there in that moment, no, it is not. Because if someone is crawling, then there's still a chance that Cute Hamsters are going to be able to pick them up. What a play by Delina, saying, you know what? I don't need to get the kill. You get up. All right, you get up. Like everyone, you get a second chance. You get a second chance. Everyone gets a second chance as long as you're on my team.
Yeah, 110%. And I mean, going into this Koth now, we already know they're the best reviving team in the game. Now you're going into Koth where, I mean, they're the best Koth team in the game, let's be honest. And Koth, you don't need revives to win. But as long as you play the map right, play your rogues right, win your gunfights, you're going to be coming out victorious. And that's what they've been doing every single Koth. And I don't expect that to change really right here.
Yeah, I was going to say, we just watched the better demo team of the 2 lose the demo. So
yeah,
the better Koth team, if the trend continues, they lose game 2. But I just don't see the Hamsters losing. I mean, it's no shade. Unlike you, been throwing shade all day out there. All right, you woke up thinking violence today, Rome. That's what I know. All right.
Hey, listen, man. I
On
just
the
woke up
Lord's Day,
ready to tell
nonetheless.
everyone exactly the truth, man. I don't care,
Yeah.
man. I don't hold any punches
It is
whatsoever,
the
man.
day of the Lord, and you woke up thinking violence. That's
I
insane,
mean,
Rome.
hey, listen.
I like the energy.
It's the
I like
reason the
the
players
energy.
respect me, man. They know I keep it 100 with them. I call it how it is, man. Simple as that, man. I don't
Wait a
hold my
minute.
tongue with them.
I call it like it is, and
Oh, okay.
they hate me. Okay, I see how it is.
Oh
All
man.
right, okay, all right, whatever it is, whatever. That's all right. Well, all right, Rome. What map we going to game two?
I don't know. Let me go ahead and check that right now. It is going to be Grand Finals Palace, King of the Hill. So that's going to be a good one. So we all know this map. I'm pretty sure that that the hamsters are going to be feeling pretty good going into this one, just because they've played this map plenty of times. They won this map at LAN plenty of times. So I think that this is one of their comfort pick maps. So I think they're definitely going to be feeling very, very good about this one.
Man, we've seen some interesting King of the Hill games on Palace today already, so I can't wait to see this one. You know, one more time for the one time, I'm pretty excited for this Palace King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. I can't wait for it. It looks like we're just waiting on one more player to hop into the lobby, and then we're gonna be getting everything started. So yes, it is gonna be Palace King of the Hill. These players are almost ready to go. Just waiting on one more. So man, what are your thoughts?
Let's talk rogue bands. What are we gonna see here?
Okay, I think that we're most likely gonna be seeing. Oof, this one is tough. We're probably gonna be seeing
We've seen Mac
Vi.
on this map today already.
We're gonna see Vi and Anvil band.
Is it
And
worth? Is it worth? It's a pretty big map. Spawns are really important. Do you want
I
those
think
sensors
so, because I
everywhere?
think Cannibals will.
Do you want those sensors everywhere?
I think Cannibals is going to be banning out the sensor rogues because Delina is fine with using Phantom, so I don't think they're going to ban it. So
Still got Seeker available.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The two bans for Canny might be Seeker and Phantom, and the two bans for them might be Fixer and Anvil. Yeah. That might be what they're looking at. So Vi and
All right.
Scorch might get through. We just got to wait and see.
So if we see those, what rogues you think are going to be picked here? Some Mac play from picks.
Dallas, Kestrel,
Well, Dallas, obviously, yeah.
The basics. All right, so
All
here we
right.
go. Let's go ahead and see what at least two of the bands are. So it looks like it's going to be Scorch getting out of here. It's going to be one of the bands.
Let's go, baby. 10 hours in. 10 hours in.
10 hours in, man. It has been a grind, to say the least. Let's just say that, man. Salute to everyone that has been here this entire time, for sure. I haven't eaten. I'm going to be honest. I haven't eaten anything since we started.
Listen,
that's kind of wild.
I haven't eaten since we started, too.
Wow, we are both running on fumes. This is going to be a hell of a grand finals.
I had a game plan for today, dude. I was going to eat some chicken wings and watch football.
Okay.
But then Road Company came a-calling.
Yeah. And Pixie Sigrid came a-calling right now. So we got shield on shield violence. Anvil going to be on Cannibal's hands. Sigrid going to be in the hands of Pixie. We've already seen what Pixie can do on this. They've got a lot of power picks, and I like the Sigrid to tie things up.
All right, well, Anvil was available. So we got, what was it, the sensor drones from Phantom Seeker, and then we had a Fixer.
Yep.
Fourth one was most likely Mac.
Or Vi or
Scorch.
So, yeah, Scorch did get banned, yeah. So,
Okay.
So Vi got through, but Vi didn't get picked. Interesting.
When I'm hungry, all the rogues look like Snickers. Okay, so.
All right.
Ah, you didn't get that one. Okay.
I did not. That one went right over my head, I'm going to be honest.
The Snickers commercials, you're not you when you're hungry.
Ah. Gotcha. Yeah.
Control
Rome,
the hill
Rome,
to gain
Rome.
points.
Who you got winning this King of the Hill, and what's the score? Man, give me your score round one.
I know how to torture you. I'm gonna kidnap you and put you in a room with a television and just play TV show.
Bro, I would be I would be the worst captain. Let me just say that. I'm not doing nothing you tell me to do. you got to kill me if I tell you to do something.
Have you ever seen the movie Old Boy? You need to watch Old Boy. They stuck him in a room with a TV, and he was in there for like 20 years. They wouldn't let him out.
Oh no! What? That's
Yeah.
that's
Anyways.
super jail.
Oh, look at this.
Blaze
Hizzy.
coming in from Cannibals. He's coming in
Who did
hot.
Who did Hizzy replace?
Hizzy is playing.
Wait, is
Interesting.
Hizzy playing or did
Still
someone
moving
change
in 30
names?
seconds.
I'm pretty sure Hizzy's playing. That's Hizzy's.
So
I'm pretty
who did
sure.
Hizzy sub in for here?
I believe. Okay, let's see who's. Gronky
Still moving in 30
Gronky.
seconds.
is here. So it's a player on the side of. Let's see.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Just bring up the scoreboard.
That is so true. That is so true. There, we have a whole scoreboard.
We're
All right,
flipping
Kenny,
through.
Who's Drew, and the last player was. Who was the last player?
Oh.
Class. Yeah, that's
Class,
right.
yes.
So Class got replaced by Hizzy, ladies and gentlemen. We figured it out because guess what? We know the Rogue community. You guys saw how quickly we figured it out.
Oh yes, you guys so quickly. You and production, you guys are giving me, epilepsy flipping through all these rogues so fast. Okay, all right, let's calm down here. Let's get to the game. Stim shot for absolutely no reason. I do that too. You forget to swap. Well, you tried to throw the
Moving in
volley and
30
you just
seconds.
forgot to swap. Which one was?
Yeah. No, we've all done that.
That's the I'm too busy typing in the group chat right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Not paying as much attention. Bullville, though, they do have a nice 40-point advantage going into this C Hill, and that is going to be massive for them.
Still moving in 10
You can see
seconds.
Gronk. Oh, I apologize. Yeah, the names are actually swapped around. We're going to be switching those around. So the side of Public Hamsters, actually, they're looking comfortable having a 50-point lead, pretty much how we assumed that they would through 2 hills. And now on this C hill right now, this is going to be a contest fest. And then we're going to be heading on to that final D hill where things are going to be getting very, very hectic.
Wow, we almost made it through a 10-hour cast. Minimal mess ups for you and I with no food in our stomachs, but we kind of jinxed ourselves there. We cast our curse ourselves. It's okay though.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, man.
Wait a minute, Delana, Canny did not even notice someone was behind him. The 2-hit combo from Delana. I mean, that's that Manny
Still
Pacquiao.
moving in
coming
30
out.
seconds.
Putting him on
Yeah.
the crowd there. Hill number 3, just about over. 20
Oh!
seconds remaining. Oh my goodness, Ink.
You got to win that one. That player was already low from the C4. You got no excuses to lose that one. Kestrel's about to be coming out.
Guns, by the way, he had the pistol out initially. Swapped it to Zahara.
Wow, what a play by Hizzy, or by Delena right there, getting 2 downs with the Kestrel, and now he's going to be moving around, getting these spawns at the very back. Going to be, he did spot Drew as well, so they are going to be calling that out. Now he's going to be rotating up here, making sure that he's got the spawns, making sure his squad is going to be good to go. They got a 40-point advantage heading into this final hill, and Drew, you're about to meet your maker. Oh, but Drew, he ends up turning his maker into smithereens. He gets body, wow. Bro, Delena didn't bleed out because he knew he could body block Drew for Gronky to get him. Think about that for a second. Like in that split second of a situation, instead of immediately bleeding out like most of us are trained to do, he knew he could body block Drew and keep Drew in Gronky's sights for Gronky to turn the corner and take him out when he was one shot. Like, I'm sorry, but it's the little things like that 99% of players will never do and never even think of, and he just does it without even. Like, that's such a split-second thing to do, and he did it. Like, that's incredible to me.
Without a doubt, and that's another reason why they're one of the, if not the best teams to exist over the course of our short span. They are currently the best. Now, 92 to 72, still a 20-point lead, but that's starting to close second by second here. Not going to be able to tie it up
Sudden death.
immediately
Don't
with
leave
the
the
timer,
hill.
so they're going to have to go to sudden death here for a moment.
Yeah, that's it, though. That's it. They won.
maybe.
Nah,
Enemy
that's
secured
one.
the objective.
Nah, that's it.
Shake it off.
That's it.
Got it.
Yeah.
The little hope that they had. Stim
Oh, wow.
Secret was running, but they just couldn't make it in time. Well, like I said, I mean, the better demo team lost the demo, so maybe the better cough team loses the cough here.
Maybe that might be the situation. They're up 1-0 right now, trying to turn the tables, letting them know, hey, look, we got Hizzy. Class is controller broke. That was the word that happened. So Class wanted to play, but his controller, one of the sticks on it, did break. Unfortunately, we all hate when that happens.
Happens here off the rip. Devotion in the hand. Ink. Just pull out the Mamba or the Sahara. Like, what are we doing here?
Best players in the game, man.
Yeah, but
Wow.
all right, nice shots coming out. I mean, Gronky and Ink together did some damage there. Nice play with the D40 from Gronky as well on that Lancer. Now.
Ooh, nice two-tap coming out of Ink. He's getting 2 downs already. Gonna be snapping yet again. And I mean, hey, when you're on fire, you're on fire. And maybe he's just feeling really good right now with his Devotion in hand. As you can see, he's rotating all the way around toward this B hill. He's gonna try and contain these spawns, make sure nobody's gonna be looping around this far backside right now. That's exactly how you want to play it.
I gotta say, I like the costume, but the voice line for this skin, that right there, yeah! Every time he snaps the finger, baby.
Right now, Ink, he's just gonna be holding this spawn down, making sure nobody can come this way. Nice kill coming out of Hizzy. Ink trying to two-tap everybody he sees. But this right now, this is a stomp so far coming in these first 2 hills out of the side of Public Hamsters. They're not letting any points come through right now. Only 2 so far from the side of Bullville. And, you know, it's not looking like anything is going to be changing anytime soon.
I think Hizzy, by the way, is subbing in because Class's controller might have broke.
Yeah,
Still
yes.
moving in 30
That's what I
seconds.
said.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, didn't mean to say it again, Rome. Sorry. I was. Whoa. Man, Rome, man, you okay today, dude? You're like, no.
I'm not me when I'm hungry, man. I need to eat.
No mercy. Oh, man, violence. You. Whew. Man, I'm steering clear of you. Ink, though, cannot get Drew to steer clear of him, so he finds that kill onto him. I mean, look at the score right now. This
round 2 is rough. And this is the type of round that can carry. Oh, and they're shooting bodies? Uh-oh.
Tactical crouches coming in.
Okay.
What I was gonna say was, you know, we've seen this in a King of the Hill before from Public Hamsters. They lose round 1, and then all of a sudden round 2 is as if like it's like those AI robots in the movies where they mimic their enemy. You know, you can kick them, but then you'll never be able to kick them again after a certain combo because they just learn it.
Moving in 30 seconds.
Better. That's what we're seeing from Public Hamsters right now. They have all the information they need. They're pretty upset. It seems like that they lost the first round.
Gronky, man, he is with
Look at the
one
movement. I
HP.
gotta give him the respect.
Wow.
I gotta give respect to Kid, bro.
Wow. What a play coming out of Gronky right there. Wow, to be able to win this one. And now only a few seconds remaining. They're going to be heading towards this D hill. And they're up by 123. My goodness, this one is an absolute masterclass coming out of the side of the Public Hamsters.
And for those of you who can't do quick math, 123, that is 123 seconds. That's 2 minutes and 3 seconds they need to hold this. The hill doesn't even last that long. So that's about 1 minute of sudden death they'd have to hold this. Doesn't look likely. We have seen some miraculous comes back.
Look at him baiting. He's letting him come into the hill so he can get the free kill. Like, that's just so smart. Both of them are free kills. Shooting them both in the back. Oh my goodness! Rocky
Contract
turning and
terminated.
burning. Who's that saying? Who's that on the hill? Nobody anymore. They're tying this one 1-1 up, and they're looking to make this series end right here with one more round win.
Oh my! That was like hipfire too, wasn't it? That turn
Yes.
was hipfire. Oh my goodness! Wow. That is.
Control the hill to gain
Disgusting.
points.
Yeah, that was nice, to say the least.
Nice indeed.
You know, I wish I could just have the talent these players had for one day. One day, I'd be terrorizing pubs.
You would be terrorizing people for one day. That's like
Yeah.
your dream.
It's my rogue dream. Yeah,
Your road dream. Okay. All right.
my actual rogue dream is to be a rogue, but that's another story.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll call some people. They'll call some people. We'll make some things happen.
Okay. I'd like to know what your ability is, but okay.
I can only be shot in the head.
All right. Rome is.
I have full body armor,
Rome,
Hill
man.
moving in
All
30
right.
and I'm a melee only champion.
Well, Rome, I gotta say, you must have put like hot sauce in your. You're coming out spicy today.
Hey,
That's
I
all
mean,
got to say.
hey, during the summer I said they should make a rogue that goes invisible, and look at
Hill
us now.
moving in 10 seconds.
So I mean, who knows, man? Ask and you shall receive. That's how life works sometimes. What do you want out of Rogue, Blue?
Hill
What
move.
do I want out of Rogue? I mean, I want King of the Hill and casuals. So that's about it for right now. I'll let you know later on. Now
Okay.
comes out and he kills himself with it. Oh, wait, did you just see what Who's That did? Who's That had no health, turned the corner. I mean, granted, Ink wasn't looking at him, but still, nice kill. Way to go, Who's That?
Yeah, I mean, you can't win a gunfight you ain't ready for. As Inky ends up dropping this squad in Bullville. They're starting to make a comeback. You can see Delina and company. They're taking multiple angles, trying to get some type of advantage on this B hill, because right now they find themselves down by about 40. So Bullville, they're looking to really make a comeback on this specific King of the Hill round. You know, last round, it just wasn't them. It just clearly wasn't their best round. And he has a Kestrel. I don't know why.
Well, they've thrown about 8 things in that same doorway in the past 45 seconds, and they've
Hill
all been
moving in
stopped by
10
trophies.
seconds.
That's why I was wondering why he didn't just Kestrel to get rid of all the trophies and then use his throwables.
Maybe, you know, a second respawn coming back from the retake, you'd think, oh, the trophies must be gone by now. But they weren't. So, Danny doing a great job. This is really where this guy, though. Yeah,
Oh.
well, Delena, he used the drones there. And
Yeah.
he got a kill with them. Ink does find Drew pretty easily. Incense kind of protect him, finds another kill. He's gonna have his snap once again, instantly uses it as well. He's so quick with it. Repairing the armor. 101 to 40, but the 40 is climbing for the Public Hamsters. This is overtime, by the way, and it is game 2.
Yeah, and you can see all the blue arrows, they're already rotating over, so they're giving up these whole 30 seconds. I was about to say, they better send somebody over there. Finally, a player is going to be over there. Now, this is a massive gunfight. Delina's going to be able to win that, so they're going to get those last 20 seconds, bring it within 30. This is winnable. If this squad and the Hamsters have one clean retake, this one might be over.
Hill moving in 10 seconds.
I was gonna say, if they do pick up all that garbage time, they'll be within the 30, around that, and that's an easy way to just retake this once or twice. If you can hold it pretty nicely, then you have that 4th hill, and you'll look pretty good with it. 4 comes down, the trophies are set up as well, but 4 grabs nothing. Vix was anticipating that, probably. He's gonna bring out the shield, comes in with the pistol. Can he get the shots? Yes, he can! He has a stim shot, as well as life drain, by the way.
And that's 3 down, and now the only player up is Who's That, and they're going to have eyes on him, and he is going to
he
be
is a mile away at this
struggling.
point.
Yeah, and you see where all the players are, they're all coming from the exact same angle, so whose is going to be the closest one to the middle of the map, so he's going to be the player that's going to be the most important for this retake, but Drew, he's already dropping, and so does who's. Hizzy is able to get a kill onto Ink, but that's not enough. You need to get more kills than just this if you want to be able to break this hill. They only need 17 more seconds left to be your champions. Oh, and Delina, he's going to get put in a blender. Who's that is able to take him out, recontrol this hill, and now Ink is going to have to go massive. Ink is able to turn and burn him with the molly, but he ends up dropping as well. It's only 7 seconds remaining, and it looks like this squad in Bullville, they're going to be pushing them to a map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Let's cut our losses and get out of here.
Wow, we're going to map number 3. Remember, if this is a victory if game 3 is won by Bullville, we have to go to another best of 3 for the bracket reset. But for right now, it is tied 1-1. I mean, hey, I called it, right? The best demo team lost the demo. The best cough team lost the cough. So who wins this one, Rome? That's the big question.
At this point, anything can happen. I'm not sure what the map is going to be. I think it said it was going to be locked down, but I think that might be changing since the Cannibals team just played that one as their 3rd map. So we'll see exactly what map is going to be. Not exactly sure. Either way, I mean, at this point, this series could go either way, man. Either team that was supposed to win their mode lost it. So I'm just waiting to see how these teams are going to be playing it and what map it's going to be, what rogues are going to be choosing to ban out, how they're going to be playing them. Because I mean, honestly, these two squads are pushing each other to the limit right now, and I don't think that the Hamsters want to go to a bracket reset. I think they definitely want to be ending it right here.
Yeah, I would assume that they do want to end it. I mean, the quicker the better. That's what their motto's been for bracket runs, right? They're always the first ones to the end point, and then they have to sit there. They sit there for 3 hours today with no match. So 3.5 hours production saying so they're kind of just chilling at the moment, or at that moment they were. Now they've kind of had to wake up, and they've had a little bit of a rude awakening in game 2. So hopefully they step it up in that demolition for game number 3. I think they can pull it out. I think they can finish it here, but I'd be very happy for Canny if they can get one step closer to winning and beating Hamsters in a championship match, especially in one like this for $1,000.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if they would be able to, for sure. You know, the Hamsters, they've had a ton of success in a bunch of tournaments, whether it's the 10Ks, these antimatter tournaments, these dark matter tournaments, doesn't matter what it is. They are always, always putting their best foot forward, always placing extremely high. So, you want to see Cannibals do great. You want to see this squad really pull off an upset and really make something happen. Who's that in Candy? They went really, really big in that last King of the Hill at the end there. So, you just want to see them keep that momentum going and, take this final demolition and just try to carry as much momentum as possible. And it looks like we are going to be going into lockdown, ladies and gentlemen. So Cannibals, they just showed how strong their team can be on this map. But the thing is, they don't have their full squad. They do not have Class, who did play that Chalk, that entry fragger. This time they have Izzy. And Izzy, he likes to play that Kestrel, and sometimes that can get him in trouble. He really doesn't play anything other than the fraggers. He's kind of like Joker. He likes to play those fragger characters, those ones that can really pop off. And I want to see what exactly Hizzy is going to be playing.
Those Slayer types. What was the first band?
Didn't see it.
Or not the first band, but the bands out of game. I would like to know what those were if we possibly do it. But if not, it's okay. I mean, we can play that guessing game again, right?
Well, at least we know Runway's banned.
Yes,
so Ronin's getting locked in, it looks like. So it was probably Runway, Glitch, Dallas, Runway, Glitch, Dallas, Dahlia? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there's Dahlia. Never mind. So not Dallas either. Okay. I have no idea what the bands were, but hey, look, I'm ready for it, man. I'm hyped for it. It's gonna be the basic Glitch versus an Anvil Dahlia. So we're going back to. I mean, this is.
Well, there's no Glitch.
Seeker was banned. Seeker was banned for sure. It's lockdown.
Yes, I was gonna say Seeker, Runway.
Kestrel.
Seeker, Runway, Glitch, Ronin.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to be finding out shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a throwback. Honestly, this is a throwback comp for both teams for this map. So I mean, then again, it's a throwback map, so kind of makes sense, you know, going back to something that used to work for both sides. The Dahlia Anvil on defense to get into B, and Chalk to try to push out B. But you know, anytime you pick Chalk into an Anvil Dahlia where you cannot get flashed, it's going to be a long one.
Well, they're pushing pretty aggressive here. With who's that on the Chalk? Instant down. Ink though gets a double. Drew did find Delana, but Gronky and Ink are hanging.
All friendlies eliminated.
Tough.
Regroup.
And Gronky, well, he downed someone who downed him at the same time, but luckily, Bix and Ink were still alive.
Yeah, that was a quick defensive round. It looked like everyone went to war, and somehow the Hamsters came out on top. That's just communication, getting your trades, and playing your life correctly. So props to them. They're going to have guns as well, so it's going to be extremely difficult for this offensive squad in Bullville to win this next round.
All right, let's see if they play that aggressive again. I know that double down from the C4 really kind of threw everything off for the attackers, right? They had a little bit of something good going for them. Look at this, one instant roll to the left to avoid that second one. Can he stay alive here? That C4 won't find anyone, but that revive will not come through. Dallas also goes down to the drones, gets finished off by them. Look at this,
We've
the
been
revive
wiped
coming
out.
in on Ambo.
Regroup
He's
and
gonna
try
stand
again.
up, but everyone's already dead. Another quick round goes in favor of the defenders. I think that's just what you got to do, ban Seeker, and just run at him. Yo, Talon could have been banned.
Yeah, that is very true. Talon makes a whole lot of sense, for sure. Yeah, that actually makes a ton of sense, banning that one out. Not sure which side did it, but Talon, Seeker, Glitch, something. Sounds about right to me. Runway, that's the fourth one, because we saw that one get banned.
Saw that one,
Yeah.
yes.
So there we go. So Talon, Seeker,
Bro, you need
Glitch,
some
Runway.
food. You need
Talon,
some
yeah, I need something right now. That is for sure.
Look at Ink! Oh my
I
goodness!
need whatever Ink has, because he is absolutely
This
on
movement,
one.
look at him. Oh my goodness, and no one even protected that Chalk. Kestrel's all
They crushed
alone.
us. Run it again.
The Kestrel, Gronky finally goes down, but his drones do the job. Oh my goodness. Dahlia, are you going to get the revive for extra money? I mean, Ink even stopped to allow it to happen.
Good teamwork. They want to end this quickly. They do not want any chance of losing this matchup whatsoever. And who is on... What is Hizzy playing right now? Is Hizzy on Chuck?
I mean, we can
You can pull up the scoreboard.
and
Oh,
take a look.
Hizzy is on Dallas. Okay. So...
That's okay. I mean, when Hizzy won the 10K with right turtle, we played Dallas pretty much the entire time.
Okay, fair enough. Well, hey, now they're going to be heading over to this A-bomb site, it looks like, where they're going to be meeting up with Delina. So let's see if they're going to be able to take him out, as a couple of players already going to be rotating in toward this close button, if you will. You can see Ink right now. He's going to be locking it up. Who's that's pushing out the backside? That's going to be the Dahlia. She's linked with the Anvil. She's going to need to get hand revive. Two players dropping. That St. Drone's not going to be coming in handy. Ink mowing people down from this side door. Nice shots coming in from Izzy. Those are the type of shots that you need to be having.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
Ink finishes off Canny. Nice crossfire. That revive came through, by the way. He downs Pix. Ink gets down, but Gronky with the drones once again does
1v1.
find his, finishes him off, but he also went down to Drew. Close to
Oh
door.
my god.
And look at this.
Friendlies
Pick
eliminated.
him up.
That's
Oh,
good for
he
the
didn't
bottom
even
line.
finish the revive. He just punched the guy in the
Wow.
face. Right.
He
Okay,
baited
all
him
right.
to come pistol, punch. Like,
Yeah.
Delina is a monster, man. I feel like his decision making is always just incredible. Like, no matter what, it's insane. The guy plays literally like a robot, man. It's unreal.
know what to say.
Is that because of the game or because you've been up since 5 a.m.?
Kind of a little of both, but no, like, what else is there to say? Delena's the best. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, he's the best, and the worst part is he knows it. So, you know, he definitely
He is. Oh my goodness. Not even a humble guy at the very
at all,
least.
not humble at all.
You know, I wouldn't say I pray on his downfall, but yeah, someone's got to set the humble meter to 1,000 here.
Yeah.
Delena just chilling with Ink here off the corner. They know where the bush is coming from.
They're gonna beam whoever crosses.
Yeah.
Yep. There he goes.
There you go. Who's that? I mean, the down with the Gronky too. So they've got 3 people on the crossfire.
Yeah. Yeah. No chance for that player to come out alive.
Well, there's the bomb as well.
Ooh, but Drew is flanking.
Yeah, did have a little bit of padded action, but again, bro, the revive came through.
Yeah. It came through quickly, and now this player's extremely low. And
He's eliminated.
Delena's still able to get him.
Why are you dying to that? Come on, Kenny Izzy.
Hey, sometimes you get a little nervous, man. Player like that, Delena flies around the corner. You just expect them that they're gonna hit the double dink headshot body shot on you. So you get a little bit nervous, thinking you already lost the gunfight. You know, it happens to a lot of people.
Man, if I see Delena coming around the corner in a game against me, I know I'm gonna lose, but I ain't nervous. I am trying to shoot that person.
Hey, not everyone's the same, man. I know I'm shaking.
Okay, well, I've got ice in the veins, but no thumbs for the skills, so I know I'm gonna lose but I ain't scared, bro.
I'm scared because I know I'm gonna lose the fight. That's the reason.
Nah. I cannot be scared, bro. Because if there's the option,
my goodness.
I do win. Look at this aggression.
He got deleted.
Yeah, Kenny got deleted. Oh wait, there's 3 members down.
But Gronk now in a 1v2. He's gonna stim. He's got Who's That in his sights. I think he wants to take this 1v1 quickly before he gets pinched. He understands. No, he did not take it. I thought he knew that he had to take one of those gunfights quickly.
Why did he turn around to look behind him? Just ape Who's at that point. If you don't, then exactly what happened is what is the result. You look away and Who's runs at you.
Yeah. No, very true. You're 100% accurate with that. I mean, but hey, at least they were able to get 1 round on offense so far. Let's see if they can get a second one. And it's an offensive-sided map, so yeah. Let's see. Let's see if they can get 1 more round. That way they can have some kind of hope. Because going down 6-1 to the Hamsters on this map, which was one of their bread and butter maps back in the day, like, it's just not gonna happen. I'm sorry. They are too clean, too well coordinated to drop that many rounds in a row, in my opinion. So this is exactly what they needed. 2 big kills coming in, 1 full kill as well.
All right, look at this. Ink playing around the shield. Windows pop. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Oh, there you go. The grenade came through. That's a massive win, especially on a map which looked very offensively favored when it first was in the pool, but now it's not. We saw a 7-0 from Bullville on this map earlier on the defensive side. This time they started off on attack and they got 2, which is more than they needed the first time. So who knows? Maybe they'll ice up and get all the defensive rounds they need this time, which is 6.
I mean, it looks like they're just going to be hitting them with the same comp, the double fraggers, the double entry fraggers in Scorch and Chalk. So they're going to be meeting them head on. And I mean, I like it. I really do, mainly because the Scorch has that immunity to that molly from Izzy. So that's going to be major for them to be able to push up as an offense. So, I mean, I think personally, especially with no trophies coming out as well on the side of Bullville, like, I think the public hamsters are just going to be able to run into B and literally just do whatever they want.
All right, we'll have to wait and see. Not too long though. I like to catch the picks coming out from both sides. Of course, Saint got a little bit more block that change. Still need the support. Still need the lifeline perk. We see one member of the defense split off from Bullville. That's Drew. He's going to move towards mid a little bit. Hizzy.
Just going to be snapping, trying to understand exactly where these players are going to be coming from. They're going to be revealing them. Now they're going to be pushing. Who's that? He's going to be meeting them with a flash, trying to take out one, but no. Goes down to 17 HP, and now he's going to be meeting a chalk that's full. Ink is able to take him out. That's going to be a massive pick. They're going to be able to take out two. This should at least be a 6 to 2 advantage, but now it's a 2v2 situation. Drew Whitlock's 1 HP at this early door. Hizzy's going to try to go for the revive onto Cannibals, but the second that happens, if you're the best reviving team in the game, you understand how to stop the revive as well, and that's exactly what they were able to do. They finally got Hizzy down as well, and they were able to pick off Drew trying to help out. This squad is coordinated to the T. My goodness.
Yo, did you just see that laser from Ink onto the last member in the mid garage? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Incredible beams for sure, man. Ink, the guy doesn't miss, man. Absolute beamer for sure.
That indeed is what I would say. Drop in here to round number 9.
It's been a long day for us, Blue.
Yes, it has, Rome.
It's been a pleasure, man.
Thank you for reminding me.
Wait, look, man. Here we go. Let's go and see how this is gonna. What in the world?
Ink finds 1. Delana finds 2 himself. Hizzy did find Ink and Delana. So, I mean, look at the bringing in a sub last second. Map number 2, get a little warmed up, win that one, and then now you're in demo.
Rocky has the perfect bounce nade. Yep, I was about to say he's got the perfect bounce nade.
Well, perfect until Hizzy dodges it.
I mean, his teammates should have been
and he should be able to get this down, and he does. Gronky goes down, picks his back there. He has to bomb on him. He has to get this down. Hizzy playing fantastic.
We've been wiped out.
Okay, winner.
See, that's the issue. Gronky should have told him the second that he understood he had that bounce nade, he should have told him just stay on the other side of red. That way you can get the angle for when the player has to move. You saw the player have to hop up in order to dodge away from the nade, but the player, his teammate was coming through red.
Yeah, I think someone was in mid-door watching Izzy's help.
Yeah.
So, hey. It is what it is. They're still up by 3. They only need 2.
And will these next 2 be those 2 to finalize this tournament and send everybody on their merry way? You can see Cannibals, he's going to be smoking that middle door. He's going to be popping that button. He's not a fixer, but he can fire through, trying to hope and pray that he can hit something. Looks like it's going to end up paying off because they are going to be wiping out the hamsters, and we're looking at a 6 to 4 situation now. I'm going to go ahead and jinx them. They're on their way to the comeback, ladies and gentlemen. This might actually happen.
Well, yeah, they could be on the way back to the comeback. I mean, I don't know. Everything is happening so fast. Everyone is just like colliding at each other. Bullville is a team, we've said it time after time today. They like to play slow and methodical, but they don't get the chance against hamsters. So they just gotta win the gunfights immediately.
No, but they're doing a good job of it, though. That's all they need to do. And
He's fitting in seamlessly, like he's been here the whole time.
Yeah, now they do get a nice pick onto Drew, and that's going to be a full kill. So now it's a 4v3, now a 4v2. That drone most likely going to get taken out. If you can see it, no. But they are going to be able to pinch him and take him out, and that is going to be a quick round. 4 to 7. Now there's going to need 4 rounds in a row from the side of Bullville if they want to win this one and make this a bracket reset. Blue, 4 rounds in a row. You think they can do it?
I have been up since 5 a.m.
I'll take that as a yes, and you are ready to cast for another 2 hours. It's going to be a great time. 4 rounds in a row. Let's get it popping, Bullville. Let's make it happen.
All right, we see him dropping in here. Gronky. He's got the full kit pretty much. The bounce thing. Sahara. Canny takes out Ink pretty quickly. I think maybe Gronky's going to go for a padded step. He's going to have to padded jump because he's got to do something very quickly here. The revive did come through onto Ink, so he will be back up and standing. Drew, oh my goodness. They saw each other though. We'll bounce that out. God, nice drones. Not nice drones. Oh! Crossfire from Elena will help out. They did finish off drone.
Oh my god, Ink said, yeah, I'm in the game now. Wow.
Everyone head
Okay.
back to base.
Yeah, well, Ink did get downed at the very beginning by Canny, but they couldn't finish that off. He gets revived, and then when he comes back, he's able to do that and end the game. So, no,
Hey.
Rome, I'm not ready to cast for another 2 hours because there's nothing to cast.
Hey, the
Because-
Public Hamsters, man, they are your champions. The $1,000 Darkmatter Series finale champions, man. They got $700 more in their pockets. I'm sure they're extremely happy. What big shout out yet again to Darkmatter for putting on this incredible series this entire year, 2021, man. It was absolutely insane. Man, the support that they showed for the Rogue community, it was absolutely unmatched, man. You love to see it. Big shout out to them for sure. Everyone in production, it's been a long day. I salute you guys as well, and all you guys that have been hanging out with us in the chat. This was a roller coaster of a day.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, I didn't expect to be here. I actually expected to watch it as a viewer and to eat chicken wings. I told you that. That was my whole game plan. So hopefully hopefully at 11 p.m. someone is open to give me chicken wings.
Hey, listen, man.
I don't know if I'll be awake by the time they get here with them, but if not, I'm sure the stray cats outside will enjoy them for me. So we'll see what happens. It's been great.
Yeah, either way, it's been a long day, but it's been a blessing to be able to watch this incredible competition that went down. Shout out to all these teams that entered, every single one of them, including the squad in Bullville. They did come in here. Canny has a knack for getting third place. He got second. So big shout out to him for stepping it up, taking home that second place prize, $300 for the team to split. It's definitely nice to have to walk away with on a Sunday.
They were 4 rounds away from resetting the bracket. This is the best we've seen any of those players in a long time. And also, Hizzy stepped in seamlessly as if he was there the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, so man, shout out to him once again. Shout out to all these players for putting on a heck of a show for us to be able to cast. I'm Rome DMV. Joining me today, it was Real Blue TV. You guys can follow him on Twitter at Real Blue TV2. Follow me on Twitter at Rome DMV. It has been an absolute pleasure. So shout out to everybody once again that tuned in. I appreciate every single one of you guys from the bottom of our hearts. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Catch you guys later.